What it look like, man?
Let's see, you know what it
Real,
is.
man. I feel the same way you feel about
Word.
I just don't want
I
much,
can't
man. I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
That way we reach the highest point of friendship.
What's the highest point? Let me know.
Then whether you know how far to take this flight.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about.
Like just jump in the plane and fly and don't know where you're going
Why
first.
not?
Just chill, baby. I got you.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
A lot of y'all been talking about that shit. Me and my nigga, we really do it, dog. Always keep it real, dog.
Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Every day of my life, man, I gotta stay 100. That's just how it is when you coming where I'm from. Hey man, I rock my own clothes with my name on my shirt to let everybody know the L is the same and the B is for Blizzle. Yes, I make it snow, but just keep that on the lizzo. My bloodline is filthy, most of us is criminals. The jack of all trades, but the master counting decimals. Sticky situation, so I keep my heat accessible. I'd rather your beefs than my beefs looking pitiful. It's crunch time. Hey man, I do this for y'all, just in case you didn't know. Hey man, I die for my dogs. My only fear is counting too much money. The same cats they help me get it might try to take it from me. My deepest fear is goons pulling up beside me, ready to lick shots, pop, pop, and try to blind me. I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I came from a family where females were go-getters. Granddad was an alcoholic, grandma was a bootlegger. Hey man, that's where I got my hustle. Plus my Aunt Julia was never scared to bust ya. And Uncle Dan, he was a fool. He didn't care about too much. You smoke, you too. Taught us that drug dealers didn't last too long. That's why I put my all into each and every song. I see death around the corner. Lord knows, where will I be without Joanna? She helps me focus and keep my eyes on the prize. Man, your boy been 100. Man, I put that on my life. And I'm just trying to live right. I know goons that was killers that committed suicide. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. You can take my breath away, but I'll never sell my soul. And I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100.
Yo, what's going on, man? Peace and love. It's your boy OTK, Open to Knowledge, man. Hope y'all Wednesday over the hump day is going good. You know what I mean? Y'all already know. Hope y'all told somebody out there that y'all love them, somebody, someone, or something, because they need it. Shouts out to the military, man, the armed forces who keep us safe over here, so we can wake up every day, walk out our house, decide to choose to turn left, right, go up or down, or choose whatever we want to believe in or not believe in without being forced upon us. So shouts out to them for that, man. Keeping us safe. My family members who served in the past and the ones who still serving now. Shouts out to y'all for keeping us safe over here. But man, I ain't gonna even hold up. I'm gonna get right into this, man, because I got a nice build for the day. Let's go.
Shit getting out of control, I mean we been there. Hate, they disguise it as love, we call it sincere. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear, and we just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world. Many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl, or any child when you mix it, making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on me. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit. You heard that? Don't believe we live on a globe, nigga. The earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth back. Find what's really important and make it worth that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap, but niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court, has nothing on his side other than what the white man chooses to give him? My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this, and it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that'll matter when in life you're trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder, believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of the snake. But the fight don't stop when you gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touched in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about these pigs sight. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church music. We've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat. When you banging it, this is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood Politics Part 3. My name Dangerous.
They attacked the victim, and then the criminal who attacked the victim accuses the victim of attacking him. This is American justice. This is American democracy. And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
Hey, man, out the Dangerous, man, with the Politics, man. 1, 2, 3, and 4, plus a whole gang of other fire music over there. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Dangerous, man. Tell you the truth, man, the dude should be on in everybody's living room. Straight up. Him and Dre Cobb. Straight up. I ain't even gonna lie to you, but here we go.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC. Equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this the execution. My verses start revolutions for my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seeds. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the machine. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life, I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping holes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roar when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicago going. Yeah. You niggas playing checkers, we playing chess. And nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog and you just a little bait. You out of Africa and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper-colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is when you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. We'll bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah. We still here.
Man, shouts out to Drake Cause, man, American Aborigine, man, with the fire music. Y'all make sure y'all go and check out his music too. Bunch of fire, man. But we still here. And the reason why we still here is because we stay on guard and we do this, man. Shouts out to Drake Cause. More commercial.
If you could imagine your ideal...
They got to give us that. But I'm going to let this roll through while I step away, let the rest of these play. And we're going to do it like this, y'all. Let's go.
This shit hit hard like Spence on the speed bag. I blow his legs off, he gon' need a knee tag. You niggas sound worse than Eminem on Relapse. And Burna Boy, he's trash. You thought I was gonna let you ease past? Running your mouth while taking our culture. Treat this nigga like brisket and slow roast him. Roll up an Akon pack. I ain't ducking smoke, I just inhale and blow. I'm on demon time and I got a hellish flow. The 40 spiritual, I make them see the Holy Ghost. Let's bury these niggas and raise a toast to the Aborigines. That's from time immemorial. A tauntaun is from the soil. Every rhyme is that cook coke, that hard boil. My energy is unattainable. And for you $5 Indians, I might have to flame a few. Run up on the res, you know what blazing through. Turn your gang into turtle soup. I aim for the head when I shoot. I take your top off like you do the coop. I took a drink from the fountain of truth. Now these bars is the burden of proof. They say the pen is mightier than the sword, so you gon' have to acknowledge the God. Drake Cobbs, I take your face off. My style is like cocaine raw. You gon' have to bow down to my Jaguar paw, or I'm coming like Leatherface with the chainsaw. I ride for my road dog like a new age outlaw. I do it to death like Chief Cornstalk. So fuck all your tough talk. You little pigeons can't fly with hawks. Better get you outlined and chalk. It's the supreme being here to electrify your chakra. Any drama is mask on like the Phantom of the Opera. I got the hunger and you niggas looking like pasta. Shrimp over the lobster and I'm smoking like a roster. Check my posture. It's only one American, the rest of y'all imposters. Cause you don't want Dre to pop up. Cause it's like boys in the hood. I'm out the window with the shoddy, nigga. When it comes to the mic, I'm like the coroner. All I catch is bodies, niggas. So look away before you come in my lane. It's arrows up. I just get it and aim. Yeah.
And oh yeah, put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feel it when you feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air. Just that job theft, that chow mein, that pepper bull, that towel mein, since sunset in the arc of Wayne. My brain moving like Tao saying, so ass above, it's so below. That up and that down thing. This flow is atmospheric. I call that a ground game. See, water is knowledge, so if I'm teaching, you're learning. So how your God make a sun without vortexing and current? See the pattern is panic, I'm reaching out for my people. Oh, watch me flow through your speakers, you feel the force of the equal. And when the force gets to equal, I'm taking off like an eagle. Police popped the pastor yesterday for pushing put equal. My DNA is Moshe, mix that thing with higher water. My spirit rate is OTN, it's just a higher order. Got more light than Kavita, rap a lot just like Tila. Went from sinner to saint. Shout out my big homie Sela. Got more torque than a sports car. Got more work than a door stop. In the 4 million I make, I'm giving the Dr. Umar, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Super 7 in my rites and ceremonies. I'm married to Jehovah, holy matrimony. Confucius say, in the words of Caillou, before you hit the tomb, be a bridegroom. Only got one question for Miss Susan B. On how to last Ahu when it's now a ennui. Blame my inspiration, I'm just thinking thoughts. But in the way of God's, we gon' keep it short. Why Jesus wanna kill me, Matthew 10:34. Just a couple questions that I'm needing to know. Oh, watch me flow, it's so potent. Set the vortex in motion. Super 7, I'm floating across the Aegean Ocean. Oh, you a Muslim now, so I guess you making salat. Well, I'm an Israelite, I'ma make him at the Shabbat. Got Moses on the bumper, super slap off in my spaceship photosphere. So I stay lit, peace and light to the faith is so yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah.
How in the fuck is you hustling with these grams, man? I know it's all cap. All of my face with the fake smile, yeah, you can't get no dab. I got niggas that are shooters, all in your head like a nap. I'm on the scene with them 2, 2, 3s and edit bitch out. No games, man, yeah, I got no time for this shit. I be the one to blame, so please don't you make me click. Hit the block like a march, yeah, it's like a parade. Drum sound and you ducking and hiding, oh, better cover your face.
Hip hop used to be so hard. Now they dressing funny, driving fancy cars. Hoes used to be hoes, but now they stars. Man, I swear this shit done went way too far. Way too far, 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 way too far. Niggas still killing niggas. Pay your partner to hit you. Hoes still fucking with niggas, never raising their children. Cluckers still paying dealers, trying to catch them a feeling. I know a bunch of people who ain't never gonna have it. Pants way up their leg, crazy colors in their head, mumbling and rapping shit. Make the niggas say what it said. I know you think I'm tripping, this boy going fed, but I'm just telling you some of the things bouncing in my head. Hip hop used to be so hard. Now they dressing funny, driving fancy cars. Hoes used to be hoes, but now they stars. Man, I swear this shit done went way too far. 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 Man, y'all got an old nigga singing and sweating in the booth trying to get this shit heard. Way too far. Bump your brakes, partner.
See on this kid. See what I'm saying?
My fault, man. Hey, man, shots out to all my street stuff out, man. Y'all already know.
It's like this. Days like that. Just up in the ground, nigga. Blowing us loud. Rolling up these checkers. It's hard to stay sober because I can't keep signing to you. Nights like this, I wish. Nights like this, I wish. Nights like this, I wish. That I could shake out of my brother. Nights like this, I wish that I could shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of bottom. Even though they want to see me starving. Nights like this, I wish that I could shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of bottom. But these niggas rather see me starving. Nights like this. Pack bitches and gold bottles. At 17, I had more money than my role model. They always told me the more money, the more problems. But money helped me get rid of my old problems. Moving and calculated, stepping gun the folks watch. Dirty motherfucker there, strip all the clothes off. The shit that I've been going through, make me go wild. I hope I make it so my son don't have the wrong father. Ay, still doing for my goddaughter. When my funds get low, I hit the block harder. Why you got your hands on the nigga shit to offer? Feeling like bullshit, keep me devil off us. Real baby shit, nigga. Let's try and duck the reaper, nigga. I live my life. 2 bars on my mind. On a daily, nigga. I got the cold from nights like this. I wish that I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of bottom. Even though they want to see me starving. Nights like this. I wish that I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of bottom. But these niggas rather see me starving. Nights like this.
Nights like this, nigga came up from a 20 goddamn double light. None of dog going upright. Long flights gotta get right. Doing more cook-ups. Got a little bit of money. But it's promise. They keep on coming. Can't shake 'em for shit. I'm a little girl. She need them dollars. Little folks still watching. Old folks still talking about bitch. I still keep talking. Every time I get a gun come up, gotta kick out more, gotta kick out more. Button up on the road, all alone, trying to get this dope, cause I pick dope. If my funds get low and the blow too slow, it's a draw, then my city can't get no dough. Can't get no dough. Yeah, man. We gon' make $1,000, gotta kick out these hundred. What type of shit that is, man? Nigga kicking out more than he profiting out this bitch right now, man. Too much problems, man. They can't take it. Oh, man.
Nights like this, I work. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top, get from the bottom. Even though they wanna send me stuff at nights like this, I work. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top, get from the bottom. But these niggas rather see me stuff at nights like this.
Man, shouts out to my family, them Young Screws, the Paper Boy, man, and Bud Lock, man. Right here from Goose Creek, man. Y'all make sure y'all go out there and subscribe to them, man. But right now, I'm going to go ahead and drop some more of my family, them right here from Goose Creek. After this paid commercial. You know what I'm talking about? And here we go.
BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting lit. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I still tap with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting lit. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I still tap with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
OZ to a whole P, I had to make a flip. First time playing with the clean, I bought the whole brand. I've been capping, nigga, taxing, nigga, all about the flip. Nigga said his money was to work, I ran out with that shit. Get them shit for 22, I let you send for 27. 31 is in the city, 28 for remix. 2K for the rap bags, 40 for the run, stacks for the gas bags, 9 get more than one. Tan, white, purple weed, and a brown bad bitch. Blue cheese on my purple jean, red bottom cakes. DG on my belt buckle, Louis V shoe, education in the kitchen, I ain't never went to school.
BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting lit. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I still tap with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting lit. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I still tap with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. Now it's Cali trips, saran wrap, I'm packaging, saran wrap the brick, ship it out, I'm taxing them.
BG with a quarter key, I hit a lake. 654 ounce of crack till I bought a brick.
Alexander McQueen on my shoes when I'm stepping in. Gucci shade frames on my face when I'm checking in.
Come to kill trap, pat you down before they let you in. Kill ain't gon' go to war unless he got a vest on him.
20,000 turning 50,000, now it's 100,000. Everything for the cheap price, 20 bells allowed.
Stack for the clean, holler for the play with. I don't give a fuck, cause I know you ain't gon' take shit.
Now I rock a little bit of ice, my diamonds bling brown. Amber money ain't taking shorts, Mr. Beam.
Back up on the scene now, cool, can't clean now. On my piece of cute, I ain't tryna go to Green Mile.
BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting lit. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I still tap with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting lit. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I still tap with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
Man, shout out to KOD, man, and Ammo Money, man. You already know, but we gonna keep it going, man, with Al Poco the Don, man. We gonna keep it going with my dog from Greenville, man. Live in peace, Al.
We sit sideways
You can catch me sitting sideways. It's something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped cause I always keep a package on me. Dirty, you get serious niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. I'm dirty, moving coke through the turnpike. These niggas call me Michael Jackson cause they know the dawn turned white. I live the goon's life and move with the moonlight. 100 bricks in the dark will turn the room white. Greenville, we grinding around here, sitting sideways with guns assault, the diamonds saw tails. Step your swag up, I only move with smart dudes. And my trap pump more than your heart do. Fish scale, yeah, I'm scarred for life. Slanking bricks in the jungle, got a Tarzan price. Plus the money longer than the vines he swing on. While y'all niggas breaking buds, we cutting bells with the chainsaw. Dirty, that's the clip when the cop man, carbon 15. I go drums to the rock band. Riding the drop, man, I got plenty wrong. White on white being the same color as some dinner floss. Fuck fat fish, scared of the big fish. I'm so ready, you can call my money fish sticks. You can catch me sitting sideways and something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped cause I always keep a package on me. Dirty, it get serious niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. Okay. I'm dirty and my eyes sitting real low. And the coupe doors up like I just kicked the field goal. And hop off in the Tahoe. I blow so much color purple, you can call me Hypo. Y'all niggas can't get close to the door. Y'all got more straps than your mom stuck to the dogs. Bloody dollar make the fatal, homie. If I kill you, only way they find you is they gotta cut a couple gators open. I've been gangster since I've been born. And these pussies niggas phonier than a 3-cent coin. I'm in the game. I blow your fucking head off. Chopper so big that I can pull my fucking leg off. Sitting sideways. I gotta kill the track. I swear to God, I got my white the opposite of black. This game been mine, and y'all trying to get it back. Plus, I love all y'all haters shit. Opposite of track, and I got a red flag, and I got a red hoe, and I'm grinding off in China, so I'm getting red dough. Fuck a little beaner, gotta whip a red roll, and the inside Rudolph, outside red nose. I keep talking money, you heard I'm dead rich. That mean I got more fish and bread than Jesus fed with. You can catch me sitting sideways. It's something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped. I always keep a package on me. Dirty, it gets serious niggas down here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. Okay, homie. Dirty. Now shit's about to get wicked. And bullets jumping out the chopper like some motherfucking crickets. Greenville, that's my home, nigga. Dirty Hills. Ain't nothing for a nigga to get murdered here. I'm moving quick fast for this quick cash and keep a package on me like a nigga with a shit bag. Fresh out of jail, so the Don doing the Conway. Hit the runway and holler fam off in Conway. This the Don way, matter of fact the Don day. And I only move 2 blocks like a pawn play. This my day off and don't feel like touching nothing. But I got some cocaine that's jumping like she double dutching. You can catch me sitting sideways. Something pretty with the ratchet on. I stay strapped, so I always keep a package on me. Dirty, it gets serious niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year.
Yeah, y'all I had it up to 9. It's my year. You know what I mean? My freshman year on YouTube. You feel me? And I think I'm doing all right. You know what I mean? I'm going to keep bringing this info. Keep busting y'all in the head with this info. But you know what I mean? We're going to keep this going. Shouts out to my baby girl Dots, man, and the married guy, man. This out for y'all, man.
What it look like, man?
Listen, you know what it
Real,
is.
man. I feel the same way you feel.
Word.
Word. I just don't want
I
much,
can't
man.
tell.
I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
That way we reach the highest point of friendship.
What's the highest point? Let me know.
far to take this flight.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about.
You don't just jump in the plane and fly and don't know where you're going
Why
first.
not?
Just chill, baby. I got you. I got you.
We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived the good life. Come on, let me show you. We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived the good life. Come on, let me show you.
See, we don't have to rush. Baby girl, be patient. Anticipation of love making. Got your legs shaking. See, every time I'm next to you, I feel your heart beat faster. But yet you try to hide behind your smile and your laughter. See, money's what I'm after, so all I do is chill. I'm out here on the grind. I'm trying to see a meal. You never seen this good life. Well, come on, let me show you. You never had a real hug. Well, come on, let me hold you. This life I lead is troublesome. You win some, you lose some. You lost one, then gain one. You want some, come get some. See, everything you want, you need, I got you. Even though you don't know me, I don't know you, baby, I got you. That's just how it's supposed to be. Rather have you next to me, never in front or back of me. You look good beside me, but we take it there. It's some things you need to know. We don't have to rush, baby, we can take it slow.
We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you. We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you.
Say you like me, it's what you want. I ain't about games, I'm trying to front. See something that you want, then get it. Ice cream man always deliver, never late. I come on time. Tell me, girl, what's your room size? Sitting here, watch you visualize. I can't lie, see it in your eyes. Fantasize, I need you all day, all night. Let me strap your seatbelt on before we take this flight. You know I'm helicopter high. Baby, you know I'm on a wide, baby, we can vibe. And that's just how it is. El Blizzo keep it realer than all the rest is. And don't compare me to them other dudes. I act a fool, with my tool, lock it down, just for you. You got a man, you can keep him too. I don't want him, I want you. Got a couple friends, but I got a couple too. Just let me know, girl, what you wanna do. And we can keep it on the low, long as you know, baby, just take it.
We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you. We don't have to rush, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you.
Yeah, man. Shots out to that. We don't have to rush. Shots out to my dog, Smoke City. Straight smoke. Damn. But let's keep on going with it.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it down. Slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it down. Slow mo.
Shout out to the Mama Chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Big Ma's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, Ma, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Shouts out to all the mamas out there, man. All the Mama Chiefs, all the grandmama chiefs. You know, without y'all, there's no us. Matriarchy society out here on this American Indian business. You know what I'm talking about? Thank you for everybody, man, who gave me a chance on their platform and who still are letting me come up and do what I do and bring my part of the information to this, man. Shouts out to y'all. Shouts out to everybody that's in the chat. Shouts out to everybody who's here, man. We got a good show tonight, man. I'm going to drop something on. I ain't even going to tell y'all yet. I'm going to save that, man. You know what I mean? I'm going to save that. But let's go ahead. I tell you what. Let's go ahead and get this ready. Give me a second. I'm going to play this real quick and I'm going to get everything queued up.
Father Ray, Reed Youngin. Come on, man. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey, hey, hey. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey, hey. Fucking slave narrative, they phony. I had this nigga named Toby and he owe me. When the plot crop and the stock drop on top, them niggas going. Sold to the bitter cotton pickers, them my niggas. I'ma come down, feed them chitlins and them gizzards. Nigga, I'm the mister, I whip ya, I kill you. In the big house, go down with your sister. Send it back to you, then I send for your mother. Y'all niggas look out, I'ma work it like no other. Make you pick cotton till the sun come and touch it. Till your damn hands and feet and foot all bust up. Look me in my eyes, I'ma backhand the buck up. Nah. Shout out to Grandma Foo. Why your man came, she the one that sold you. My crew swam to the show and got you. Good shit, Jesus, man, that nigga came through. Hey, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Tryna get back to them slave boats. Hey, tryna get back to them slave boats. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Ben, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Ayy. Play with this shit, dude. Beginning. Yo, so PC, the acrobatic. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African.
Communicate with.
My bad. Had to step off for a second. Man, Shaq, I saw you was in the background. Hold on, let me get this. Come on back in, Shaq, real quick, man, so we can go over this together. I'm trying to find this real quick. I thought I had it already loaded up. Yes, I did, but it only take a second to find it. I got it in a playlist, of course. And let's see, it should be in this. Let's see, what's it? Okay, boom. Okay. Boom. Here we go. All right, and we're about to present, and here we go. We're gonna go with this right here first, and let's go.
Thank all of you for coming this evening. And as Tom said, I've been interested in the flu for about 10, 12, 14 years, something like that. And you're probably saying, well, that's a peculiar interest. We teach January term courses at the college, and I was always on the prowl for something different that I could learn about, work with my students, and then potentially move it into a mainstream course. So when I first started reading about the work up in Alaska, the book that came out initially that I checked on was the book by Gina Kolata, who's a microbiologist, trained virologist, wrote for the New York Times. And she was interested in it, and in her beginning introductory remarks, she said something like Tom did. I didn't know about this. And she was a microbiology major, and you're going like, well, that's strange. This is a virus. We all know about it. It shows up every fall, goes away every spring. And she started talking to her parents and had stories again like Tom's. This happened in our family. Well, why didn't anybody tell me about it? And she wrote this book about the unpacking of the 1918 flu from samples that they had in Washington, D.C. at the pathology lab, and then also the samples from Alaska. One of her references led me to Arthur Crosby, who wrote America's Forgotten Pandemic. Now, he wrote that in 1989, and it was one that was kind of slid through everybody's radar. Not many people had read that book. And Crosby, who was a historian down at the UT Austin, said that the pandemic flu, or Spanish flu, is called the forgotten pandemic. And he suggests some reasons why. He said that this, in 9 months, killed about 675,000 Americans, best estimate. We had World War I going on. This happened in the spring, fall, and then on into 1919. But this happened in just a short amount of time, and we were really distracted by the World War I, the taking in and getting the troops organized, getting them shipped overseas. We had other things on our mind. And he said simply he thinks it's just the horror of it. Some families just couldn't force themselves to even think about what happened. And over the last few years, I've taught several courses on the flu. And as things have evolved, I've obviously talked about the 1918 reconstruction, talked about the bird flu, and the bird flu again. It keeps cropping up in Southeast Asia and China, Hong Kong. And then who can forget the swine flu pandemic of 2009, which waylaid a lot of people. And so the course keeps evolving. And obviously this year when I teach this course, I'll talk about, remember when the CDC was closed, and this. So let's back up to about the time of 1918. And a little bit before that, late 1880s, early 1890s. And scientists, mainly bacteriologists, those that studied bacteria, were beginning to get a handle on disease. And we had realized that germs, bacteria, cause diseases. And we began to understand tuberculosis, cholera, diphtheria. And they began to give way to an understanding of what was going on when people got sick and how they got sick with these disorders. We had some research going on. We had developed a few vaccines. We had a few antitoxins available. The scientific world really thought we had it all figured out. This 1918 flu pandemic was really a great collision between nature and overconfident modern science. Now, the 1918 flu pandemic might have started here in the US, or maybe in China, or maybe in France. And I think you get the idea. We don't know where it started. There are lots of ideas floating around out there, but to prove where it came from and where it started, you need bodies. And we don't have bodies or samples to totally confirm this. What we do know is that in March of 1918, there were a number of people that were sick here in the US, and they were mainly soldiers and sailors, and we transported them over to France, and the flu went right with them in the spring of 1918, and then it just kind of seemed to spread everywhere. And by the fall of 1918, we realized we had something awful on our hands. The victims were healthy young adults, ages 20 to 40. In contrast to most seasonal flu outbreaks, you're thinking, well, it's older people, it's children, and it's people who have predisposing conditions. No, this hit the 20 to 40. This hit the parents and made them very, very ill. The symptoms were so strange and unusual, they didn't think it was the flu. I mean, we say now, oh, it's just the flu. This was something very different, and we did not know what it was, and there was a lot of misdiagnosing at first. And the majority of the deaths were from a secondary infection. Flu struck, started getting a little bit better, secondary infection of pneumonia settled in and went on for days and days. And many people did recover, but were severely disposed for a long time. And others, the pneumonia did kill them in a few days. The most strange thing that was happening was there would be someone walking down the street, seeming perfectly fine, and then just collapse and be dead. There would be people riding a streetcar, riding the train. They didn't get up. They were dead. There was massive bleeding into the lungs, and you basically drowned in your own fluids. And I know that's gross, but that's unfortunately what was happening to a lot of people. So let's look at the spring, because that's where we get this started. The flu is not a reportable illness in 1918. It's just the flu. Don't have to report it. No one was keeping good records. There were a few record keepers, but not very much. March the 4th, an Army camp, Camp Funston, which is now Fort Riley in Kansas, had 20,000 new recruits training there. A 3 to 4 day flu just whipped through that camp. People were sick. Some people died. Others bounced right back, went right back to training. That month and the next, it went to another dozen Army camps. Why? Those guys at Fort Riley were just moved out on the trains and shipped all over the US, and the flu went with them. The Army at this point expected that there would be colds and flus and outbreaks of measles and chickenpox and all sorts of things when you get a group of people together. And some people have had these disorders and some hadn't. And they didn't look at it very strangely at this point. The Ford Motor Company in Detroit, Michigan noticed that in the spring there was also something going on up there. 3 to 4 days, their employees were out sick with the flu, but they seemed to bounce back in production, got back in underway. There was also prisons that kept good records in California, and some of their people were getting sick with the 3 to 4 day flu. Well, the US troops moved the flu across the ocean with them and infected the UK as well as the continent. The allies of World War I began to call this the Spanish flu, not because it started in Spain, but because Spanish press was the only one still printing the news. Everybody else was censored. And so it became the Spanish flu. And then at times over in France, they said, well, Spain started it. Spain said the French started it. Somebody said the Brits started it. Everybody was trying to blame someone else for starting this particular flu. The flu was very widespread. It actually slowed the war down during the spring of World War I, but it was still considered a minor illness. As summer came in, got into June, July, number of flu cases dropped precipitously. Everybody thought, well, whatever that was, it's gone, and we can get back to killing each other here in the war. And that's what they started to do. Something really strange, though, happened the end of August, early September of 1918. The flu showed up in 3 locales almost at the same time. Brest, France, now that was the major docking place for the troops coming in from the UK and from the US to fight in the war. Freetown, Sierra Leone in Africa, and Boston, Massachusetts. And all of a sudden, we had it in 3 places worldwide, and we still don't understand how and why that happened all at the same time. This flu was not a 3 or 4 day version. This was a wicked, virulent, deadly flu that was really making people extremely ill. Now, there's some estimates of the number of people killed by the Spanish flu at maybe 20 million. When those have been investigated, we realize that we were not counting whole continents like Africa, South America, weren't counting countries like India, and our numbers keep creeping up. Maybe 50 million people died during this time period. I've seen other estimates as high as 100 million. It's higher than what was the number of people killed during World War I. We had an extremely high infection rate. Quarter to 50% of the population were sick and had severe symptoms. Now we're in 1918. There's no Tamiflu. There are no antibiotics to treat the bacterial pneumonia infections. You lived or died on whether you could respond to this particular infection. And so if your immune system could handle it, you had a chance to survive. If it couldn't, you didn't. We killed maybe about 2.5% of the population at this point in time. To compare this, seasonal flu, maybe 0.1% of the people pass from this kind of illness. So it's much, much higher. As the flu began spreading from Boston, it went on the railroad train. As soon as people got on the trains, started moving it, went down the East Coast. Then it started coming to the Midwest. People were so sick that whole towns were incapacitated. You didn't have the people there to do the normal tasks that you needed to have done. Well, I live in Sherman, just up the road on 75 in North Texas. So I started thinking about my flu course. I was reading books, but I was also interested in what happened in Sherman. And the thing you do is you go to the newspapers. I went and found the Sherman Daily Democrat from the fall of 1918 to begin to understand when it struck Sherman, what was going on in the town, and such. Well, obituaries was where I kind of started. They were placed in a variety of places in the paper. It was very interesting. Page 1, if you were a prominent member of the Sherman Society, or a policeman or a fireman. There was another section called necrological. There was another section called pavement paragraphs. And then anywhere they needed to stick them randomly throughout the paper. Never was the undertaking company mentioned. And there are people that didn't have obituaries in the paper at all. Now, the first time I really found anything that started to indicate that things were beginning to happen in Texas was September 25th. This was the Spanish influenza hits Dallas. There was a quarantine at the Houston shipyard and indicating that there was a number of cases, 10,000 cases in Boston at Camp Devens. The health officer in Dallas, A.W. Carnes, said that all persons should take every precaution against spreading the infection. If you are aching, sneezing, and coughing, you need to stay away from people. You don't need to go to work. You don't need to go to public buildings. You need to stay home. The same thing that they say now, obviously. Well, in late September, There were a lot of things going on in Sherman, and it brought lots and lots of people together. School started, like it did everywhere else. Beginning of classes for college students at Austin College and North Texas Female College. We had a number of musical programs in town, and we had a 2-week religious revival every night for 2 weeks. On September 29th, over 1,000 people attended the opening of the 4th Liberty Loan Campaign at the Sherman Opera House. According to the paper, we had a 3-hour program. The attendees were got to listen to a unique and very patriotic service. 4th Liberty Loan Drive was a big deal. These were all happening the end of September. The government needed money to finance the war, and this is the way they were raising the money. So to continue our Liberty Loan, a few days later, on Thursday, October 3rd, the Liberty Loan train arrived in Sherman. They estimate 3,000 to 4,000 people, including all the Sherman school children, met the train. There were 4 wounded French and American soldiers on the train, and there were war relics, and we're trying to bring home, we need to raise money for this war. So we really had 2 things going on at the same time, and it was like we couldn't do both. We had a war, we had to finance, we had to send these soldiers and sailors to the front. We had this flu thing beginning to start, but most of the doctors and nurses were at the front. And so the people that were left in these towns were older physicians, young physicians, few nurses, maybe just people that want to help, and you had these 2 things going on at the same time. And it was a very difficult set of things to juggle. Well, when was the first case of the Spanish influenza in Sherman? I found obituary for October 5th, a young man named Jay Center. He was 26 years old, and his death was listed pneumonia, which developed from the Spanish influenza. He was the chief clerk for the Frisco railway shops there in Sherman. Alongside Center's death announcement, the Democrats said, "Isolation will combat influenza." And this was an article that reported the meeting of our health committee on October the 4th. Now remember, this is just right after the train came in with the war relics, the soldiers, 3,000 to 4,000 people gathering. However, when you start looking at the paper, you begin to pick up clues that something is going on before Mr. Center's death. I found, for instance, a Dr. Carl Edward Sluman. He's 49. He's a traveling medical supply salesman. He died September 19th after a short illness. He had just gotten home from Chicago. He rode the train from Chicago to Sherman, got home, and died. Louise Bradley, 29, a bookkeeper for a hardware company in Sherman, died on September 28th after a short illness. 2 young people, Willie Moore, just 17, who worked at a cotton mill, died of pneumonia. And Inez Howdy-Shell, 20, a young married lady who was sick but a short time, died of pneumonia on October 3rd. I think the code word that I was picking up here was short time. I mean, they had, obviously other people were dying during this time, but very few said just sick a short time. I think all this recent togetherness for the Liberty Loan Drive and the revival contributed to the explosion of the Spanish flu in Sherman. By Monday, October 7th, just a few days after the train had been there, a called meeting of the City Board of Health, the City School Board, the city commissioners, the pastors, the business leaders, heard several Sherman physicians state, "We're overwhelmed. We have at least 1,000 cases of flu in Sherman, and it's spreading like wildfire." It was an alarming situation that had developed just in the last 48 hours. It was decided all the public gathering places, schools, colleges, theaters, churches, taverns, pool hall, movie houses, anything you can think of where people gather, were closed immediately for an indefinite period of time. Students at Austin College and the North Texas Female College were quarantined in place. Physicians told the group there were no preventative drugs. If you're ill, stay away from others. Then they stated something that was very common back in the fall of 1918. The disease is not regarded as dangerous if taken in hand at the first stages. But if you neglect this, especially if you're in poor health, pneumonia is likely to develop. That's an enormous misrepresentation of what was going to happen here in the next few months. How was Sherman, a town of just about 21,000, going to handle this? I looked at the Sherman City Directory and found that we had 30 physicians. 28 were white, while 2 were colored. The colored physicians were both allopathic physicians. Of the 28 white physicians, 23 were allopaths, 2 were osteopaths, 2 were chiropractors, and 1 was a homeopath. We had drugstores in Sherman. The Craycroft Stencil.
Hey Shaq, what's going on, bro? What's going on? Hope you and the family doing good, man. Mic check. You can hear this, right?
Yeah, mic check, mic check. I'm good. What's good with it?
Okay, I bet. I'm gonna stop it once it gets to about the 25 mark. I'll stop and then we'll build on something in a minute, all right?
All right.
I bet.
Drug Company, Mitchell and McDonald, Gibbs, Glasscock, Keith's Drugstore, C.R. Knoll, H.L. Sheehy, and Turley's Drugstore. Goodson's Drugstore was the only colored-owned and operated drugstore in town, and patent medicines were available at several of the drugstores as well. The city directory of 1918 says we had 4 undertakers. Daniel and Haynes and Scott were downtown on the square, and they handled the white folks, and the colored folks were handled by the N.S. Everett and Daniel Childs Funeral Homes there in Sherman. Well, since I know Mrs. Pat Daniel, who is the owner and operator of Daniel Funeral Home, this funeral home was started in 1908 in Sherman. It's still in business. I went and talked to her, and I said, "Can you help me?" And she went and dug out ledger books from 1917 to 1919 and said, "Let's see what we can find." So ledger books 4, 5, and 6 of the Daniel Funeral Home records were part of my research. Each page contained details of the deceased, including the cause of death, place and time of death. They had a really good secretarial team there. They cut out the obituaries out of the paper, and each obituary was pasted right there on the record that they had. Haynes and Scott was a competitor in 1918, but they bought them out in 1928. So I had their book, which was called 5 1/2, and they did the same type of pretty good record keeping, except no one bothered to cut out the obituaries, except the obituaries were in the paper. So I could validate what we were seeing. Okay, the Spanish flu swept through the population of Sherman, striking prominent citizens, common laborers, students, men and women, boys and girls. Among the leaders of Sherman who died very quickly from the flu was the sheriff, Sheriff Tom Roberts, age 50, who passed away on October 9th from a serious illness of only a few days. And then the paper said he died of pneumonia. Dr. C.S. Wilkerson, age 40, a physician whose death on October 9th was attributed to pneumonia, resulting from Spanish flu and to overwork in his efforts to check the disease among the people of Grayson County. The fire department was devastated by the death of Daniel Orr, age 38, a driver based at the Central Fire Station. He died October 10th. Here's our first responders beginning to fall. Numerous employees of the Frisco Railroad knew Jay Center, went to his funeral, and then they kept going to funeral after funeral after funeral. For instance, Will Pelly, a switchman, died on October 10th. Ida Fitzhugh, just age 24, died on October 15th. She was the wife of one of the railroad workers. Damaris Crowley, age 60, the wife of a coppersmith for the Frisco, died October 15th. Ben Waters, just age 30, a machinist helper, died on the 19th. And I could just go on and on and on, clear into December, where these folks were just getting sick and dying. Well, let's move downtown. Jim Wilson, age 39, owner of the Jim and Jewel Theaters, died on October the 11th. Restaurant managers, Ralph Bauman, 39, of a restaurant opposite the railroad station, died on the 18th, as well as his competitor, John W. Fatty McGinnis, age 45, had a restaurant just across the street from him. A shoe salesman, a young man named Paul Pitt, age 29, died on October the 8th. Sherman Barber, McLean Price, age 30, died on the 20th, suddenly, of influenza. Here's a pharmacist, Lyle McDonald, age 33, died on the 20th of November. So it just was rolling through the town here. I think one of the ones that struck me extremely hard was a family that has multiple things happen over just a few days. For instance, Mamie Waters Patterson, just 27, died after a 3-day bout with the flu on October 12th. Her brother was Ben Waters, age 30, who worked for the railroad. So Ben died, and Mamie's daughter Thelma, age 6, died on the 19th. If that wasn't enough, add a little bit more to it. Cheryl Waters, age 25, brother to Mamie and Ben, died a couple days later. So this poor family had 4 funerals that they were trying to juggle all at once. So what do you do? We had a city physician, his name was W.D. Poe, and he had a remedy. He said that this would be kind of a preventative for everyone. He said, what we want to do is get a gum of camphor solution, menthol, and mineral oil, and put that into a device you could get at the drugstore and spray your nose with it several times a day. Try to clear your nose out. He says you should take a mild purgative, a quinine, which helps break fever. He says stay away from crowds, eat good food, and stay away from crowds, wash your hands. That's about all that he suggested that you do. However, by the 17th of October, he was in the hospital, sick with the flu and pneumonia. We were seeing in the paper a number of ads, and I've given one of these on the back of the handout that was passed around. This was on the 15th of October, about a week after everything was closed. We had our war council there in.
What's going on with your big dog, Philly OG, my OG? Shaq in the house, man. What's going on with y'all?
Mic check, I'm my mic. My mic good?
Yeah, you good, brother. You good. You good. Matter of
Yeah,
fact,
much love and respect to you and the family, OTK, my brother Shaq, and everybody in the chat. I'm enjoying the stream, brother. Just listening. I'm gonna mute up.
Yeah. What y'all think so far, Shaq? What y'all think so far?
I'm already on my Google searches, baby, because I'm trying to tie some stuff together.
Yeah, and listen now, this just Sherman, Texas now. So I got, the Spanish flu started like 1495.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, it started from over there and they brought it. But I leave that for the bill, Lord. And it hit different places. It hit different places, and you know what I mean? Yeah, it hit different places. The Spanish flu was also called, what was the other name of the Spanish flu? Swine flu. It was also called swine flu. So if you run across that, you know what I mean? It could be the same thing. It was referred as the same at one time, you know what I mean?
And we know what swine is. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. So, Shaq, when you go into where it started at, you're gonna see why it started. Living around domesticated animals in the house with you, that type of stuff. Where most diseases come. All diseases came from over there. Let's just put it that way. Every last one got brought here. That was harmful to us, that caused problems to us over here, they brought it. Our immune system had already done built up for the stuff that we already had over here, like yellow fever and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And not everybody had yellow fever. That was swamp mosquito areas like down here. You know, we had a bad case of yellow fever here. You know what I mean? Which eventually got turned into be called malaria. You know what I'm saying? But they didn't call it malaria till they got across here and brought it. So when I asked some of them boys, like, yo, so y'all say the colonizers brought this. So did y'all bring it too? They say yes. Because ain't no way the colonizers can have it and y'all don't have it. Peep game. But I'm gonna let this go. I don't know if I'm gonna play the whole thing. It's an hour, man. I don't know if I'll play the whole thing because I got another video. So I'm gonna let this go to 30 minutes. I'll stop this. I'll go to my next video and then I'll come back to this another day, man, because I definitely want to show that other one too. Here we go.
Sherman, and it says it's up to you. Are we going to get this thing stopped? Or are we not going to get it stopped? And you need to take precautions, the same sorts of precautions that are up here. The main one was stay away from others. If you're sick, you stay home. If you're sick, put a mask on. If you are sick, don't go out doing things, but try to stay away from everyone. The Daily Democrat also carried a number of columns, which are kind of interesting. They look like a news article, and once you read through all of it, it ended up being an advertisement, maybe 2 columns long, maybe the whole length of the paper. And one of them was calotabs. This was a refined and purified form of calomel. Now, calomel, many of you are going like, that's not very good. That's mercury-based. But it was refined. It was not as dangerous as taking calomel was in the previous century. Another very interesting ad was for Vicks Vapor Rub, which contains menthol, camphor, eucalyptus, thyme, among other ingredients. And this 1918 flu helped the Vicks Vapor Rub sales go from $900,000 in 1917 to nearly $3 million in 1918. And it's the same Vicks recipe that's available today. Another one that was a long column was Tanlac. It's a tonic and system purifier, and they said an ounce of prevention's worth a pound of cure. If you're run down, the flu's going to strike you. So take this tonic. It's only 16% alcohol. And I'm sure one felt much better after that. One of the drugstores, the Sheehy drugstore, ran this ad, and I put part of it here on the slide, and we'll talk through this. It says, best for you not to be alarmed during the prevalence of influenza and grip. The grip is what we many times called this in Europe. There are a variety of preventative measures, which I will go through in a minute. And then at the bottom of the ad, it says, should a member of your family become sick, the doctor will know what to do. Our store force is very busy, but we will fill all orders with as much promptitude as possible. And also, we sterilize and polish all glasses used at our fountain, and due regard for absolute cleanliness is observed. So this is what they had in their store. And I wanted to talk through what these were and what they promised. And this was kind of the available list of things you could do for your family if someone got sick. Carbolic acid's where we'll start, also called phenol. It's the active ingredient in many oral analgesics, as well as a carbolic smoke ball, which was to be inhaled and was supposed to give you protection from the flu. Listerine, yes, Listerine like we have today, contained a variety of compounds, menthol, thymol, methyl salicylate, eucalyptol, and this was only 27% alcohol back then, was used as a mouthwash and a gargle. Glycothermaline was developed in the 1890s as a treatment for oral hygiene, healing nasal cavities and reducing throat irritation. It contained eucalyptol, menthol, thymol, and pine oil in a basic solution. Atomizers were what Dr. Poe suggested to put the brew that he said might help and spray your nose with. Germicidal soap Wash your hands. It's all you heard in 2009, and it's what you hear every flu season. Quinine. It's a little ad here. Quinine was used to reduce fever, relieve pain. It's also used to treat malaria. And they cut it with chocolate so it tasted a little bit better, and it wasn't so bitter when you took it. Okay, cream of tartar. Let me see, I want to get to the anti-grip tablets. We'll get over here. Anti-grip flu tablets, sometimes called Red Devil grip tablets or Larkin cold and grip tablets, contain a variety of ingredients to try to reduce pain.
Okay, I want to stop right there. Shaq, Big Dog Philly OG. I heard her saying eucalyptic a lot, which is a plant, eucalyptus plant, type of plant. It's more than one eucalyptic. They're using chocolate, stuff from over here, stuff that's here, white pine here. Big Dog, you heard of any of these other things? Because I know you've been like in the military and stuff like that. You heard of any of these other things like this, Big Dog Philly OG?
Yeah, a few of them was natural herbs, brother. You know, a few of them things was natural remedies.
Right.
That, like you said, they grow over here. We can get them in, health stores, different stuff. Natural herbs. That's what I see a lot of them is. But y'all got it.
Okay. What you think, Shaq? You familiar with any of these, Shaq?
Yeah, the eucalyptus and the quinine or something like that. I know that's been used for years. I don't know if this has a magnesium base. What's the name of that stuff that they were saying that we can use before they was trying to push the jab on us? You remember the name? Big Philly. They was calling it what's it called?
I don't know. I'm not familiar, man. You know, I ain't paying no attention.
Well, the basis of it is magnesium, and I know during the 2020 when they was
Yeah, I think you talking about the stuff that Trump was telling people to, the other alternative that they was pushing.
Yeah, first what he was saying. Oh, okay. I need to get
that has a magnesium base, and lo and behold, they was blowing up them magnesium factories down in the Caribbean where they was producing the stuff at, or whatever island they was producing it. It was made to produce that. So, man,
if any of these right here, if any of these things right here come out of the red algae too, because that was a number one thing. That was a thing that they used too in the cure. Red algae, but we know what we say. We call it sea moss. You know what I'm talking about? But it's what's contained in the sea moss. I'm gonna do a bill on that, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna see if I can get Inky to come up here and do a bill with me on that sea moss with the red algae that they the stuff that they was using out of the red algae and stuff like that for cures since way back in the day, and then they started using it again. Okay, all right. I'm gonna let a little bit more of this play while I find this other bill real quick.
Pain and fever, throw a little bit of quinine in it, some camphor, some caffeine and such, and that was used. White pine cough syrup, it's about 4% alcohol and 4% chloroform. It was billed as a good expectorant.
So if a patient is currently wearing a denture,
what y'all think? Go ahead, stop it right there, or let it ride, man. What y'all think? Chat, y'all, or go to the next. Go to, this other. I got some more stuff to show, man. I want to show more than one thing.
Hey, I say, yeah, go to the information. You can always come back to that another day, do a part
Always come back to
two. So,
that,
yeah.
man. Okay.
And shout out to everybody on here and in the chat.
Yeah, definitely shouts out to everybody in it, man. You know what I mean? All 369 that was in it. Watching, you know what I'm talking about. Let me go ahead. Let me bring you some more stuff. What was that on the end? So let's look for else.
And like you said, that was a good topic. You know what I mean? From my understanding, you know, a lot of these diseases came from different animals that, like you said, we domesticated. Cow flu, the pig jam, swine fever. You know what I mean? Chicken pox. You know what I mean? So I was enjoying the information. But yeah, let's move on.
Mad cow disease.
Mad cow disease. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Salmonella poison. You know where that come from, don't you? I know
Chicken.
OTK know where it come from. Who?
Chickens.
Not also chickens.
Or lettuce.
Deer feces. If the deer dropped it on your plants, you get salmonella through that.
But see, that's crazy though, man, because deers are some very skeptical animals, man. You know what I mean? My family, them boys hunter, man. Deers just don't come around like that. So, damn, you know what I mean? That's crazy. So you saying like we've been eating maybe? So you saying like if we pick a plant out of the woods or whatever like that, then and a deer walk past and the deer might have laid the stuff on it, then we could get sick from it.
Yeah, you can get salmonella from that. Yeah.
Damn.
From the green lip, yep. Spinach, kale, yep. From them, yeah. Absolutely.
That's what's up. But I'm gonna stay on topic with it now. I ain't going too far off topic, so you know what I mean. I'm just bringing this stuff out, man. Here we go. Let's go with this next one, man.
32.
Y'all can hear this?
At the time, there was no known treatment.
Y'all can hear that?
Yeah, loud and clear, brother. Loud and clear.
Bet.
The Tuskegee experiment began in 1932. At the time, there was no known treatment for syphilis, a contagious disease. After being recruited by the promise of free health care, 600 African Americans in Macon County, Alabama, were enrolled in a program which aimed in the study of the full progression of disease. The project was conducted by the U.S. Public Health Service from 1932 to 1972, examination the natural course of untreated syphilis in African American men. The research was intended to test whether syphilis caused a cardiovascular damage more often than neurological damage, to determine if the natural course of syphilis in Black men was different from that of white men. In order to recruit participants, the Public Health Service enlisted the support of the prestigious Tuskegee Institute in Macon County, Alabama. A group of 399 affected patients and 201 uninfected control patients were recruited to the program. The subjects were in Black impoverished sharecroppers from Macon County, and the original study was only scheduled to last 6 to 9 months, but it was extended for 40 years. Welcome to One Mic. I'm your host, Country Boy, and as I've said, this episode is about the Tuskegee experiment. As always, if you like this, please consider donating to our Patreon page. Visit us at onemichistory.com. Give us 5 stars on Apple Podcasts. And without further ado, started. The Tuskegee experiment had nothing to do with treatment. No drug was tested. Neither was an effort made to establish the efficacy of old forms of treatment. It was completely a non-therapeutic experiment aimed at compiling data on the effects of the evolution of syphilis in Black males. It was done with complete disregard for the risk taken with the lives of the subjects. But to understand those risks taken, we need to understand the disease and have some historical context of African Americans and the medical community.
There is electromagnetic energy in that pyramid between 200.
Syphilis is a highly contagious disease that is either acquired or congenital. The disease enters the body through the skin or the mucous membrane, usually during sexual intercourse. Congenital syphilis is transmitted to the fetus through the affected mother. There are 3 stages of development for the disease: primary, secondary, and tertiary. The primary stage lasts around 10 to 60 days from the time of infection and is usually encompassed with a round ulcer that may go unnoticed. It will heal without treatment within a month or two, lest it becomes secondary infected. Once the second stage begins, within 6 weeks to 6 months, it's accompanied with a rash resembling measles or chickenpox. Once again, it may be mild and may go unnoticed, but the bones and joints will often be very painful, along with fever, indigestion, headaches, and other symptoms may accompany the rash. During the secondary stage, this is the most widespread proliferation of the disease throughout the body. The secondary syphilis gives way in most cases without treatment to a period of latency that may last a few weeks or up to 30 years. All symptoms of the disease will disappear, but the disease will not vanish. Once latent, it will bore into the bone marrow, lymph nodes, and vital organs, and the central nervous system of its victims. In some cases, it seems to follow some coexistence with the host, and they may go on to live long, healthy lives. But for most, the latency period only lasts 2 to 3 years, and then the appearance of all the symptoms of the final tertiary stage. During late stage syphilis, gummy tumors will appear on the body. The disease assaults the bone structure and produces deterioration resembling bone tuberculosis. Sometimes the tumor will be absorbed by the bone structure or may cause destruction of the bone. The liver may also be attacked, resulting in scarring and deformation of the organ. The greatest damage is saved for the cardiovascular and central nervous system. Tumors may attack the walls of the heart or the blood vessels, and when the aorta is involved, the walls may become weakened and scar tissue may form over the lesion. The stretching of the vessel walls may produce an aneurysm, resulting in almost sudden death. The results on the brain are almost equally devastating as it spreads to the brain through the blood vessels. The disease can take several forms, best known as the paresis, general softening of the brain, which may produce progressive paralysis and insanity. Other forms of neurosyphilis may produce a stumbling, foot slapping gait of its victims due to destruction of the neural cells in the spinal cord. Syphilis is also known to attack the optical nerves, causing blindness, or the 8th cranial nerve, inflicting deafness. All effects of this damage is permanent. Causes of syphilis and late stages of disease, its development, complications from untreated syphilis were all known to medicine in 1932 when the Tuskegee experiment began study. But the medical community felt that blacks were prone to sexually transmitted diseases and couldn't be convinced to seek treatment for syphilis. So the Public Health Association created this study as a study of nature rather than an experiment. It was meant to observe the progression of syphilis within the community that wouldn't get treatment anyway. All of this was rooted in scientific racism that dates back to the early dates of the slave trade. As early as 1600s, but really started to take off in the 19th century, the cultural and medical landscape in the United States was built upon racist concepts. Scientific racism was common, and many whites already thought themselves superior to blacks, and the scientific and medical community was one too happy to reinforce that hierarchy. Physicians felt that the health of blacks had to be considered separate from the health of whites, and physicians, of course, didn't dissent against white society's belief in the physical and mental inferiority of blacks. And they actually did a great deal to bolster and reaffirm racial attitudes by focusing on ways that black people appear to be different from whites, like the hair color, the facial features, their posture, the gait, odor, and skin color. Most physicians who wrote about blacks during this time were Southerners who reinforced the idea of slavery and second-class citizenship in blacks. So physicians insisted that blacks were incapable of assuming a higher stanchion in life, using pseudoscientific medicine as a rationale for keeping blacks in their place within the social hierarchy. Physicians like Dr. Josiah Clark Knott and Dr. Samuel A. Cartwright were vicious advocates for blacks' inferiority authority in writing a large number of articles during the 1840s and 1850s on diseases and the physical properties that seemed to be only particular to blacks. Some of these diseases were dirt eating and Negro consumption. Slave owners would even ask these physicians to write manuals on how to treat slaves, but the physicians could only write about how blacks were medically inferior to whites without offering any medical explanation or a form of treatment. Advocates for racial medicine would use malaria in blacks as a case in point. In many instances, African Americans did appear to be less susceptible to disease and seemed to suffer milder illness when they did contract it. But physicians would extrapolate from those individual cases and use it to reinforce slavery, arguing that blacks were relatively immune to malaria, thus were better suited for working in rice fields and cane plantation. Medical views of blacks were even used to answer abolitionists. Scientists argued that African men were uniquely fitted for enslavement due to their physical strength and simple minds. They argued that slaves possessed a primitive nervous system and did not experience pain the same way white people did. They also insisted that enslaved African Americans in the South suffered mental and physical illness at a lower rate than their free Northern counterparts, and that blacks cannot survive without close supervision and constant medical attention, citing that free blacks in the North had high instances of medical and physical illness accompanied by a declining birth rate. Before the ending of slavery, scientific racism was even used to justify the entire slave trade.
Are you having trouble trying to keep up with your?
Yo, y'all enjoying this so far?
Yes, I am, brother. This is an excellent video. He breaking down, the facts of what happened with the Tuskegee experiment. I'm loving this. Good information, young fella. It also shows how we didn't trust their medical system. They mentioned that several times.
They had to bribe them.
But yeah, I'm enjoying it, brother. Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, all the time, man. You already know. Much love and respect.
Medical authorities in the late 19th, early 20th century held extremely harmful pseudoscience ideas specifically about the sex drive and genitalia of African Americans. It was widely believed that the brains of African Americans were underevolved, but their genitalia was overdeveloped. Black men seemed to have an intrinsic perversion to white women, and that all African Americans were seen as inherently immoral with insatiable sexual appetites. And to the extent it was physicians attributed.
You got small brains and big balls and big. Rewind that back, please, man. That's all. I'm done, man. That shit wild.
Alright. I think it was right there somewhere. I started from right there.
By a declining birth rate before the ending of slavery, scientific racism was even used to justify the entire slave trade. Scientific and medical authorities in the late 19th, early 20th century held extremely harmful pseudoscience ideas specifically about the sex drive and genitalia of African Americans. It was widely believed that the brains of African Americans were underevolved, but their genitalia was overdeveloped. Black men seemed to have an intrinsic perversion to white women, and that all African Americans were seen as inherently immoral with insatiable sexual appetites. And to the extent in which physicians attributed incidents of syphilis among blacks to physical inferiority, sexual promiscuity that they believed to be intrinsic to the black race. The black population in Macon County, Alabama, was mostly rural sharecroppers who were poor and or illiterate. Because of this, it was very unlikely that they could afford to pay for proper health care. Many of them made less than $1 a day, and most doctors at the time charged $1 per mile just to come out. Most were reduced to treating themselves using home remedies and consulting physicians only during emergencies. Poor black sharecroppers simply had to endure chronic diseases like syphilis, and estimates at the time put the infection rate of syphilis in the black community in Macon County as high as 35%. State authorities in Alabama admitted that the syphilis program simply did not reach rural blacks in Macon County, and that Macon County did not even have a health department until 1928. So health officials in Macon County responded enthusiastically when the Surgeon General announced the syphilis control program, and state authorities agreed to sponsor Macon County as a demonstration site in January of 1930. Macon County was selected for various reasons. Tuskegee Institute had endorsed a program promising assistance, and Macon County Board of Health and Macon County health officials and several large black employers offered active cooperation in the project. The original study was funded by the Rosenwald Fund and the state of Alabama to create and gather and attempt to control syphilis in the rural black population in the county. From the beginning of the study, deception was intrinsic to the study. Long turnout to the syphilis control program in the beginning caused the health officials to announce that they would begin testing for bad blood. Knowing that bad blood meant different things to different people among rural blacks, health officials embraced this confusion by using terms like syphilis and bad blood interchangeably. Treatments for bad blood were expected to cure headaches, indigestion, pellagra, and sterility. Bad blood was a very broad term within the black community, and this was used ideally.
Go ahead, OG. I got you.
Bad blood, bad genetics. You know, that's all they've been saying about us. You know, it's just, man, this is a good video, OTK. I'm gonna keep going, brother. I'm mute up. But you see how they talk about blood? I was talking about genetics a couple of days ago. Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead. I'm gonna send it to you too. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, please. I'm finished. Continue, man. I'm enjoying this. It's good information for the people, man.
Yeah, you said you were saying something about genetics. Talk about the other day.
Yeah, basically, you know, I think I asked the question on Smoke John. You know, they've been saying, you know, our genetics. We got bad genetics, and that's the same thing with the bad blood. But that's a lie. That's medical basically defamation. It's not being honest. And that's what they, you know, I love this video. They bringing out all the misinformation that was taught to the people. But go ahead, brother. Appreciate you.
Yep, no problem.
For the health department to convince poor blacks to come.
My bad, big dog. Nah, I appreciate you, my OG. You know what I mean? For sure.
In and get tested. Black sharecropper Charles Pollard will recall that in 1932, some men came by and told him that he received free physical examination if he appeared the next day at one of the nearby schoolrooms. He went in and they were told that I had bad blood. An official with the CDC stated that bad blood was a synonym for syphilis in the black community. And apparently this was new to the participants of the study because Pollard would state that could be true, but he had never heard such a thing. After the Rosenwald Fund withdrew the support of the syphilis control demonstration, the final report from the syphilis control demonstration provoked an idea for a new study, an idea that evolved into the Tuskegee study for untreated syphilis in Negro males. The idea was it originated from Dr. Tafero Clark. After reading the report, he stated that it came to me that Alabama offered an unparalleled opportunity for study of the effects of untreated syphilis due to the high prevalence rate in the county and unlikeliness syphilitic blacks will receive treatment. Macon County offered a unique medical facilities like John A. Andrew Memorial Hospital as Tuskegee Institute. The bottom line was that Macon County offered thousands of affected blacks who lived outside of modern medicine, yet close enough to well-equipped teaching hospitals that could double as scientific laboratory. Dr. Clark wanted to salvage value from the now defunct treatment program. While medical scientists did know a great deal about syphilis, he felt that there was merit in learning more about the disease, specifically in African Americans. Until that point, medical science had not produced a single study proving that syphilis affected blacks any differently from whites. Dr. Clark felt like the fate of syphilitic blacks in Macon County was sealed regardless of the future of the experiment. In the beginning, Clark didn't intend that anyone would be denied treatment on a long-term basis. The experiment was only supposed to last 6 months to a year, and Dr. Clark felt that a full treatment program will require more than a year to complete. It took less than a month to make the necessary arrangements. One by one, the Alabama Board of Health, the Tuskegee Institute, the Macon County Board of Health all agreed to cooperate. It was at this point that Dr. Clark selected his clinical team. Dr. Raymond Von Leer was in charge of the field work, and joining Von Leer was a Black nurse by the name of Eunice Rivers. She was selected to serve as a special scientific assistant. Thus, the study of untreated syphilis in Blacks was. Public Health Service clinicians proposed using Black schools and churches in Macon County to assemble an audience and announce that government doctors were returning to give free blood tests. Nurse Rivers would comment they were overflooded with people coming in to get their blood drawn, and they took advantage of the opportunity to get help for a host of medical problems. By the end of 2 months, they collected almost 6,000 blood samples, and Dr. Von Leer wrote Dr. Clark stating that the success of the study depended on persuading the men to come in for physical examinations. So the Public Health Service offered men incentives to participate, like free physical examinations, free rides to the clinics, and hot meals on exam days, along with free treatment for minor ailments. Dr. Von Leer felt like the study was burdened by treatment. They were obligated by the agreement with state officials to provide a minimum program for therapy for the syphilitic cases they diagnosed. Dr. Von Leer warned Dr. Clark that they were treating 500 patients a week, and the number that he felt like would not likely to reduce until the study had ended and all treatment had stopped. All the men in the study received treatment, but the quantity and form depended on the patient that was examined and the drugs that happened to be on hand at the time. As a result, people got treated with whatever was available rather than a balanced program, salmon and mercury that the therapy demanded. As a result, Dr. Von Leer did a spot check, and only 3% of the men in the study had positive test results on their blood tests, and even the ineffective treatment was expensive. So they decided to stop monitoring the effects of the limited treatment that they had been giving, and Dr. Von Leer put all his energy in compiling data. Dr. Von Leer argued that the men could be considered untreated because they had received far less treatment than the standards of modern medicine prescribed. The study appeared to be ending after a year as originally planned, and would have if not for important personnel changes. Dr. Clark retired in June 1933, and Dr. Von Leer succeeded him as the acting director and director of the Division of Venereal Diseases. This promotion and subsequent policy hires set in motion a pattern of bureaucracy that ensured that the experiment's longevity for the next 4 decades. Once he assumed office, there was never any doubt that Dr. Von Leer would continue the experiment. He was completely convinced that the experiment had scientific merit. The irony of this is the experiment was contaminated by the treatment of the men in the study. Thus, this study of untreated syphilis in Black males had no actual scientific merit. During the summer of 1933, when it seemed as if the experiment was about to end, it was now given a new open-ended life. Dr. Von Leer decided that the proper way to continue the observation was to eventually bring the Black men back for autopsy. He knew that autopsy would create great uncertainty about how long the experiment would last, and because he had only planned to send health officers to Tuskegee once a year. Dr. Von Leer would assign a great deal of importance to the nurse's role. Nurse Rivers was his first choice for the job because she had already had contact with most of the men due to her prominence in the first study. Dr. Von Leer would return to Alabama in November of 1933 to confer with medical societies in the area. In the meeting with local physicians, they were conducted a mini seminar on the experiment. Treatment was not discussed, but everyone in those meetings understood the purpose of the experiment was to study untreated syphilis, and it was understood by everyone that they would not treat these men. Securing the approval of the local physicians was important because the Public Health Service needed their help. Dr. Von Leer wanted them to serve as a conduit by funneling subjects to the autopsy table. Knowing that the men would only seek medical assistance when they became critically ill, he felt the success of the experiment was studying them while they were dying. With the help of the physicians, Dr. Von Leer distributed a complete list of the subjects and requested that physicians check the names against their Black patients and refer the men to Nurse Rivers. Unless they were terminally ill, then they should be sent to Andrews Hospital, where they would die and autopsies would be performed. With each supporting physician was meant to shut another door of treatment and reduce the possibility that these men would obtain medical care.
If you're seeing this video, it's your sign that you have a message inside you that is meant to reach a whole bunch of people. And my guess is if you're seeing.
All right, y'all want to say anything real quick on that?
Yeah, I don't know if Shaq wanted to speak, but yeah, man, this shows to me how prejudiced the medical system is. You know what I mean? That's inhumane what they really doing to them people, man. They could have did something to prevent the progression of it, but they never intervened. And then when they on their deathbed, they want to take an autopsy. Some wicked stuff. Go ahead, let the other brother tap in.
I give you a name, and I give you a book that they wrote in 1893 and 92. F.L. Hoffman, Frederick L. Hoffman. The name of the book is The Traits and Tendencies of the American Negro. And he had detailed information on how they will deny and neglect medical to the so-called American Negro by 20%. And it will be the effect that we got going on now. It will cause a mass extinction and decline over time. Look that book up. Check it out.
And listen, while this playing, bro, I want you to go ahead and grab that, and if you can just show it when we bring it back up, and you can just show it, I can share it, just so you can put it up. You know what I mean? So help people out. You know what I'm talking about? Or I'll try to find it myself. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna try to find it and send it to your email. Put your email in well, I got your email in my email thing. I'm gonna find it.
My email. You need to put my email in the chat. Man, stop that, Shaq. I just sent you an email.
That's why I said I got it. That's why I said I just replied back to you. I know. You're my contact list.
Everything good. I know the video probably got you, man. I know. This is crazy.
That way you can have the experience of I had it.
As news of government doctors returning, men from the syphilitic group began appearing at Andrews Hospital. They remained untreated, but the doctors started giving them small quantities of aspirin tablets. The aspirin was an instant hit for the men, and they marveled how it relieved their aches and pains. And from then on, government doctors routinely dispensed little bottles of pink medicine, as they call it, every time they examined those men. This has allowed them to convince the men they were being treated for bad blood when the effects were only temporary. In 1930.
Go ahead, bro.
Now, I was just saying how they said government doctors. You just said it, but go ahead, bro.
I heard that. Yeah, want to elaborate on that for a second? Or you just telling us,
bro? I mean,
attention, like, yo, government doctors, pay attention, y'all.
Hey, they working for the government. I thought, right. Separate entities. I thought the government didn't control those entities, but we see they do. That's all you got, brother. Continue.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I like this because, he say the racist story of government experimentation. So, you know what I mean? He's definitely talking about government experiments on the people.
Yeah. I'm trying to be careful, you know what I mean? And but we know who basically they talk about, the CD, you know what I mean? They sponsored this. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's why once YouTube had tell me they rather you can play a documentary that's saying it rather than it coming out your mouth. I said, well, I'm gonna just be careful because I don't know what y'all call this and what y'all call that. Y'all don't throw them kind of guidelines out there. What words to say, what words not to say. So y'all just leave it out there in the blue, just, you know what I mean? And when you do something more, you get strike. I don't think that's fair. But life ain't fair. So yeah, but it is what it is.
35. The Public Health Service began offering burial stipends in exchange for permission to perform autopsies. Dr. Von Leer felt like that the burial stipend was an excellent means to entice families to allow autopsies on their family members. The Public Health Service offered each family $50 each, and for poor farmers, it was a godsend because otherwise they would not be able to afford a decent funeral. Nurse Rivers' interest in the families did not end with the autopsies. She attended every funeral service and often sat with the relatives of the deceased. She felt like she was a part of their family, and part of the success of the study was in large part to her rapport with the family and her relationship. And because the relationship was so close, and if contact was broken, autopsies might be lost. Her contact with the men allowed her to have eyes and ears everywhere because the men contacted her and not only about themselves, but about other men in the experiment. The relationship that evolved between Nurse Rivers and the men played an important role in keeping them in the experiment. More than any other person, she made them believe that they were receiving actual medical care and that she was actually helping them. Nurse Rivers' ability to recognize the men on site helped the Public Health Service prevent them from getting actual treatment. In the early years of the experiment, there was no real danger that the men would receive medical care, but in 1937, the Rosenwald Fund decided to renew its support of the syphilis control program. Feeling that treatment might actively endanger the experiment, Dr. Von Leer arranged to have Nurse Rivers assigned to Dr. B. Perry, as he was the doctor for the syphilis control program in Macon County. And she was able to convince Perry to cooperate with the experiment, and her presence in the clinics no doubt guaranteed that the men in the experiment would not be treated. Later in 1939, Dr. Reginald G. James worked with the Public Health Service in Macon County, specifically diagnosing and treating syphilis. Also assigned to work with Nurse Rivers, James recalled that she would say, "He's understudy, he's not to be treated," and participants in the program later would state that Nurse Rivers prevented them from receiving medical care at the rapid treatment programs that were introduced by the Public Health Service in the early 1940s. Nurse Rivers was not troubled by the ethics of the experiment. She saw herself as a great nurse. She did as the doctor ordered. She did not advocate for treatment for the men because as she explained, as a nurse, I didn't feel like it was my responsibility. It was the doctor. As a nurse being trained, when I was being trained, we were taught that we never diagnosed, we never prescribed, we just followed the doctor's instructions. Even when penicillin became widely available in the 40s, Nurse Rivers didn't give it a second thought. By that time, almost a decade had passed since the men had been in a study, and not giving treatment would have become routine. In 1938, Dr. Von Leer, feeling that he needed to devote more attention to the study, so he selected Dr. Austin V. Delbert to take charge. Once Delbert began examination, he was shocked to discover that the untreated syphilitic subjects had actually received some treatment. He wrote Dr. Von Leer and demanded to know why the study for untreated syphilitic patients was being conducted on men who had actually received treatment. Dr. Von Leer stated that the men in the experiment had been treated, but that it was unavoidable. Delbert would go on to ignore all the men had received treatment and the ethical issues with the study, and would later confess that the group struck his investigative fancy, and he planned to use the men in the experiment to recruit subjects to the study. Although there were talks of bringing in new subjects to the syphilitic group, no new subjects were added after 1939. During World War II, the war created a situation in which the military wanted to make certain that syphilitic men in Macon County got treated. Approximately 250 of the subjects in the study were under 45 in 1941 and were registered A1 registrants. Once the physical examination was conducted into the armed services revealed syphilis, the men started getting letters from their local draft boards ordering some of the men in the study to get treatment. But in 1942, the U.S. Public Health Service explained to the chairman of the local draft board that most of the men were already over 35 and would probably not be called in active duty. So the members of the draft board agreed to exclude the men from the study from their list of draftees needing treatment, thereby blocking their enlistment and their therapy. In 1943, the Henderson Act was passed, requiring tests and treatment for venereal diseases to be publicly funded. This should have ended the experiment, but as the men in the study who had been exempt from earlier treatment, the Henderson Act was never applied to them. Meanwhile, in 1943, Dr. Heller succeeded Dr. Von Leer as the director of the Division of the Venereal Diseases, and the Public Health Service started to administer penicillin to syphilitic patients in rabbit treatment centers all over the country. If Dr. Heller wished to end the experiment by giving the men penicillin, he could have done so. Health officials who inherited the study just kept with the status quo, and the experiment never received a fresh review. Even though no one knew the exact number of subjects, the records were incomplete, attendance had fallen off at annual roundups, and numerous subjects could not be accounted for. The experiment was eventually reviewed in 1951, but health officials limited the scope and didn't review the complete study from 1932. They only looked to review how many in the group of untreated syphilitics had since received antibiotics. Predictably, the health officials convinced themselves that the experiment should go forward, and they simply ignored the ethical issues and a host of other issues and continue moving forward. Health officials simply assumed that the study would continue until the last subject had died. And the study would go on unchecked for another decade. Even the civil rights movement did nothing to change their enthusiasm for the study. That was until Peter Buxton was hired by the Public Health Service in 1965 to interview patients with sexually transmitted diseases. He learned of the Tuskegee experiment from co-workers and later said that, "I didn't want to believe it. This was the Public Health Service. We didn't do things like that." Alarmed by the similarities of the Tuskegee experiment and crimes in the 1947 Nuremberg trial, Buxton wrote comparing the Knox experiment to the Tuskegee experiment, stating that syphilitic damage in which these men were allowed to endure. His immediate superiors were not pleased and responded by, "I'll send your report up the line, but remember, you have a wife and kids, and please forget my name when they ask you why you did this." Another one of his supervisors called the report trash, insulting, and the men were all volunteers. Somehow, the U.S. Public Health Service didn't see the comparison between the Nuremberg Code and their own research, and were assumed they were insulated from informed consent procedures widely adopted in the 1960s. After dispatching his critique to headquarters, Buxton was flown to Alabama to confer with USPHS doctors. They defended the use of the Tuskegee volunteers, and Buxton countered the saying that they were no more than dupes being used as human guinea pigs. One doctor was so infuriated and thought of me as some sort of lunatic and needed chastisement and proceeded to administer it. Doctors enthusiastically praised the study's value for physicians, and Buxton attempted to advocate for the rights of the experiment's victims, expecting to be fired because the bomb dropped in their laps. Instead, nothing happened. A year later, he left the PHS to attend law school. Haunted by the plight of the subject's victims, Buxton challenged the USPHS in 1968, writing that the men were quite ignorant to the effects of untreated syphilis, and further, the group was 100% Negro, and in itself, this was political dynamite. With race riots exploding all over the country, the USPHS convened a blue ribbon panel of physicians. Although the death rate among affected men was 23% higher than the control group, doctors were more worried about the side effects of treatment and the unfulfilled debt to the subjects who had already suffered and died. 7 months after the assassination of Martin Luther King, ironically citing the political volatility of the study, they voted to continue without treatment or informed consent of the subjects. Dismayed, Buxton responded that the men would no longer exercise the choice of ending their days free of syphilis. He urged the USPHS to provide compensation rather than await the quiet demise of the survivors and hope that the matter. In 1972, Buxton leaked information of the Tuskegee experiment to Gene Heller of the Associated Press. Heller did a bit of digging and uncovered additional medical articles about the experiment and reached out to an official at the CDC. She received a straightforward, matter-of-fact answer as if the health officials felt like they had nothing to hide. The PHS was very true to their goal and was still conducting the study when Heller broke the story in July 25th in Washington Star. The CDC attempted to explain the study by stating that the study began with attitudes toward human experimentation was very different and that the treatment was much worse than the disease. They attempted to maintain that the men were now beyond medical help, thus implying that no real harm had been done by continuing the study for the next 40 years. The federal government would move forward with an investigation on the study in August of 1972, and a panel for the investigation ruled studies should be terminated immediately and the men within the study should receive the care required for the treatment of any disabilities resulting from their participation. And later in April 1973, the panel's first report was highly critical of the study, stating that the decision rested on the government's failure to obtain informed consent of the participants in the study of a disease with a known risk to human life. The panel unequivocally stated that penicillin therapy should have been given to the patients at least by 1953, when penicillin had become generally available, and they strongly implied the treatment of arsenal and mercury should have been administered much earlier. In December of 1973, the government agreed to pay approximately $10 million in an out-of-court settlement. Each plaintiff will receive $37,500 for every living member of the study and $15,000 to the heirs of each deceased member. In 1997, President Bill Clinton issued an apology stating that the United States government did something that was very wrong, deeply, profoundly, and morally wrong. And it's not only in remembering the shame is that we make amends and attempt to repair our nation, but in remembering the past that we can build a better present and a better future. Thank you. This has been One Mike. I'm your host, Country Boy, and this was the Tuskegee Experiment. As always, if you like this, if you love this, please visit me at onemikehistory.com. Please consider donating to our Patreon page. Please subscribe to my podcast and give us 5 stars on Apple Podcasts. Peace.
Damn.
Are you tired of your YouTube channel?
All right. Yeah. So I got that too. I got the actual video too with Clinton giving the apology speech on that too, man. But yeah, that's good. They got something back, man. I mean, you can't repay what you did, man. And see that shit there was goddamn. It was very transmittable, you know what I mean? So that was crazy. That's crazy. So Shaq, by that being transmittable like that, you could pass that down in your bloodline, huh? Or only through sexual contact. I miss a good bit of that. Syphilis.
They were saying through sexual contact, but
huh? Say that again, bro. My bad. Sorry.
I said, nah, they were saying it was sexual contact. You know what I mean? My boy BJ covered it. You know, they had popped back up in some other areas in the last couple months that babies, children of these women, it was popping up that these children, these newborns was coming up with syphilis. So I guess it can be passed from mother to, you know, offspring. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it can. This was an excellent topic, brother. You know, I think our people needed this refresher course. But yeah, I think it can be passed now. But go ahead, O2K, you got it, brother.
No, I was just saying. So I'm gonna continue this bill on the Tuskegee too. You know what I mean? On Booker T. Washington. You know, definitely I'm a you know what I mean, keep the bill on him, because him and W.E.B. Du Bois, that was like Martin and Malcolm. And then you had Garvey. Let's not forget about him too. You know what I'm talking about? You know, boys stay
yeah, to me, it showed how evil the medical system is, because they could have been treated them people. They just kept letting them suffer, even though when they got a treatment.
And then he said the military dude could have just ended it all. You know what I mean? He could have just ended it all.
Yep.
If he would have just gave the penicillin once he knew that would, you know what I mean? That would do it. Could he just ended it all?
And you know, I'm gonna be very careful when saying what I'm saying. This remind me of the same thing they just did, man. Same exact thing. Rinse and repeat from what they were saying in the video earlier. That's just me though. Experiment.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Definitely. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna do this real quick. First of all, because he made the point. Oh, okay. That's that. I don't want that. Check this out.
The images of horror and pain inflicted by Unit 731 or Dachau or Auschwitz during the Second World War. But although Germany and Japan were the most well known for inhumane experimentation during the early to mid 20th century, they were most certainly not the only perpetrators of suffering in the name of scientific discovery. Other experiments on humans have taken a much more subtle route than that of the Axis powers, running in democratic Western countries, preying on the poor, racial minorities, and or prisoners. The experiment orchestrators would draw in potential subjects by offering free medical help and or financial incentives. Such an experiment between the 1930s and 1970s would cross the line well into an unethical study, and although not as blatantly gruesome as a vivisection on a subject, would actively hide the diagnosis of a debilitating disease and withhold treatment from its victims, all to find out how a person would succumb to said illness. The experiment orchestrators would draw in potential subjects by offering free medical help and or financial incentives. Not only that, but the disease in this study, syphilis, which...
Okay. Hey, Big Dog Philly OG. Now,
yes, sir.
We both said that they weren't willing. We all saying that they wasn't willing. They didn't trust him. So now he just said that they, pretty much baited them in by offering them free health care.
Yeah, I agree.
So what are they doing now, bro? They giving out more free health care than a little bit right now.
I totally agree. That's why I said rinse and repeat the same cycle over and over again. Go ahead, OTK. Okay. You're on point, brother.
I bet.
Not only can be deadly, is also easily transmissible from sexual contact with an infected person, even being able to be passed on from mother to unborn child. Today we're looking at a truly...
Hey, there go that question. Yep. There go the answer. Go ahead, OTK.
I know.
That's why I said
infectious disease study, the Tuskegee syphilis experiment.
Yep. So that's crazy as hell. So the only way this shit would die off, because you wouldn't even know you got it, right? Oh man, I got to go deep into this because now that I know that this is genetic or bloodline, I don't want to say genetic, but it's bloodline. It's passed through the blood.
Yes, sir.
Man. Oh man. Oh man.
As such, I'm going to rate it here 9 on my ethical scale. Although it didn't have as many victims, this is most certainly up there with the lobotomy. It is 1932, and enrollment has begun on a new study. The participants are all African American males from impoverished backgrounds. They have been convinced to become participants by the promise of free lunches, transportation, and medical care. The initial groundwork for this enrolment came from an earlier study funded by the Julius Rosenwald Fund and conducted by the US Public Health Service during 1928. It took place over 6 counties in Alabama, USA, and highlighted hotspots of syphilis infections in Macon County in the town of Tuskegee. The aim of the Rosenwald study was to find a population perfect for an attempt of mass treatment for the debilitating disease, and the largely African American inhabitants of Tuskegee seemed like the ideal testbed. It was estimated that around 36% of the 27,000 residents in Macon County were infected with syphilis, giving the area a syphilis prevalence among the greatest in the United States. But funding for mass treatment would never come, as it was widely thought at the time that syphilis affected different races in different ways, and could often remain dormant in African Americans. Most bizarrely, it was also thought that at the time, African Americans would not even want to seek treatment, even if offered. Needless to say, these assumptions were wrong. This distorted view was influenced by the racial segregation laws of the time, which made African Americans essentially second-class citizens in the southern states. Mass treatment was also not considered due to a lack of funding, as by 1929, post-Wall Street crash, money was not available, especially for a largely impoverished African American population. With no state matching funding, the Rosenwald Fund also withdrew its money for the treatment program. The report into the findings of the 1928 investigation was written by Public Health Service Officer Dr. Taliaferro Clark. But with no government funding, the project found itself at a dead end. With no funding to treat the ill, Dr. Clark found that the results provided an unusual opportunity for observation of the disease. By 1932, Clark thought that the results of the Rosenwald study merited a revisit, and he began preparing to find test subjects for a long-term observation into the progression of syphilis in African American males. The new study would be considered by the Public Health Service as a classic study in nature rather than an experiment. Although either way you looked at it, the participants would be observed and actively not treated for the disease. The key for the experiment to work was that the subjects would not know that they are infected, and thus not seek treatment, as this would affect the results. The justification for this again was in the racist theory of that the African Americans wouldn't seek medical help anyway, so misdiagnosing wouldn't make any difference to the participants. Dr. Clark sent a Raymond H. Vondeler to Tuskegee to act as the on-site director. The plan was to find syphilitic males between the ages of 25 and 60, and was to initially last for around 6 months. Initially, though, Vondeler found it hard going trying to find test subjects. Amongst the men screened,
if you make at least 150 grand a year and you're still embarrassed to take your shirt off at
only 20% had been infected, and an even lower number still who had not sought out any kind of treatment. Those who had not received treatment were initially unwilling to volunteer for the study, but Vondeler discovered that if free medical care was offered, then the subjects would be more than willing for participation. As part of Vondeler's plan to win the trust of the local community, he employed Tuskegee Institute nurse Eunice Rivers. She would become a vital point of contact for the US Public Health Service and the local population. This ironically went against the original thinking that African American males would not seek out treatment, kind of scuppering the justification for the study. But that didn't get in the way for the US Public Health Service. Unaware that it was an experiment, many of the participants thought it was a mass treatment program linked to the earlier Rosenwald study of 1928. This misunderstanding was not corrected, helping Dr. Vondeler gain the trust of many subjects. In total, around 4,000 men were lured in to be screened for tertiary syphilis, resulting in 399 positive test subjects being convinced to take part in the study. 201 males were also enrolled as a control group who had not contracted the illness. To not raise suspicion of the infected participants, the control group was also administered useless medications, and if any later contracted syphilis, they would be transferred to the study group or just secretly dropped. All involved were told that they had bad blood, a local colloquialism for a multitude of conditions and common ailments. Eventually, subjects were found, and in order to be entered into the study, a comprehensive examination had to take place, culminating in a spinal tap biopsy to find if any of the subjects had neurosyphilis. This was dressed up as a form of treatment for the subject's bad blood. The reason for the spinal puncture being last was twofold. One was to have the subject leaving feeling like they had received a treatment, and two is that neurosyphilis can be one of the final stages of the illness. Once infected persons were found, the intention was to not tell them of their condition and instead only offer placebo or other useless treatments for the symptoms caused by the syphilis. This allowed the doctors to concede that the participants were
goddamn test subjects. Test subjects. God damn. Seeing if their experiment work. See, same thing they do. They always coming out with these new medicines. The only thing about these medicines today, they make sure they throw up side effects. Can be.
ill.
Hey, that's a fact, OTK, real
Without
quick.
actually making them aware
You
of
know,
their real diagnosis. In
and a
1933,
lot
and with contradicted
a lot of the drugs that they give our people, they still experimental. But that's all I want to say. You got it. You can continue.
No, you're totally correct. I mean, the hospital don't even give you medicine. They give you the same things you can buy pretty much over the counter. They write you a prescription to go get a prescription filled from a doctor. This is normal procedure. I ain't talking nothing that's phony. Everybody know this. So that doctor that you go get it from, it's a doctor behind these medicines. All right.
assumptions on whether African Americans would seek out treatment, the study was allowed to continue past its initial 6 months. The participants were given a small dose of mercury as a way to make them feel like they had received some kind of treatment. Clark and Vondeler, now looking at the long term, wanted to see.
All right, now see, that's crazy because they say they gave them a small doses of mercury. So I found in some of my studies way back in the days, man, I'm talking about 15, 16, 1700s, when syphilis, when they was coming with the syphilis, they was getting mercury shot up their rectum for a temporary cure. They had to go back and get this treatment. Like, I don't know how long was the treatment. I didn't go in depth because, you know, the records are so scarce. But, you know, just for them to say that, and then for them to say, like, right now, okay, they give them a shot of mercury. Now, like, damn, you know, that you know what I mean? That I saw that in some of my studies. So it was just crazy. But yeah, Blackbeard used to get that treatment, man, for syphilis. And he actually, they actually say he probably could have died from syphilis because they made him deranged, but he really went wild. Not wild, but he wasn't trying to surrender. You know what I mean? So it was no retreat, no surrender. You know what I mean? You got to kill me. So pretty much. But let's go.
What would happen over a 5 to 10 year period. But this would eventually last for over 40 years. But this came with a problem. You see, the only need for the subjects was for a few blood tests every few years, but ultimately it would be their bodies post-death that would provide the most scientific value. The issue being, how do you convince someone to donate their body after death to you if you are the one that is meant to be treating them? To offer an incentive for continued participation and eventual access to their body, a $50 stipend was offered for their burial costs, and yearly cash payments of $25 were made for any man who stayed in the study. And this continued participation was where Nurse Eunice came to be very handy. Because she was made the middleman, she kept in regular contact with the participants and administered fake treatment tonics, as well as arranged for transport to the Tuskegee Institute when too ill to travel. At the time, syphilis was incurable, but as the 1930s drew to a close, the study would take a darker turn from withholding information and effective symptom treatment to actively withholding cure. But before this, I think we need to have a quick look at the disease itself and what it does to the human body. Syphilis is a sexually transmitted infection caused by the bacterium Treponema pallidum subspecies pallidum. Its origin is largely unknown, but its first written records of an outbreak of syphilis in Europe occurred in 1494 or 1495 in Naples, Italy. The disease presents itself in 4 stages. Between 2 and 6 weeks after exposure, via sexual contact with an infected person, a lesion is formed called a chancre. Usually this occurs on a person's genitals, but can appear on any part of the body that has come into contact with another chancre. After a few weeks, if left untreated, the chancre will disappear on its own, and this is known as the primary stage. The next secondary stage comes along around 4 to 6 weeks after the first signs of symptoms, and this part of the progression of the disease shows itself in many different ways, but most commonly manifests itself in rashes on any part of the body, and other symptoms include fever, sore throat, malaise, weight loss, hair loss, and headache. These acute symptoms usually resolve after 3 to 6 weeks, leading to the next stage. Latent syphilis develops after secondary syphilis, and it is itself divided into early latent and late latent stages. This stage develops 2 years after exposure. The infected person can then, after a number of years, develop into the 4th and final period of the disease, and that is tertiary stage. The final stage can occur between 3 and 15 years post initial exposure, and can manifest itself in one of several ways. Gummatous syphilis, which is benign tumours that can appear on the body, which can lead to physical disfigurement. Cardiovascular syphilis, which can cause heart problems. Neurosyphilis, which is an infection involving the central nervous system and can result in dementia, mania, psychosis, depression, and even brain damage. And finally, meningovascular syphilis, which involves inflammation of the small and medium arteries of the central nervous system. Roughly 30% of people who have contracted syphilis reach the tertiary stage. This part of the disease progression is largely not infectious to other people. But things in the 1940s would change dramatically for sufferers, and like nearly everything 20th century, links into the Second World War. In 1942, Alexandra Fleming successfully treated Harry Lambert's streptococcal meningitis, originally thought to be a fatal condition, with a new drug called penicillin. The potential use of the fungus for medicinal purposes was known as early as the late 19th century, but growing enough of the fungus to actually be useful was one of its biggest hurdles. Before Fleming's use of pure penicillin, Australian scientist Howard Florey, later Baron Florey, and a team of researchers at Oxford University had treated a policeman for an infection on his face in 1940. Sadly, though, the participant died when stocks of the fungus ran out. This would lead to Florey to travel to the USA to seek out a mass production, which in the early 1940s was backed by the US government, and by June 1942, just enough penicillin was available to treat 10 patients. With the USA now involved in the Second World War, the usefulness of a drug that could kill many different infections was clearly an obviously useful thing. And one of these infections that were easily wiped out by the new wonder drug was the age-old blight on humanity, syphilis. Over 2.3 million doses were ordered for the D-Day landings in 1944. But how does this tie back into Tuskegee, you might ask? Well, with the country in a state of war from 1941, the US needed soldiers, and as such, the draft was implemented as the country's pre-war professional career military wasn't big enough to fight in the Pacific, Atlantic, Asia, Africa, and Europe. Now, many of these test subjects for the Tuskegee study by 1941 were well within the age range for military service, and with the introduction of the draft in 1940, the study was at risk of losing some of its participants. But again, you might think, what is the problem? Well, part of enlistment is a full medical, including testing for STDs, as well as the other side effect of being in the army, of risking getting killed in a war. As such, the United States Public Health Service convinced Macron County of the scientific importance of the experiment, and thus declined conscription of men who were enrolled in the study. In total, some 256 of the men had their draft blocked by the Tuskegee study, not before some of them being diagnosed by the army and told to get treatment, which again was duly blocked locally by the study. Post-war, the US government now wanted to stamp out the disease with the large availability of penicillin, which was a standard treatment from 1947. Many of the men had now sought out treatment outside of the study. However, an estimated 7% of the men received what would be considered an adequate dose. To keep the deception going, in 1959, certificates were issued to the participants, congratulating them for 25 years of service in the Tuskegee Medical Research Study. Many kept this certificate as a source of pride in taking part in a government project. But even as late as 25 years post-study beginning, they were kept ignorant of the true reason of their participation. The 1950s rolled into the 1960s, and Nurse Eunice continued visiting the men, medicating them with useless tonics. In 1969, a CDC panel met to discuss the continuation of the study, and although one doctor pushed for the ceasing and actually treating of the men, the experiment was allowed to continue, collecting samples from the living and autopsying the dead. But the end was on the horizon. But not from the powers that be, but instead by whistleblower Peter Buxton, an epidemiologist and public health employee.
I'm going to give away this in.
Cool Kit, Ku Klux Klan. That's all that KKK stand for in short. Get the fuck off my show, man. For real. Nah, ain't no put you on. I'm about to put your ass out. Word. I ain't got no time for no racist shit. No, none of you motherfuckers, dog. I ain't got no time for none of this. I'm moving on. I ain't got no time for this. Sit back and do your own thing. Yeah, you asked me how much I paid for the viewers. Shit, you wanted the viewers. So how much did I pay you? Listen to your own question. You asked me how much did I pay for the views. You're one of the viewers that you're looking at. So how much did I pay you? Then you can answer your question. You can do the multiplication or do can you math. So if your number is 0, then what the fuck everybody else? Get the fuck up out of here, for real.
And my number is 0 too, brother, because you invited me. You didn't pay me.
Man, bitch.
I'm here because I want to be here. Shout out to my brother OTK.
Got no time for that shit. None of them no more. Straight up. Word.
He was hired in 1965 to interview STD sufferers, and as part of his duties, he discovered the Tuskegee study. Disgusted by this, in 1966 he made an official protest to his superiors, only to be instantly shut down. Again, he opposed the study in 1968, and again he was shut down. With no options left, in 1972 Buxton leaked information to June Heller. This led to publication first appearing in the Washington Star. The public outrage forced the Public Health Service to form an ad hoc advisory panel comprising 9 members, 5 of whom were African American. The panel focused on 2 main issues: penicillin therapy and informed consent, both of which were not present in the study, and very rightly, they concluded the Tuskegee syphilis experiment was ethically unjustified. Thus, the study was officially ended in 1973. However, only 74 of the original participants had survived the experiment. Of the original 399 test subjects, 28 had died of syphilis, 100 died of related complications, and 40 of their wives had been infected, with 19 of their children born with congenital syphilis. Needless to say, this was a disgusting result, and this is only an estimate, as many other infections could have been spread within the community. 13 peer-reviewed publications were made during the study, with nurse Eunice Rivers co-authoring many. The nurse had worked with the subjects all throughout the 40-year lifespan of the experiment, leaving her to be the longest-serving member of the clinicians involved. The study failed not only on ethical grounds, but also scientific ones. Participants were treated with mercury rubs, injections, and bismuth. However minimally effective these treatments may have been, this completely contradicted the purpose of the experiment to track completely untreated syphilis. This led to results completely being unreliable and essentially a complete waste of time, money, and most importantly, quality of life, resulting ultimately in life itself. On July 23, 1973, Fred Gray, a civil rights lawyer, filed a $1.8 billion class action lawsuit in the US District Court for the Middle District of Alabama. The lawsuit alleged multiple violations of participants' constitutional rights. Unsurprisingly, this never went to trial and resulted in an out-of-court settlement for $10 million,
Hey, OTK,
netting many
real
of the
quick, bro.
victims from between under 20,000 and over 40.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Right here, real quick. You know, today, why can't we do the same thing? A class action settlement. Because I'm trying to be very careful how I talk, because I see it's almost over too. But this is a key point.
You want me to rewind it back a little bit?
Nah,
You want me
you
to rewind it
good,
back
man.
just a
You
little bit?
good. You good, man. I'm just saying, we should be able to do a class
I'm gonna
action
go back to
settlement
that.
right
You
now.
know,
Yeah, that's all. That was
yep.
good information right there.
All right. Okay.
Settlements for $10 million, netting many of the victims from between under $20,000 and over $40,000 each. Free medical care for themselves and any affected family members, as well as new regulations to be set out to prevent further abusive studies, but nowhere near what should have been given. The racial part of the study is unavoidable, and the race and social economic backgrounds of the participants were preyed upon for their continuation in the experiment. Much of the language in correspondences between the clinicians is pretty hard to read due to the way they talk about the human beings that they were actively refusing treatment for. Because of the study, trust in medical studies have been erased, especially in the African American community in many parts of the United States, which has a knock-on effect in a critical underrepresentation of African American men in studies, for example, in understanding the pathology of prostate cancer, sickle cell anemia, as well as many other diseases. In an attempt to try and mend the bridge for clinical studies with different racial backgrounds, President Clinton in 1997 called survivors and descendants to the White House for a formal apology for the United States' role in the study. But the legacy casts a very long shadow over clinical trials, one that will take a long time to erase, even 90 years after its beginning. The study leaves a bitter taste in the mouth as it resulted in unnecessary suffering due to the manipulation of its subjects, and this is why it has a 9 on my scale. But more importantly, where would you rate this study? Thank you for watching. I'm not going to lie, this one made me very sad. If you want to read more about the study, There is a great book called Tuskegee Truths, Rethinking the Tuskegee Syphilis Experiment. It's well worth a read, and this video really is only a scratch of the surface for the dumpster fire that was this experiment. This is a Plain Difficult production. All videos on the channel are Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike licensed. Plain Difficult videos are produced by me, John, in a currently average southeastern corner of London, UK. Help the channel grow by liking, commenting and subscribing. Check out my Twitter for all sorts of photos, nods and sods, as well as hints on future videos. I've got Patreon and YouTube membership as well, so if you fancy checking them out and helping out the channel financially, you can go there.
All right. What you think about that one, man? Y'all go ahead, Bill. Hey, Big Dog and Shaq. Y'all go ahead, Bill, real quick, man. Give me like 5 minutes, okay? Let me run over here.
Yeah, we got you, good brother. Shit, you know me. I shout out the chat, man. You know me.
Oh, you see all of them?
Yes, I do. I'm on my phone, but I got my computer right in front of me. Yeah,
Okay,
shout
man.
out to
Appreciate you.
King Isaiah Cole, Ghetto Child Inc. If I beat your name up, my bad, man. It's always respect. Be More Bigfoot, Wild Indian, X St. Louis. I ain't even gonna call some of the trolls because I see some of the trolls. I ain't even gonna get them attention. Straight Smoke, George, Richard, Jeremy, Chief Hakeem, Mama Chief, the brother Shaq, Wine Truth. Hopefully everybody having a beautiful day. My brother, Soul Brother, Great Lakes, Midwest American, my brother P. Moses. Always love and respect to all of y'all, man. My brother Wine Truth. Go back as far as I can. Kill Switch, appreciate you. Enoch, much love and respect always, brother. My brother Belzo, those slave boats, keep doing your thing. Smoke Signal, power to the motherfucking people. What's good, my brother? Junebug, much love and respect to you and the family, brother. My brother Juice. Catabana Cam, much love and respect. My brother JJ, Platinum and Gold TV. Carla Henderson, much love and respect to all of y'all. Sister Bethy, much love and respect to each and every one of y'all. Mount St. City Mellow, keep doing that music, brother. Epic Studies, Bronze Flat Power Guy, Sharon Walker, Juice, Darius McNair, myself, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Got a packed house, man. You know what I mean? 2 excellent videos, my brother. That the community need to hear that information. You know, I don't know if my brother Shaq want to tap in, but you definitely could tap in, brother. I'm going to mute up.
Yeah, man, I was just sitting back listening to some of the stuff, man. I was sharing, trying to share some of that. Salute to everybody in the Chizat, baby. What's up with the big Philly? I'm doing some sharing it on my social media, man, trying to tag some people, man, let them, if they come on through, if they want to.
Yes, sir. 2 excellent topics. Basically, to me, both of them show, you know, the unfairness in this health system, the discrimination they use, the different tactics they use, and how they used our people. Because they kept that sister a part of that Tahiti for the whole time. You know, and she even admitted she only did her job. She never questioned the doctors. And that's how loyal we are and good, you know, we are at our jobs. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, this is good information. You know what I mean? It just shows how back then our people don't trust them. You know how we didn't trust them during the flu, and how a lot of our people still don't, but some of our people still do, and they push that to our people. And I'm always gonna be careful on my brothers and sisters channel. You know what I mean? Because I know the key words.
Right.
So I'm always be very careful. But yeah, you can tap in, brother.
Nah, man, y'all speaking facts, man, and it's ironic that he's coming up with this topic because did you know this month, June, is Men's Health Month?
Yeah, I hear you, brother. Every month is Men's Health Month for me.
Hey, look, and I agree with you. Shit. Yeah. But yeah, man, you were saying something about some type of remedy or some type of consequences that should be taken. You know what I mean? We need to look into that and get.
Because a lot of this can still be going on today through, if it was passed on through generations or sex,
Right.
through birth, this shit still can be affected. Yeah, they paid off those families allegedly. You know what I mean? But I think it was a lot more done. And like I said, the CDC sanctioned all of this.
Well, I think they got it. They had a meeting earlier this week or last week. The WHO. They've been trying to get this. What they've been trying to do. They've been trying to pull off this. The WHO, World Health Organization. They pretty much got full control over public safety and health. And a lot of countries is not. A lot of countries are part of it. There's a couple countries. I think they say it was a country in Africa that did not. There's so many countries that they gotta have pretty much on board for them to push it. You know what I mean? And I know one of the countries in Africa did not accept that. And it's a lot more countries now that signed up now not to be a part of that. That WHO, whereas they got mass control. This organization got mass control of the world health. You know what I mean? That's dangerous. Too dangerous. And they got us what they call wag the dog. Got us looking the other way, man, with all this stuff in social media. While they behind the doors, concocting up these conspiring. Let me just say that.
Yeah, I definitely agree, brother. They throw Terrence Howard, the P. Diddy's out as sacrificial lambs so we could talk about them while they pass, laws and things in Congress, about our regular lives, man. And you talked about, that World Health Organization. I ain't gonna say much on them because we already know, censored. We can't even talk on that. You know what I mean? We can say their names, but we can't talk on it. Go ahead, brother.
I'm not monetized. All I'll do is get a message saying, OTK, your show cannot be monetized. So what? That's why I took the monetization off.
Yeah,
I can't be monetized because of the music. For one, some of the music I be playing. You know what I mean? So hey, that right there stopped me from being monetized. So hey, I'm not monetized.
Yeah, neither am I, bro.
All we doing is regurgitating the same things that they already have been saying. It's not like we making up anything or we saying anything new.
And to tap on, I played the video where it just didn't stop here. They did the same thing in South America, bruh. The same thing.
Right. Matter of fact, you hey, listen. Oh man, big dog Leo D. It's big, man. It is big. That's why when Shaq was like, yeah, such and such, man, I was like, bruh, we got to go all the way back to 1495. And we probably gonna end up a little farther back than that. And man, that's like a rabbit hole. I don't know if we want to go that far. 1495, good enough for me. That's the time of
Yeah,
their
that's good enough for me too.
That's good enough for me to let me know that, okay, y'all say y'all was coming over here then I know where it came from. I don't need nobody to tell me that. I can put 1 and 1 together and get 2.
Yeah, and that what that shit called QAnon? There's some type of bitter herb that they found, and they was using it. They put it into soda, considered back in the day tonic water, and they was using that. You know what I'm saying? For certain things, leg cramps, malaria, like she said on the thing, on the video, the first video you played. So if they had natural herbs, they knew was
Yeah, the
effective
first
back in those
video
days.
was dealing with the flu pandemic or the what was it?
Yeah, the Spanish flu. Yeah, you got it
Spanish
right.
flu. Yes, sir.
And it's ironic that you brought this up, OTK, because when I looked up,
The first one was it the great, the great experience? No, it was the Spanish flu, was it? All of them got
Yes,
to deal
sir.
with the
Yes,
same
sir.
thing.
The first one was the Spanish flu. You had that doctor. Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, all right. That's what's up. Go ahead, Shaq. My bad. Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say, ironically, it came back in 2009 here in the United States of America. Ironically, when Obama was in office, and you're right, it was originally called swine flu, but guess what it's called now? H1N1. Damn, boy, this one was dirty, boy. And it was had some outbreaks. As a matter of fact, that swine flu started in 2009. It started back up. Outbreak started in Mexico. City called something. If you're familiar with the city in Mexico.
Was it Cape Verde?
Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. I just I screenshot on my other phone. I had an outbreak in 2008 or 9. Let me see.
Check this out, Shaq. I'm glad you say that, Shaq. Since you had said what you said just now, you know your boy OTK stay scrap. Huh? That fit your title right there. You can see the screen.
What you got?
You can't see that?
Yeah, we see it, brother. We see it. Yep.
Ain't that what you just said? So, yeah, no, look at the top.
Hold on, what it says? It says,
I see it. It never ended. The 1918 pandemic. I got you. Good shit.
Wow.
That what you just said? So here we go. Let's see what this say. Let's go. This day words.
SciShow for a free sample pack of electrolyte drinks with any order. The year is 1918. Folks are driving their brand new Model T hand crank vehicles. Everyone still wears hats all the time and don't even think about having a zipper on your trousers. But lurking on the horizon is a looming threat that will remain to plague humanity for the next 100 years, the H1N1 influenza virus. The 1918 influenza pandemic is the most deadly pandemic of the last century. In just 2 years, the disease infected 500 million, amounting to 1/3 of the humans alive at the time, and killed at least 50 million in total. Because of this, we've spent decades studying exactly what happened, why this virus was so deadly, and what we can do to prevent it. And we found something unexpected. This virus didn't just cause one pandemic. The H1N1 virus of 1918 can, directly or indirectly, be connected to at least 3 other pandemics. So let's take a tour through the last 100 years of virology history and explore the many evolutionary steps leading us from 1918 to 2009 and beyond. But first, a little background on this weird group of viruses called influenza. There are 3 main types of influenza virus that can infect humans, which are helpfully called influenza A, B, and C. There's also influenza D, which so far has only ever been found in cattle and pigs. Influenza A type viruses can infect humans and many other animals, while influenza B infects humans and seals, and influenza C predominantly infects humans. A and B both spread seasonally during the winter season of your respective hemisphere, and because of this, both types are included in the annual flu shots. But for the purposes of this video, we're really only worried about influenza A, since influenza A viruses are the only ones that have become pandemics. So far, anyway. Within the larger group of influenza viruses, there are many smaller groups, or isolates. These isolates are all genetically distinct from one another. They're similar enough to be considered the same virus, but can be different enough that the proteins on their surfaces, known as antigens, show substantial variation. They can cause different symptoms as well. Since your immune system recognizes those surface proteins, antibodies that fight one strain of flu might not work well against another. Influenza A viruses get their names based on the 2 major antigens on their surface, called hemagglutinin and neuraminidase, or HA and NA for short. That's the simple version. I won't go into how many headaches were had over viral nomenclature while this script was in development. These 2 proteins are what allows influenza to infect a cell. HA binds with receptors on the outside of the host cell, and NA breaks down the cell membrane to let the virus inside, and then lets it back out again. Once inside, the virus uses the cell's guts to produce more viral particles to continue to spread in the host organism. But the host's immune system can use these spiky proteins as well. The host can develop antibodies that recognize the specific surface protein, and those antibodies will neutralize the threat and prevent the virus from replicating. In turn, the virus will slowly develop mutations in the shape of its surface proteins, which helps it go undetected by the host's immune system. And thus, the perpetual game of viral cat and mouse continues for all time. We name kinds of influenza A viruses based on what type of HA and NA protein they have, so H1N1 or H3N5 or so on. So far, we've documented 18 HA types and 11 NA types that can go into influenza A, but not all of these infect humans. Though they're all the same protein at the level of what they ultimately do, an HA or NA earns itself a new number if it's more than 50% different genetically from its predecessor protein. This also means that one H1 may behave a little differently than another H1, if their genetic sequences are a little different but not a lot different. Like anything else with a genome, the flu can evolve. The slow accumulation of gene mutations that can potentially happen every time a virus replicates is called antigenic drift. Because these changes occur gradually, our immune systems can generally recognize these viruses enough to provide some protection, though it's also the reason we have to keep getting seasonal flu shots. It's also not the only kind of genetic change we see in flu viruses. All of the influenza viruses are zoonotic, meaning they can spread between different species of animals, including humans. But only influenza A hops around enough to register as a major concern. Influenza B and C aren't able to evolve as rapidly as influenza A can, partly because A does a ton of host hopping. Influenza A viruses can infect swine, birds, bats, cats, horses, seals, and even whales. This also means it will jump between susceptible species every once in a while, which gives rise to the perfect conditions for what's called antigenic shift. See, there's no rule saying a host can only be infected by one version of the flu at a time. If 2 or more viral strains infect the same host organism and meet up in the same cell, they can swap segments of their genomes in a process called reassortment. It's kind of like when a few kids get together to swap Pokemon cards on the playground, only instead of a shiny Charizard, one of them ends up with a new combination of proteins that our immune systems won't recognize. Maybe a bad trade for us, but potentially a great trade for the virus. Not always, since it's random, but sometimes the virus lucks out. The virus is more likely to jump from one host species to another when those 2 species are in close contact frequently. That said, the virus needs to do more than just make the jump once. It also needs to be infectious enough to spread in its new species host once it gets there. Which means that while it doesn't happen all at once or every flu season, novel pandemic influenzas are out there cooking, and purely due to chance they'll probably keep rearing their heads every couple decades. Which is exactly the scenario we found ourselves in way back in 1918. Scientists aren't sure where in the world this virus first made the jump from animals into humans, but we do know that it spread fast. The first reports of an unusual flu virus came from Kansas, USA in March of 1918. Just 1 month later, it was reported in France and Spain, and the virus soon swept the globe. So the virus didn't actually originate from Spain, even though this flu is often called the Spanish flu, in English language history texts anyhow. It's a misnomer based on a quirk of history. Spain was neutral in World War I, and therefore placed way fewer restrictions on its press at the time. So all the coverage was coming from Spain, just not all of the infections. This is just one of the many reasons it's considered bad practice to name diseases after places these days, at least within common parlance. Official names of virus strains might have place names for keeping track of them reasons, but for the rest of us, it can just feed into stigma. But anyways, back to 1918. While people had to deal with seasonal flu outbreaks long before 1918, this flu outbreak was unusual because of who got the sickest. Most flu seasons, the people that are most vulnerable are the elderly and the very young, basically those with weaker immune systems. But the 1918 flu was worst in young adults from about 20 to 40 years old, causing many of them to develop bacterial pneumonia and other fatal or debilitating complications. At the time, people had no idea why this flu season was so virulent and so deadly, especially among the young and healthy. Actually, we're still not totally sure, but we have some thoughts. The one of most interest to us right now is that the 1918 flu virus was really different from flus that had circulated in the preceding 20 to 40 years. In particular, the flu viruses that had been most common between 1880 and 1900 are thought to have been strains with H3 proteins, not H1. And it's likely that the kind of flu that is circulating when you're young makes a lifelong impression. The flu you're exposed to when you're young seems to induce a degree of lifelong immunity. This idea is called original antigenic sin. Basically, the idea is that once your immune system learns how to make antibodies against the flu, it never really figures out how to change the blueprint. In fact, each subsequent exposure to any flu virus will still cause the immune system to develop further protections against the original flu strain, even when that's not the one you just encountered, which is fine until the predominant type of flu changes, leaving you vulnerable. So that's what some researchers think happened in 1918. The 20 to 40-year-olds had immune systems primed against the seasonal flu of the time, but were blindsided by this brand new H1N1 strain. So where did this H1N1 flu come from? H1 strains of the flu had been around in humans for decades before the 1918 outbreak, but N1 was only present in animal reservoirs, mainly swine. Human H1 made the leap to pigs, bumped into some of their N1 viruses along with some avian influence, and made a really, really infectious baby. That H1N1 strain crossed back into humans and was able to spread among them as well. This is also supported by the fact that the 1918 flu pandemic in humans was concurrent with a flu pandemic in swine, which we don't talk about as much as the one in humans because we're just a little bit biased. What's more, the 1918 H1N1 flu transferred back into swine and became one of the primary strains of flu found in pigs for decades to come. But the real kicker is that ever since the crossover of H1N1 influenza A into humans in 1918, at least some of the genes from the 1918 flu virus have been circulating in basically every flu pandemic we've had. After the 1918 flu pandemic, we seem to be doing pretty well as far as pandemic influenza viruses were concerned, but nothing lasts forever. Once we got to 1957, we had a new influenza on the block, but it turns out that it wasn't actually very new at all. Between 1918 and the 1950s, there still wasn't a clear understanding of what the 1918 flu was. It took until the 1930s to identify that viruses existed at all, let alone that they were what caused the flu. And even then, researchers weren't convinced that a little old influenza virus was capable of going pandemic like that. That is, until 1957, when they saw it happen. The influenza pandemic of 1957 isn't as famous as that of 1918, largely because it wasn't as deadly. This influenza virus was first observed in China and likely made the leap from avian sources into humans somewhere in that region. While the 1957 flu was an H2N2 virus, we know from sequencing its genome that a lot of its other surface proteins came from the 1918 pandemic strain of H1N1. And some of its other proteins, called polymerases, were also descended from those in the 1918 human flu viruses. And these polymerases are what helps the virus get so good at replicating in a host cell and transmitting to new hosts too. but the really gnarly ones tend to come from H1 lineages. So this happenstance meeting of an H2 line with H1's polymerases resulted in a strain of H2N2 flu with the highly infectious punch of H1N1 flus. And this happened again just a decade later with a new flu pandemic in 1968. This new flu was an H3N2 virus, carrying that same N2 protein that was so closely related to our H1N1 friend of 1918, as well as that handy-dandy polymerase. The 1968 pandemic was first spotted in Hong Kong and spread widely. But oddly enough, it didn't seem to behave in the same way everywhere it went. The death rate was much higher in the US than it was in Western Europe, and rather than spreading like wildfire, this pandemic spread more like molasses. This may have been due to previous exposure to the N2 antigen, which was pretty much the same between 1957 and 1968. Past exposure could have conferred at least partial protection from the 1968 outbreak, or at least slowed it down. This pandemic may have also done us a favor. The 1968 flu became so widespread that it completely outcompeted the H2N2 virus from 1957, and that strain of flu is now extinct. And H3N2 still gets the last laugh, as it's now one of the 2 lineages of seasonal flu that hits us every year. Now finally, it's time to close the loop on a little foreshadowing that I set up earlier. Remember how I said that the 1918 H1N1 influenza hopped into swine? It stayed in circulation among swine for nearly a century and eventually branched into 2 lineages, North American and Eurasian. These 2 swine lineages remixed in Mexico, where they also recombined with a human circulating H3N2. That virus was itself a triple assortment of avian, swine, and human flus. That tortured combination of reassortments produced 2009's H1N1 swine flu outbreak. And the 2009 flu pandemic possessed more echoes of its 1918 ancestor than just the name. Like in 1918, this flu strain was most severe in young adults, since H1N1 flus of this subtype hadn't been circulating for a few decades. Indeed, the 1968 flu pandemic may have been a source of protection for older folks in 2009. Because the H1N1 flu of 2009 contained genes from the H3N2 flu of 1968, people aged 65 and older had been exposed to this flu as children, and were protected as adults due to original antigenic sin. Fortunately, this flu outbreak was much less deadly than any of its flu pandemic ancestors, thanks in part to medical advances like vaccines and a better understanding of how to prevent the spread of viruses from person to person. So what have we learned? Was the 1918 flu a super virus unlike anything before or since? Is it doomed to keep coming back to haunt us again and again? Well, sort of. We do know that it hit a perfect storm of novelty and infectiousness, but we also know that a lot has happened since in the world of influenza viruses. And understanding how it has contributed to later outbreaks of flu can help us predict who's going to be affected and how much. Twice now, we've seen the influence of the original antigenic sin in influenza outcomes, which is leading some researchers to look towards this aspect of our immune responses as a potential way to engineer more effective universal influenza vaccines. It's been over 10 years since swine flu, and other than a few scares here and there, we haven't had another pandemic of the influenza variety. And while the 1918 flu could strike again, it may also give way to a successor. Since 2003, all eyes have been on a strain called H5N1, or sometimes bird flu in the popular press, and it doesn't seem to be all that closely related to pandemic H1N1 at all, having come from both wild and domestic birds. H5N1 is in a group of influenzas called highly pathogenic avian influenzas, or HPAIs. H5N1 has been seen in humans here and there, but only in zoonotic transfers and no sustained person-to-person spread. Yet. The key word in highly pathogenic avian influenza is avian. It's really infectious, but so far only in birds, knock on wood. If H5N1 were to adapt to spread between mammal hosts or reassort with a different strain that can do so, there's concern that it would spread incredibly quickly. There have only been 4 cases of H5N1 reported in humans from 2019 to 2022. Probably in part due to measures meant to keep COVID-19 in check. That said, it is extremely harmful to birds. Some closely related HPAIs have mortality rates in affected birds of more than 90%. So because our birds are under threat, this ends up affecting the price of poultry and eggs at the supermarket. No minor concern given the price of everything else these days. But keeping a close eye on the strains of flu that are in circulation now, in both humans and animals, is key to keeping us prepared. just in case. See, we know now with the benefit of hindsight that the 57 and 68 flus tipped their hands before they became a real problem. We understand now what elements of the 1918 flu helped it stick around and spread between people, which means we can keep an eye out for those same elements poking their noses above ground. And it makes keeping an eye on H5N1 a really good idea. But even if it's the new kid on the block that muscles out the various 1918 derived strains eventually, that 1918 flu has had one heck of a run. I guess sometimes you can teach an old virus new tricks. And if that virus has taught us anything, it's that you can always refresh and go at it again, which is what Element is doing for your electrolytes. It's a refresh to your system designed to reduce muscle cramps, fatigue, sleeplessness, and headaches by replacing the sodium lost through sweat during exercise. Element's electrolyte drinks come in exciting flavors from chocolate to citrus, and they don't even have any sugar. Made with sodium, potassium, and magnesium, Element is vegan-friendly and gluten-free. So there's no risk in trying it out. If it's not for you, you'll get your money back with a no questions asked refund. And because you watch SciShow, you can get a free sample pack of 8 single-serving packets with any order. You can take that opportunity to try all 8 flavors or share with a friend. To get yours, just head to drinklmnt.com/SciShow or click the link in the description down below. Thanks to Element for supporting this SciShow video, and thank you for watching.
Man, what y'all think on that? Go ahead.
Yeah, let me go first.
Peace to Anton Yah too, man. Anton Yah just came up in there too, man. Peace.
Peace. Yeah, I jumped up for that for this conversation. It's a good conversation. And I put a link in the chat, in the back chat, so you can pull that up in a minute. But what a lot of us don't know is that, you know, the flu, like that's why I pulled up the history, what flu is really from, is from, you know, when these people came over here, you know what I'm saying? They always lived with their animals. And their animals is what actually gives off. See, and he really never touched on that because probably that's just a part of their life, but he kind of mentioned it, but he didn't go in depth on that flu, that influenza actually came from animals. And the people living, domesticated animals, people living with the animals, sleeping with the animals, because we know back in Europe in some of these times, in certain areas, these people was actually living with their animals, like in the barns, just like people let their animals live in their house and sleep with them and do all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? The other thing is that you see most pale skins, they eat their meat damn near raw. It's either medium rare, you know, or bloody. You know what I'm saying? That's why we cook our food, because we knew what was in that. You know, you have all those different things that are in there. You know, they don't drain the blood, they don't marinate it, they don't do all that different things like we do. So that's why I just put that link up there so people understand what was going on at that time, you know, who actually did create that influenza and where it actually comes from, just like the rest of these viruses that they're taking actually from animals. And we eat some of the food that we're eating, some of the stuff that we buy. A lot of us don't know, like some of that stuff is pretty much like already, you know, infected. You know, a lot of the food they got in the stores, that shit is old. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, that's just, I mean, but we always make our food good. You know what I'm saying? Because we season it, we soak it, we do all those different type of things. But see, that pale skin right there, he only gave half of the truth because he knows where it actually comes from. He know that they people is the one that created that stuff, just like everything else.
Big facts, brother. OTK, I sent you a video too. Check your emails. Make sure I sent them to the right email. But yeah, excellent information, brother. Excellent information. I can't say that enough.
Peace. I gotta add to that too. Man, dog. Now, what they say the symptoms of you laughing? What they say the symptoms of the flu or influenza? The symptoms are
The same thing of what you're thinking about.
And
Yes, sir.
everything else, the same as everything else.
Yeah.
well,
That's why
but she
you
mentioned
know
earlier about what hair loss. Did she mention something
you
about hair
gotta
loss or
dodge,
something?
you gotta dodge the hijack of what he was talking about. You gotta look at the title.
Mm-hmm.
He said it ain't never gone away. So, yep, the same symptoms back then, cuz they a little
Yep.
worse now. They the same damn symptoms of what you talking about.
You know what I'm
And you know
saying,
what else go with
OTK?
that? Hey, y'all
Go
know what
ahead.
else go with that? Radiation, bro. Radiation.
That's what
Look it up.
enhances it.
Hey, stop it. Stop it. Turn the
My
mics
bad.
off.
My bad.
Turn the mics off. Huh?
My bad.
Turn the mics off, man.
Nah.
Yeah, man. It's these people
That
is,
was
is
real
methodical, bro.
talk. That's what's
So
up.
I'm doing
Yeah,
I'm doing a
OTK.
hey, I hope y'all liking my little mini series that I'm dropping.
I'ma shut up. You just bust my bubble.
I'm dropping a bunch of I'm dropping a bunch of them, man. I started with
Yeah,
Jennifer.
fire. I can't say it enough. Fire information, brother. We need to hear this. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely,
You
definitely.
see how you talking about that shit, OTK?
Huh? Say that again, fam.
Can y'all hear me?
Mic check 1 2.
Damn.
Yeah, I can hear you
That
now,
phone
but you
call.
did fade out,
Can you
brother.
hear me?
Yeah,
But
you
I'm
Can you
went
hear
listening
me?
out.
up.
Yeah,
Can
you
you hear
went
me?
out, Anton. Yeah. Oh, he going in and out.
I got a phone call. Can
Yeah,
y'all hear
you was
me?
going in and out. We hear you now, brother, loud and
Can
clear.
y'all hear me? Mic check,
Yes,
mic
sir. We
check. Can
can
y'all
hear
hear
you.
me?
Can you hear me?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can. Can
Can
you
y'all
hear
hear me?
me, Big Dog Philly?
Can y'all hear
You
me?
may have to go out and come back
Hey,
in, man.
you can't hear
Can y'all hear me
Anton.
now?
We can hear you. We can hear you,
Okay,
but you
cool.
can't hear us.
Okay, now I can hear you. I just got a phone call, but yeah, I got to take this phone call. I'm gonna drop down. But OTK, you see how he was like it was like a bloodline lineage of virus, like flu and shit. He said one of those things are extinct now. I said, damn, it's extinct.
Right. The
Like
other
the
one,
people and
the
shit.
other two took over the other one to the other one is extinct. That bitch ain't extinct. It joined in with the other ones. The
Exactly.
fuck?
That
Come
was
on,
cold.
man.
He
If
said
you
it was
already say they
extinct.
combining and they grow, what?
Yeah. Yeah, that tripped me out. He said it was extinct. I was like, damn, but this is their whole thing because if it's dealing with respiratory issues, like flu is all respiratory and it deals with fluid backup, it deals with what you call that? What do you call that? It's like dehydration. It's kind of like you know, God damn, what's the word?
Asthma.
When
You got asthma. Asthma goes into that.
mucus,
Um,
mucus,
yeah.
mucus,
Oh yeah,
mucus. That's
built
what I
up
want
on
to
your
say.
chest.
Mucus.
Yeah, yeah. Mucus.
Yeah.
That
All,
can make you pass
Yeah,
out.
in your lungs.
Yeah.
yeah, and see, and all that comes from
Yes.
animals. You got hair flying all over the place and things like that. You know what I'm saying? You mix in what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, all my dogs never came into the house. You know, only when they was puppies. You know what I'm saying? When they got big enough, they's outside. You know what I'm saying? Because you know the feces and all the other stuff that they do, all that stuff goes into the air.
Yeah,
And
that's
them
a big
cats,
fact, brother.
and them
That's why
I
you
cats,
don't
got.
even allow
That's why you got to
cats
train
and
them.
dogs in my house at
cats
all.
is
Like
worse.
that's why you got to train them. Like I've been raising pit bulls all my life since I was 12 years old, and I'm telling you, it's how you train them. See, we a little different. We a little different than the other people you talking about. They get licked in the face, all we slap their ass down, get your ass down. You know what I mean?
Get your
Come
ass
on,
down.
be
You know
for
what I'm
real
saying?
now. There's some more to go along with that now, Anton. You know what I mean? Because I sure got my baby girl still up in here, Mimi. And I'm telling you, my dog's so trained to when I leave and go home, she bees outside all day. When she comes back in the house at night, when I leave to go home and when I come back, She will not use the bathroom in here. She waits till I come home. She's on a schedule. She knows, and I'm telling you. So I'm telling you, they can be trained now. Now I ain't talking
if
about
you train them,
Yeah, we ain't
people just
talking about
really,
the training, brother.
yeah. That, my bad,
yeah.
big dog.
You
And
good,
then
Sam? My bad.
yeah, and then you have those, what you call them, those type of things that you can plug in that clears the air and stuff like that. What do you call them? What you call it? Because they automatically shed and things like that. But I mean, we ain't talking about in that situation. We're talking about clean. We talking about the uncleans and stuff like that. They used to be sleeping in barns with them things. They laid with them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
They
yeah.
did everything.
I
Yeah,
got something coming on that. I got something coming on that too. I just touched on it briefly earlier with the first video. I don't know when you came in or not, but if you would have seen the
I
first
just popped
video,
up.
oh shit, you done missed
Yeah,
damn
you
near.
gotta go back and play the beginning part
I'll
of it,
rewind.
brother, later.
Yeah, you missed that in like 2 hours of fire.
And OTK, my bad. But it talked about that pig a whole lot, and our people love that pig.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Yeah. But that's the thing. He only focused on the pig, but what he ain't talking about, because we know how to clean that bad boy. But my thing is that
See, and see, there you go, Anton. See, that swine flu shit didn't come out until they stop us from having them. And we gotta buy them from them. We gotta buy the meat from them. But when we had, I had pigs. I grew up with pigs. I had 2 of them. You know what I mean? In my grandmama's backyard, man. And what we fed them is a little different than what we know what they eating. You know what I mean? Like they was eating what we was eating. They was eating what we were eating. We call it slop. You know what I mean? Scraps. And then we also had a type of powder, and we had a dewormer called Ivymex, where we used to shoot our pigs up with, called Ivymex. That was for like the worms and everything like that to make it come out of their feet faster, because that's the only way they can get rid of worms is out their feet.
Well, what's the name of that again, man?
Have no sweat glands.
Hey, I'm gonna drop down and come back up, OTK.
Yeah, Ivymex.
Yeah, and that pig will eat a human.
That's the name of that. That's the name of that other treatment too.
It'll eat anything.
That's the name of that other treatment.
Biggest thing is the pig is pure poison. But go ahead, bro.
It sounds familiar. Not to cut you, big dog.
Now you
ivermectin. That's the other one that for the C thing was ivermectin. Oh, so it might be similar to what you're saying, because I'm telling you, man, these people know.
And this shit, excuse me, and it's powerful, bro. Like if you see, we also use it for our dogs. Instead of we buy the 8-way, 9-way, 12-way as they get older for the vaccination. But when it come down for deworming, that Nemex only gonna go as for so long as they puppies. Once they get a certain age, you got to start deworming them. So we use Ivymex. We use Ivymex dewormer. But dog, if you give them too much, you can't even. It depends on the size, the weight. 1 cc can kill a dog. That's how strong that is. And 1 cc ain't even what shit. That's about an inch. If I was showing you a size, it would probably be like an inch, half inch worth. If y'all know syringes, if y'all ever treated dogs, y'all
how small of an amount that is. Yes, sir. I know exactly what you're saying.
Dog, that small of a amount can kill your dog.
So half inch is that's below 10 milligrams, and it's below 10 milligrams, right?
I go with
like 5. Like you CC, it's like below. So it's got to be what?
Let me see. I think
if you take an inch, that's probably what 0.2 or some shit like that. Below 5. Or is it 10?
It's 1 cc. Hold on. Stay right there, Shaq. Yeah. Stay right there. I'll be right back. Stay right there.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Much love, much respect.
Yes,
Make
sir.
sure
That's a good
y'all
one.
like and share, man. Like and share. There's been some fire information. Go ahead, brother Shaq.
Yeah, this is a good one. Nah, this is a good one, dog. This is a good one. We need refreshers, man, because we get lost in, like you said, just everyday life living, man, trying to work and provide for your peoples, yo.
We get
And
selected amnesia is what I call it, brother.
you're absolutely correct. You never lie. We get excited, when, like I said, we got the fairs and stuff that's coming this summer, the different little fairs and carnivals and stuff. We get excited, and then, we go, go pig out, you know what I'm saying? And then, because if you listen to what the lady was saying, with the influenza, the flu and stuff, it's always around September. It's always around that September time. So what's going on prior to that September time? What's happening? A lot of people
All right,
traveling.
my bad, Shaq. I had to go get
No,
one
you
out
got
the
it.
damn. Had to go get one out the refrigerator. This is like
Hmm.
our 9 ways right here, where I go to where I order. That's like a 9 way. So
Okay, yeah. Let me
So
see.
this
Let me see.
this is your syringe. So yeah, it's not in it's in milliliters, so it'd be 1 milliliter. So 1 cc will probably be 0.5 of 1 milliliter.
Yeah, that's what I
And that
figured. 0.5.
be right.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. It's not that much at all, man, depending on the dog weight, and that will kill it.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Hold on a second. Let me go put this back in the refrigerator, man. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Chop it up, though. Peace, Copper Goddess. Peace. Urban Engine. You know what I mean? Yeah, Urban Engine is right. Like, yeah, family. We had pigs for pets, man. Like, you know what I mean? Hey. Oh yeah, yep. My cousin them buy this for their beagles too. Sure do. You know, I'm hunting.
Is,
Hunting.
is that a difference between the pig and a hog? Like a hog and a boar? Wild boar? Are those two different, you know?
A pig is domesticated.
Okay.
A hog. Damn, why do I got an error? Is that you, Shaq?
That's me. That's me. That's my.
Okay, all right. So a hog to us, a hog will be a male. Like that's a big mom, boy. Like that's a hog. A pig would be a little smaller. Now they will turn to wild hogs if you leave them out in the wild. They will start growing boars now. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't know how that evolution evolves or or whatever they call it, how that happens, but it does happen. But now you have a such thing as wild pigs. That's just wild now. You know what I mean? And you know the difference because when you in the woods, you hunting them, boy, them joker coming after you. They running to you, not from you.
But I know some of our people back in the days, like even when I went down to Florida, man, I went down to used to live in Florida. I went down there in the Belglades and the Glades. And some of my people too, and some of the Caribbean people, OTK, they cook with they soak their meats and stuff in citrus and lime and stuff. And I know the people
Yeah.
down south, they like with the vinegar and stuff like that sometimes with the
Shit, you
pork
got a
and
bunch
stuff
of
like that.
You got a bunch of Asian shit down there too. Bunch of Asian culture down there too in Florida. Oh yeah. Going towards the bottom. Oh yeah. Yeah, they do. So we marinate our meat too, but we marinated at vinegar. You know what I mean? Like deer before we cook our deer meat and stuff like that. Like we would marinate that joker for about first we have it in ice. We will leave it in cold ice for about a day or so, man, just for all the blood to drain out of it. You gotta keep changing it out, but you want all that blood to drain out of them, you know what I mean? Out of it, man. And then we marinate it in vinegar. Everybody got their own little thing, but yeah, we marinate that type of meat like that too. And the reason why we marinate it is because it's so tough on the outside. So if you want your outside to have it like that on my little short that I dropped, like that hog that we had on the grill. See, we had crackling too. So you know what I mean? That's It's just everybody got their own little culture. Everybody got their own ways of cooking it. I tell you one thing, I bet you everywhere it probably tastes good. Not just hog, I'm talking about food in general, period. Everybody got their own little way of cooking it, but I guarantee you it all gonna taste good. No matter how you get it to that point of tasting good, it's gonna get
Hey, you damn right. That St. Louis style, they got hey, they got look, they got the little shops, man, the little mom stores called Snoop. They call Snoop chips. Snoop and real chips. So you get real chips and Snoop chips, which is just like the crackers. It's the pig snout, it's the nose. And it's a way they cook it, split it, score it, and they might bake it in the oven or something like that, and brown paper or something, and then they bake it for a long period of time. It's a nice little process. Then they put it on the grill and get it real crispy. Let it cook on the grill and let it get real crispy like crackers. And they make, some people put it in sauce, barbecue sauce, make a sandwich out of it. But you get the Snoop tips. So you get the Snoop chips and the real chips with the order back in the St. Louis.
Mm. Man, somebody just sent me something about the damn. Note the heads of Mesoamerica temples built 100 years before the Europeans arrived. Wow.
Yeah, and I think I sent you something in your email, brother, too, about the
Yeah,
first topic.
that's why I was in there looking. Nah, I ain't get it, big dog. Hold on, let me refresh. Nah, I didn't get it. Cause it would have hit here too.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off and do it from my phone. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, make sure y'all like and share, man. My brother OTK getting going in, man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. So I'm gonna tell you though, right? Shaq, check this out, right? When I look at that video of the racist concept of what they were doing with the government experimentation video that I showed. No, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Uh-huh.
All right, so something kept catching my ear in this video, man. And what caught my ear in this video is that he kept saying bad blood. Okay, they gave an example of what bad blood could be. Okay, so we know the difference between what they're saying, good blood and bad blood. But this is a key thing to me. They say they was measuring this blood or experiment with this blood to see if they had diseases, right? So we talking about 32, correct? 1928 they started, but 1932 is when they got full swing, right? Tuskegee, right?
Okay, yeah. I'm following along.
So check it. Before this, did they have blood types?
That's a great question. This could be the introduction to them, like you said, experimenting with blood types. You know what I'm saying?
So it's this dude in Vienna, Lancaster, whatever, that came out with the blood thing, like ABO blood. He found that. You know what I mean? But we got an American over here that found it like 1907, supposedly. He found he found the shits or whatever. Per se. You know what I mean? He supposedly found it. So the reason why I'm asking you this, man, is because if the dude who came out with blood types got his Nobel Peace Prize and started pushing it out really in 1932, they didn't have, matter of fact, hold on, let me see, so I don't want people to think I'm just talking. I ain't the one, I don't talk nothing that I ain't read or that I don't know. So let me just pull up what I found. Not what I found, but what I've been had. What I found when I was looking for these types of things during the time of this outbreak per se. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was mentioning something about the bad blood, but who were they? Who were they? They wasn't talking about. Who was they actually specifically talking about? Just people in general, the populations in general, or they broken up in the categories already by that? Like, well, yeah, by that time they was already calling people
Damn,
Negroes
good
and
question.
yeah.
Okay.
Come on, let's go. Let's get with it.
But hold up now. Watch this though. Because I found something that said that they was trying to tell the difference between a Negro blood and African American. Peep this. I think it's in this one right here, if I'm not mistaken. If it's not, then it's definitely in the second one. You can see that, bro?
Yeah, I'm on the phone. I can see it. It's just small on my phone. I see it. It's up.
Okay, bet. Hold on, let me take that down. Okay, that's a fair use. I can stay up. I thought Reese was coming in to help me read. Jeez. All right, I'm gonna make it a little bigger. That should be good to you. Blurry needed to be a little bigger. Let's see. I'm gonna get it right for y'all. I'm gonna get it right because I want y'all to see this. All right, so this is from the National Library of Medicine. So this is called A Brief History on Human Blood Groups. The evolution of blood groups, without a doubt, has a history as old as man himself. There are at least 3 hypotheses about the emergence and mutation of human blood groups. Global distribution pattern of blood groups depend on various environmental factors such as disease, climate, altitude, humidity, etc. In this survey, the collection of main blood groups, ABO and RH, along with some minor groups, are presented. Several investigations of blood groups from Iran, particularly large sampling of 291,857 individuals from Atlanta, including the main blood groups ABO, RH, as well as minor blood groups such as Duffy, Lutheran, Kale, KP, Kid, and XG. Keywords: major blood groups, ABO, RH, minor blood groups, Iran. All right. It was not until the year 1900 when Karl Landsteiner at the University of Vienna discovered why some blood transfusion was successful while others could be deadly. Lancaster discovered the ABO blood group system by mixing the red cells and the serum of each of his staff. He demonstrated that the serum of some people agulated the red cells of others. From these early experiments, he identified 3 groups called A, B, and C. C was later to be renamed O for the German, or nie, meaning without, or zero, no, in English. The 4th less frequent blood group, AB, was discovered a year later. In 1930, Lancaster received the Nobel Prize in physiology and medicine for his work. The gene that determines the human ABO blood type is located on chromosome 9. It's called an AB gluteus transferase or something. The ABO locus has 3 main allelic forms, A, B, and O. As mentioned above, and each of them is responsible for the production of its glucoprotein. It is therefore the combination of alleles that are inherited from parents that determines which antigens are found on person's blood cells or therapy. All right, so now it's going to show us a table. Hold up, what was it? This one? All right. Okay, hold on. As investigations have demonstrated on monkeys, human blood groups are very old genetic indicators which have evolved during several million years. Based on the primary races of hypothesis, it was thought that in the three major races of man, blood groups A in Europe, B in Asia, and finally O in South America, have been emerged and gradually, due to the migration and mixing of races, became the present situation. Hold on, Shaq. Why it ain't got no blood group for Africa?
That's a great question. Africa probably wasn't created. I don't know what that.
Shit, if Africa wasn't created, Asia wasn't created, Europe wasn't created. That's what would have been Europe. That's what would have been England and North England and all that shit there. You know what I mean? That would have been bust up too. No, they had Africa in the 1930s, bro. Right? Or they at least would have called it Ethiopia or something. They had a name. They had a name to describe it, dog.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they had a name to describe it.
They definitely had a name to describe it, bro.
Well, remember, some people say that stuff was either Ethiopia, or some people say it was called Asia. Or a lot of stuff was called Asia too. So I don't know. It could have all been lumped into one at one point in time.
So the whole Africa is Asia. If Africa is Asia, then right above Africa, which would be Spain, Al-Andalus, Spain and Portugal and all that, that would be Asia.
You know they draw these imaginary lines in these canals and stuff, man. They know how to, know. So hey.
I feel you. But,
shit. Because think about it. Even if you look at some of the Africans, they have the little round faces like some of the Asiatic people over there. So they, you know what I'm saying? They got the little round faces, and some of them got the little, chinky little eyes, man. So something going on. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. So, according to another hypothesis, the emergence of all blood groups, A and B, and their subgroups, are resulted from successive mutations from a basic and common blood group, which is the O group, and has been branched over millions of years. Now, right up here, they say, check it out now. Check it out. They say finally O in South America. This is in their hypothesis. But we know that in each continent, the isolated populations are seen to have completely different blood groups. For example, there is a relatively high presence of the blood group O in Siberia inhabitants. Also, this blood group is very common in some areas of Switzerland. So they're killing their own hypothesis pretty much. So I guess this is a diagram of the AA, the AO, the AB, the OO. Matter of fact, it has a chart on this. Based on their theory, the old races have old blood groups, such as Red Indians of South Americans and Eskimos, that among them frequently of old blood is between 75 to 100%, while in the most recent ethnic groups, A and B blood groups are dominant. So they got all kind of hypotheses. Everything still seems to come from O. They got little maps, man. Y'all should go check this out, man. I mean, shit, this shit right here look like everything leaving from here in a shack.
Told you, man, was tricking, man. These people ain't just came over, man.
They trying to say like everybody leaving from over here. Nah, from this look like the blood group getting spread out. What is it? Altitude, humidity, different factors, the ratio of blood groups, type, world. It's still not clear. This 1958 geographical distribution of blood group A. So blood group A was coming from here. I gotta get a better map of those though, definitely. Oh, I probably could have clicked on that, but hold on. Okay, this discovery of blood groups. 1901, 1927, 1932, 1935. Eugenics movement. Now we got all these blood types. In America, we know they got all these blood types. Okay, it might be all right. This might be all right, Reed, man. You know, y'all boys, plenty of sources, plenty of shit. Scholar. Science. I'm gonna get my boy Cosmon up here and go over that with me so he can explain it a little deeper for me one day, man. You know what I mean? Oh, so this shit, they got maps that tells what blood carries the phenotype. Okay. What blood carries the phenotype? Scrolling back up so everybody can see where this article came from. This definitely came from the National Library of Medicine. So, yeah. Okay. I got you, big dog. Okay.
Yeah, check your emails, and I think I texted it to you.
Okay, I bet. Let me check.
What you think about them blood types you just showed? Was you looking at it, or you was pulling them sources up?
Yeah, I was looking for that video. I didn't see it, brother.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, big dog Philly.
Yeah,
Oh
same
yeah.
thing you talked about, but they did it to South America just as well as North America.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. That way. Okay. So that gonna fit right on in this series.
Right into what we talking about right now, brother. No, thank
Yep.
you.
Hey, that's gonna fit right on into this series, goddamn it, because I got them in other places too doing it. So these boys was worldwide, kid. It was a major play without a major deal. I tell you that much. You know what I mean? For real. Where major play without a major deal. Yep. It's been a good one though, man. It's been a good though, man. You know what I mean? Good damn bit. Definitely a bunch of info. Definitely a bunch of info. Oh, I got another man. Listen, big dog Philly OG, boy. I got some good ones now. I'm trying to tell you on that. Definitely. I'm gonna even get into the y'all familiar with the Black Cross? The Black Cross? Yo, mic check 1 2. Yo, big dog Philly OG. Shaq, y'all familiar with the Red Cross? Oh man, they doing me dirty, huh? They doing me dirty. Yeah, I know. They doing me real dirty. They done take all of our viewers. But everything good. Everything good. I'm gonna keep on. Yeah, the black nurses, Black Cross nurses. Like the Red Cross nurses, you had the Black Cross nurses. Yeah, Virginia Bay. Okay, right there. All right. It's crazy, man. But it drop all my views, man. Views just dropped from 300 to 40. It's crazy. These boys are tripping. Oh, you haven't heard of the Black Cross nurses. With Marcus Garvey, the Black Cross nurses came out of the UNIA. They was taught by the Red Crosses. They was particularly vital and important during the World War. They treated the POWs that we had, that we got. They treated them. Yeah, that's crazy. And you said when you got on, it was 5 and some change. I know, right? That's crazy. So weirdo came in, man. You know what I mean? Bad vibes. I'm watching all of them though. Bringing bad energy, man. But I'm gonna get into that. Let me do this real quick, man, for y'all, man.
Shout out to the Mama Chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on that you gain and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bimars apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, my your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Man, shouts out to Mama Chief Politan, man. Make sure y'all go and subscribe up to her channel, man. Shouts out to my dog Dre Cobbs again. But yeah, let me bring this up real quick, man. You know what I mean? The dog say he ain't never heard of that, so I'm gonna just give you a little brief. So these are your Black Cross nurses. Let me make it a little bigger. So these would be your Black Cross nurses. 100 years ago, Marcus Garvey sparked the Black Cross nurses in Seattle who cared for us. It's just one state. So, yeah. Heritage. Stop. Establishing Harlem, New York. The Back to Africa movement. Headed west to Seattle. See, you know, people might not even know that man went out there to Seattle, but people who know him do. But check this out. This is what tripped me out. Okay, so you see right here, the Black Cross nurses was modeled after the Red Cross nurses, organized to provide everything that they was providing. All right. So that's what I just said. So now check this part out right here. And I'm gonna scroll up some. Let me make this section right here a little bigger. All right, let me highlight it for you. B, Black Cross nurses address discrepancies in healthcare for Blacks at a time when there were very few nursing programs that would admit people of African descent into training and medical facility services, and care were not equal for Black patients. Requirements for BCN meant that the UNIA membership be active. Members were between 15 and 45 years old and of Negro blood and African descent. I need to know, who is the Negro blood? Shaq, you came right back. You came back right on time, Shaq. You see this on the screen, Shaq?
Yeah, can you hear me? Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, I can hear you now. This is about the Black Cross nurses.
Okay.
Yeah, they helped out during the war. They started their own little. This pretty much how Black people pretty much got into nursing. You know what I'm saying? Really got a foothold in the nursing, and they did their thing. You know what I mean? They probably didn't know that they was part of a worldwide experiment at Tuskegee, but you know what I mean? They was there. But yeah, so you see this right here when they say between 15 and 45 years old and of Negro blood and African descent. So what is Negro blood? Now this is coming out of a Back to Africa movement. So they're talking about a Negro blood and an African descent. Who is the damn Negro? What's up, brother? What's going on, man? Peace to you and the family, bro.
Peace to the room, peace to the chat. If you read Marcus Garvey's literature, the Negro was us. And he was also calling us, no disrespect, he was also calling us Africans. And like you said, he really had an agenda to take us back to Africa. But let's look at it and let's be real. He didn't go to Africa.
No, he skipped Africa and went to Europe. When he got that funding, he skipped Africa. So this is the thing.
And check this out, OTK. I shared on my little platform the other day how I reached out to his wife many years ago, Amy, right? And I was trying to find out, did he actually have any relations with Noble Drew Ali? The true UNIA denies any relation of Marcus Garvey, the old heads, and Noble Drew Ali ever doing anything together. And I think they came through like his wife. But there is a postcard that Noble Drew Ali sent his wife when he went to go visit him when he was locked up in Atlanta, Georgia. And that was the only proof that actually,
You
I seen.
You remember that book, The Crescent? That same little thing that your wife, when I first met your wife, remember
Yes, sir.
that I looked up? Read that. It'll tell you that they all been chilling together.
Yeah. And then from there, they had that fallout.
Right, because he tell them, hey, look, bro, I got to go my separate way. And fuck that Back to Africa movement.
We can't go to Africa, right?
Go to Africa. I'm not from there.
And then that's when you start, if you go into the lessons of Noble Drew Ali, he went away from actually speaking so much on the term Moorish American or Muslim, and you heard him talking to true Americans.
Yeah,
so people got to put their thinking caps on.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
I wonder, was it because he also heard what but he also heard what Farad Master Farad came and was speaking. See, all of them was in this circle together, man. They all found themselves.
Master Farad now said that there's an argument that Farad now, well, you know what, OTK? Is there a way I can go into while we on the phone? Well, I can. No. I would have to send it to you by email, huh?
Okay, yeah.
I can send it to you by email, and this is no disrespect to the Nation of Islam, Elijah Muhammad as Elijah Poole Bey. There's also pictures of Farad, whatever name you want to use, right, being associated, affiliated with Noble Drew Ali. But now, one of our elders teach that Rasadi Ill, he teach that Noble Drew Ali and Farad Muhammad were into it. Okay, I had never heard that teaching before.
Check it now. Master Farad came on the shit that we are the Asiatic black man.
You cooking?
You feel me? So Noble Drew Ali wasn't with that neither. If he wasn't on the back to Africa shit, he damn sure was on goddamn Asiatic shit.
Right.
So that would cause
he used the term Asiatic, but he didn't use the term black because he said black was tying us back to the people that had took the land from our ancient forefathers.
Right. But see, he was using
Negro.
Asiatic because of the maps that was out during that time, saying that this
Correct.
I studied a lot of them boys, man, because I'm wondering how did they gain so much of a following? You know what I mean? What did they do so great that caused people to follow them? What did they do different than everybody else to make people follow them? So
Can I answer that for you? Can I answer that for you?
I know, but go ahead. Maybe I don't know everything. Go ahead, bro.
I mean, doing all in the 1920s, our people who had nothing start listening to him, and he wasn't on no religious. I mean, I don't want to sound. He was on business, bro. Our mom and pop's business, right? Economic security, period. Secure the land, right? Learn how to grow your own food. Quit buying their food. We say we're against their system, but we're still at McDonald's. We're still at Burger King, et cetera, et cetera. No, I'm supposed to be buying food for you. Like I said, my wife wants those crabs, bro. We got to come together and find how we can get those crabs from you all the way here. You see what I'm saying? Economic security amongst us, keeping the dollar amongst us, the true Americans. Period. No matter what your ideology is, theology, us building and making it work for us. They did it like this before we got here. You think they were arguing over which gods? Man, they was worshiping all kinds of different, the god of war, the god of, I mean, come on, man, go Google it. They weren't arguing over that. They were getting things done.
Facts.
But we're getting caught up into arguing and fighting, and not, like the mother said, man, we ain't getting nothing done. And we great, man. Look, man, the brother DJ Cuddy, give it up to DJ Cuddy, man. He's able to go right in and get into a school. That's something getting done. And the work you're doing, getting that done. And we need to take these programs and get it done in our communities. Everything else, leave it alone, man. We can argue over the sky. We can argue over anything. But what can we build on? We're in the land of milk and honey. We got people coming from everywhere getting rich over here, OTK. They poor over there, but come over here and get rich.
Did you hear that they was letting 2,500 people in a day, and now they say they about to shut it down for a little bit.
I believe you.
Until it drops down to 1,500 a day. 2,500 people a day, my brother. Come on, man. That is like a goddamn animal migration.
You cooking.
That's like an animal migration for food. That's a herd.
And they're going to come over here and get our birthrights. while they keep trying to strip us and take everything from us. Others come over here and get what we supposed to have. Again, the brothers from India and Pakistan in my area, right, come over here and get a couple of loans, and then they get a store. They selling the white tees. They selling the loose squares. You see what I'm saying? And et cetera, et cetera. And we send our children there to go support them and buy from them, whether they be Muslim, Jew, or not. I ain't caught up on that. They still getting rich off our people. It's called pimping. And they come over here. Look, bro, I can go down there now.
That Chi-Town P-O-M-P-ology. Don't go with the pole pimping with do or die. You know that's right. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, they pimping us, bro. They got the loose squares in the store. They got the white tees. And you know what I'm saying? They got everything that our brothers and sisters that need, you know, run in and run out and grab real quick, right? But then they also got the things they don't need. You see what I'm saying? That's messing with their hearts. So we go in there and shut them down, man. We strip them in our community. I'm telling you, respectfully, because they robbing our people, man. They pimping our people. They got stuff that they cut stuff with. And man, what you got this in here for? What you got all this synthetic stuff in here for? It's got to go. You ain't giving it to your children. You're not bringing it over here and selling it in our community. It's got to go. Oh, assalamu alaikum, Mark. I ain't trying to hear that, man. Wa alaikum assalam. Get that up out of here.
No,
let me see your son do it. I yield.
Facts. Facts.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Rich Neo Bay, man. One thing I want you and Goddess Cake Lover L. I want you to know, regardless of your belief, I believe in the real things that y'all are doing out there in your community, bro, in your neighborhood, and for people in general. Man, just keep that up. Don't let nobody stop that. You know what I mean? Don't let nobody stop that. Don't let nobody knock your encouragement. You keep dropping your shorts. You keep dropping your videos. It seems like the more you come up here and you mess with me, you know what I mean? Shit, you goddamn you dropping the short all the time and mention to me, and I be on it. You know what I mean? For real. For real. Just keep doing what you do, man. Shouts out to 111 Truth. Yeah, word. That's what's up though, man. Yeah, man. Great bill tonight, man. We covered a bunch of stuff for 4 hours.
TK, I actually came on here to tell you to keep cooking because I heard you said you had somebody who came on. I actually put it on in the house. Then I came outside and sat on the porch because I was building with some of the young brothers. But then I heard you say that, look, we can't let nobody, look, man, like the brother Truth said the other day, we don't know these brothers, man. So we can't be getting our blood pressure high. We can't be yelling with these dudes. All right, that's how you feel. Let the peace be still. From here, go on. We're not here to argue, man. Facts. Our babies are dying in the street. Look, man, I just lost a little shorty here today, and they got to take him back to Chicago because his heart don't bust open because he don't pop the perk 30 at 25. So I know if we got this issue going on in Carbondale, Illinois, 20,000 some people, man, what the heck are we doing? And we talking about we the true whatever. We got all this wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, but our babies are dying right now on the streets, man. I'm not trying to get upset. I mean, you know, but this stuff hurts, man. And I'm saying us come on here and we're divided. You think the shorties want to come here and hear this? Man, I hear the wisdom, I hear the knowledge, but I hear all the set tripping still. The gangs are coming together, bro. GDs and Stones and Vice Lords make money in Chicago together, etc. In New York, etc.
Yeah, it's bigger. They see that. They see that goddamn, you know what I mean? If If they would have stayed like that, you know what I mean? It would have been real lovely, but you know what I mean? But now everybody's starting to see the bigger picture. Like, dog, we got a common enemy, boy. Listen, this is the best way. So get this truth, man. Look, let's get it. We got families out here, man. And if you don't do right by your family, man, you're leaving your family behind, especially if you one of the go-getters of the family or one of the suppliers of your family, man. Like man, you get knocked out of the picture over some dumb stuff, man, or you don't leave nothing behind when you gone, man. All your whole time was only good while you was here. That ain't how I'm trying to go, bro, Rich.
No, sir. No, sir.
I'm trying to leave something behind. My legacy will be what I left behind for my family. What I built and left behind. You know what I mean? The hard work that I did and left behind. You know, I had it good the first couple of years of life. You know what I mean? It was easy going. But then when life started kicking in, it's like, okay, you don't know the game plan. You see how they do it. You can do the same thing. You can leave something behind too.
Hey, yo, peace,
That's
peace.
why I work so hard, man.
Peace. Straight smoke in the building. What's going on?
Peace.
Peace.
What up, Straight Smoke?
I've been listening to the whole thing, OTK. You know, and I have to say something. Through driven narratives has subdued everybody, not just our people, everybody. And for me to sit here and just like the brother Mr. Bay just said, and he even quoted Truth on saying the same thing. Bro, I ain't got nothing for these people. Nothing. Ain't no arguing, ain't nothing. I ain't got to deal with you. So right now, if you're not trying to solidify your family first and extend out from there on straight business and your lineage, I don't know what else to say. Ain't no more questions. Ain't no more, let's talk about the census. Ain't no more of that to me, because none of that means nothing right now. You know what means something to me right now? Each and every one of you and your families. How can I help each and every one of you be sustainable on your own? My kids know this already. I want y'all to have the same thing. And you know what? From here on out, if you have any questions between me and OTK, I guarantee you we're going to get you all the way right on how to be sustainable on your own food. And with that right there, I digress. Salute to each and every one of y'all. Panel and chat. Love you all.
Yep,
Love, bro. That's that grown man talk. See what I'm talking about? Leadership right there.
Mm-hmm.
Very good, Grasshopper. Very good, Grasshopper.
Mm-hmm.
That's the dog Space Smoke. Big Dog Philly OG, you still with us? Man, y'all boys can chime in too. Anton, y'all, Shaq. Y'all boys can chime in, man. Go ahead.
Right. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, and I'm gonna put it to just the debating into the facts and communicating when you have people come on in opposition to the true facts that we're spitting out every day, because they're straight facts. You can't argue with family. You can't argue with genealogy. You can't argue with any of that. You can argue with the semantics of the words and all that stuff. You can play wordplay all day long. But when there's people right? And I'm gonna put this to me. Anybody that comes in opposition to me in regards to information, I put them down real quick. Why? Because I'm not gonna get emotional. I'm not gonna argue with you because I don't argue with fools, and I'll argue with little kids trying to smack me on my knee, talking about and pull on my t-shirt, talking about, hey, I need some attention. Nah, go sit down somewhere.
He
Boy,
could.
Anton, you ain't right.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got 6 children, you know what I'm saying? 3 grandbabies. I get it all the time. They hugging my knee, you know? So I'm like, yo, nah, I'm not doing that with you. I'm gonna put you in your place because I know how you come from the gate. I see you at the gate, so I already know how you come. So, you know, if we can do that, you know, and not stoop down to that level, then I guarantee you they're gonna disappear or get right. Or when they come up, they're gonna be more respectful. You know, and you know, I just feel that, you know, the people that are hosting these channels, you know, including OTK, will have that button, that real quick button to say bye, click bye, get out of here. We ain't about to do that with you. And we'll put you in the back. You come on up. You want to try it again? I hear any emotion, click bye. You know, it's simple. You know, because, you know, they can't argue with facts. They can't argue with genealogy. And more importantly, I'll give them law. I'll give them law. I give them the documents. I give them everything that they need, showing that none of those things that you're going by is anywhere on the American continent at no time. And, you know, once we get to that point, I'm guarantee you it's going to create a barrier around us. It's going to create a big barrier that it won't be able to get in because we're not falling for that anymore. And, you know, a lot of these people, because I've been there before, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these people are pretty much educated fools. These people got degrees. These people got 9-to-5 jobs. And then they can talk good. And then they come on, they hear the wild men talking, the wild Indian talking, and we talk how we talk. And then they sit there and just say, well, y'all ain't got no education, so you don't know nothing. And that's the approach.
You're right.
Can I get an amen? Amen. Where my deacon at? Where my deacon at? Where my
25
deacon
years
at?
out here, you're correct.
Where my
Hey,
deacon
hold
at?
on
Where my
now.
deacon at?
Oh, you know Big Dog Philly OG in here now. Watch yourself. Be careful now.
Oh yeah, you can't say no names now. He gonna get you.
Yeah, we can't.
Well, you already know. You already know I'm playing.
When Big Dog Philly OG in here, y'all, we got to leave our religion at the door, dog.
Yeah, you already know.
Let me
I'm
stop.
playing.
Me too.
You know
too.
that's what Reverend Fried Chicken used to always say.
Let me stop, man.
You know, that's how
I ain't
Reverend
got
But
Fried
you know
Chicken used to
something,
talk.
hey brother OTK, you notice anytime I build, you never hear me come from a religion point of view. I'm gonna
Not
go
unless I
straight
ask you.
That's
Not
true.
unless I
right,
ask you.
Unless you
Right.
get
right.
asked.
I'm gonna go straight to our issues. We already know food, shelter, and clothing, but we got issues going on here in America. I'm not concerned with Saudi Arabia. I'm not concerned with Africa. I'm concerned with us here in America making safe havens for our babies because everybody else is robbing America. While we sit around and argue on YouTube and TikTok, talking about we the original ones and we argue.
Yeah, I feel like Frank White for real. You guys got fat while I starved on the streets. It's my turn.
Silent wars, bro.
Ooh, can I chime in on that right there?
Nothing. See.
That's so crazy that he said that. That's so crazy that he said that. Because you do know every 5 years they have to flip their business over and give it to a family member so it can be tax deductible.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody know that?
Yeah, that's why the name changes.
Correct.
Yeah, they just
I
call
went
it a
when I went to go renew my business license. I had them people in there with me, and they was changing it over, bro. Do you know how much it costs them to change over a business in a small town like man? $25. This is for a gas station.
Yeah.
$25. It costs me more to get my business license renewed for my food truck.
Hey Nate, I think that might be a state law. I don't know if that's a federal law. That might be a state law. So if it's a state law, every state can have their own set of years. Like I never have to change my business. I never have to change my business name.
No, you don't have to change the business name. No, you change. You just change hands of who the owners are. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't never had. I ain't got to do that neither. We don't play that in South Carolina. You ain't got to do that.
Right.
You get a certificate with your business name on it, signed from the governor. You don't get a new certificate every 5 years because your company change over. No. Them motherfuckers be changing their companies over, like you said, for tax purposes.
Correct.
Right. Because within 5 years, they done reach a certain amount of dollars to where the statute can change. So therefore, if you switch owners, now you're starting back from zero. Cause listen, like I said, this is what you call sister and brother companies. That's it.
But it's still formulated under the same parent company.
If it's sister and brother company, damn, the parents got to be the same, bro. They got to have
That's what I'm saying.
If it's kids,
that's what I'm saying. It's a parent company that made the sister and brother company.
Straight smoke. How can you have kids without parents?
Well, it is Pride Month. It is Pride Month, right?
Hey, I'm agreeing with you, my brother. I'm agreeing with you, my brother.
Month, so be careful. No did it.
But once we had said, once you had said, once we say they sister and brother company, we know they got parents. Definitely. You know what I mean? Definitely. And not only that, sister and brother companies can also be the parents and their brothers and sisters as offshoots, like the Waltons.
Correct.
It's multiple brothers and sisters. So they all can have a sister brother company off of Walmart. You see what I'm saying?
I don't see no different in what Mr. Bay got with the tissue company. I don't see no different in that. I don't see no different in that.
How about Brother Bay? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Right.
He knows what I'm talking about. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
And he said it that they're willing to sell it wholesale, and you could come in the business with them. Like they willing to offer shares. Now, if people would have jumped on that dollar share, Amazon, when Amazon first came up.
Oh my God!
Boy, a lot of people living on Amazon stock right now, bro.
Brother OTK, if we can get those blue crabs here to the Midwest, you're going to be filthy rich off the land real quick.
How can we be rich together?
That's what I'm saying. It's going when you get rich, we get rich.
Okay. Okay. I'm just making sure it ain't just me, because there ain't no me.
Yeah.
There ain't no I in us, goddammit.
Bro, ask them. In Louisville, Kentucky, can y'all get right. In Louisville, Kentucky, right now, straight smoke, can you get blue crabs?
You already know what we're doing. You already know. That's Mr. Bay, right?
Yes, sir.
You already know where we stand.
You right. But Nate, you know what? They taught me stocks and stock market. We had like a class in math tech prep. When we was doing averages, percentages, Dow Jones, droppage, as far as like a product and selling and stuff like that. So we had like a week course, like every day. We read the newspaper. We got the Dow Jones and stuff like that, the up and down ratio. I don't remember some of that shit, but when I get taught it again, a lot comes back. But you know what I mean? Damn, man. But you know what's crazy, Nate? A lot of our famous and people who steady on TV, who we giving all our money to for shoes in their name, who infiltrated our communities too. Big Dog Philly OG.
He dropped down, I think.
He dropped down. Yeah, he dropped down.
But I was just sending that out to him. You know, I ain't gonna say it while he been up on the panel.
Oh, okay.
Hey, OTK, can I add this real quick?
Go ahead, man.
What's understood don't need to be explained.
Indeed.
Facts.
Hey, y'all, check this out, man. Did y'all know the Straight Smoke, man, got a printing company, man, for us? Y'all ready to start writing some books? Huh?
We know that now.
Oh, okay. See? Man, look, man, he ain't telling y'all everything, man. Hey, that's what I'm saying. We got to know each other. OTK, you could be putting some books out, some pamphlets, everything. Sister Bethy, Bap, everybody. What we talking? What we doing?
We was broadcasting it. We even shopped. We even not shopped, but we even reached out to some people who already got books out. Like, yo, you want mass product your shit? Yeah, highlight these people.
We tried to do that.
Yeah,
we definitely tried to do that.
Oh, y'all did try it already with the okay.
See, this is before Smoke got the machine. This is before he got it. It was in the work to him going to get it to bring it to hit to where he was at. See, now he got it now. So that's all we was really like waiting for. But you know, man, we definitely shopped that out. Hell yeah.
Well, look, Straight Smoke, check this out. Check this out, Straight Smoke. Like you said, once I understood, don't have to be explained. My wife already got something in the making for that printing company, baby. So sit back and wait for it. There's some business coming.
Oh yeah,
Man,
no doubt.
I cannot do anything but one thing. The only thing I'm supposed to do is put you in a better position that you was not in, and give you the same number I'm getting.
Yes, sir.
That's it.
So,
I'm
hey,
trying to put
straight
you in a
Smoke.
better position.
Hey, Straight Smoke. Have you created a newspaper yet, or anything like that?
Technically, I'm not the person for that.
Right.
That is for you. OTK can explain this better than me. I'm just a person that can take. What did you say, OTK? I can take your
my
your
thoughts,
stuff.
my words, and turn it into a visual.
You said, what'd you say, OTK, and turn it into a what?
A visual. Damn, my computer acting up again. It's the crazy shit. Turn it into a visual.
For some reason, sometimes like when I'm on this thing, it just like puts a cut in it. You know, it ain't you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He takes my words and my thoughts that I spit out to him and turn it into a visual.
Like a vision board. Yeah, so where you can see it.
So like I can spit a rhyme and describe things in this rhyme. He'll find the visual and put it together in the visual, like he do my videos.
No disrespect, but Aaron and Moses. Aaron and Moses, if they were real, one was a speaker and one stuttered, right? One's able to interpret and get it out there. That's the drama.
Ain't that some shit? I can't help it that I'm just a tech. I'm a tech guy. What y'all want me to do? I'm a
Hey,
tech guy.
that's where you at. And we got to keep you where you at.
And
And
I'm militant.
OTK gonna grab the mic. He got it.
And I'm militant.
I'm definitely militant.
Yeah,
Definitely
I'm militant
militant.
like your boy Moses, man. Moses and Joshua, his follower. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, but Anton, I actually created a newspaper for a while, man.
Yeah, I got some things on my desk that, this is one thing we don't have. We don't have a voice that's being put out there
That's
focused on
right.
what's going on. You know
That's
what I'm
right.
saying? And we need to put that on, just like you got the Washington Herald or the New York Times. That's what I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying?
Not only
We need to
that,
get
all
that
these
out
other
there.
not only that, all those so-called different Pan-African groups, they got all kind of different newspapers, the UNI, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, we
Don't
definitely
they,
need
man?
Yeah.
So if I
All right.
may, I know I know my role, and sometimes it's good for people just to know their roles.
That part.
All I can say is that your ideas and everything that you have, I am the person that can put it to fruition if you give me the opportunity to. That's all I can do.
For sure. For sure.
That's what I do. If you
Yeah.
know that you're a great linguistics, right? You're great at linguistics. Let's go ahead and get you to write that out. Let me go ahead and I do have a publishing company. I do have that as well. Let's go ahead and put that out. Make that press release. Get that book put out. Let's do that. We're going to print it up. We can do all of that. You want an audio book? We can do that too. Everything that you need to do or want to do, I'm guaranteeing you, I got at least like 85% of that covered.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do some work together and stop arguing with each other. Let's work together. I digress.
Yeah. Put your email in the back. Yeah. Put it in the back. I'm going to holler at you for real.
Ain't got no money. Ain't got no fancy car. Make a Discord. You know what? Discord, you know why I stopped using Discord? Because Discord started pausing on us one night, man. And so what I do have is I have a backlink, a StreamYard backlink that I build with my peoples them on. I send them the link and we build on the backlink. And if we won't record it, if we want to record it, we can record it. You know what I mean? Word. I think that StreamYard back is lovely because, like I said, we can record if we want to record, or if we can or we just want to build and then we can record, we can edit. You know what I mean? Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Where let me see something. What the hell is this? I'll tell you. Somebody sent something. Open and knowledge mentioned by Naomi Giovanni. You know what, man? I be finding all people be mentioning me and they articles and stuff. They be writing article like peer review articles or some type shit, and they be mentioning me in that shit. And I get the link every time somebody mention my name. That's crazy. All right, check this out, y'all, real quick. Who y'all? Here. Anton, you see that?
Yep.
So this is my newsletter that I came out with. Creekside monthly newsletter. This I came out with this in 2019 when I first came out with it, and this is what a big major event was going on. So this is like a sky cam of a little small area. So you see this area right here that I got highlighted right here? That's in this right here. This all of this was the community rice field in Goose Creek, right here. This is a main road right here. This is another main road. Go back, How Hall, and then you got Red Bank down here somewhere that goes lateral. You know what I mean? As you can see, right here, our community church is right there in the hub because the road didn't go no farther past this at one time. The road used to stop right here. So Old Bat River is actually named after a river, so it don't show it on here, but behind this, you will see the trail of the river. You will see how it all was cleared out and runs through the middle of the neighborhood. So this is like why did all this, man, write all this, got this shit shut down because they was trying to get our community rezoned and all kind of shit. But yeah, that's how, what I mean? Who are we? A Creekside Outreach is a grassroots, bipartisan group. You know what I mean? Word, I got evacuation routes, Berkeley County school events, community meetings. That's what I used to throw a community meeting all the time, man. COVID knocked us out because, no gathering, 6 feet apart. You know what I mean? You see, I got county councilmen that quoted on this. My pastor quoted on it. They wrote their little quote. So yeah, we got fundraisers, all kind of stuff, man. We throw everything. We got the local churches for people. We got health news. You know what I mean? We got power in the vote. You know what I mean? To break people down about the blacks and about the vote. And this is the district of Goose Creek that I'm in the district that's secluded. You know what I mean? So this is all Berkeley County. Joker leads from Charleston all the way to Mount Pleasant, Jamestown, St. Stephen's, Lake Marion. That joke. Berkeley County is the biggest county. So yeah, man. So you know what I mean? I put in some work out of it, man. You know what I mean? And I actually done hooked up with somebody out of the damn Post and Courier because they hardly ever sell newspapers now. You know what I mean? So since they don't hardly make newspapers, they I got up with this dude, man, and I'm waiting for him so I can just keep dropping my newsletter. See, I had a dude that was in the print shop, man, let me tell you, at damn Office Depot. I used to get 500 copies for $100. And that was a glossy wax paper too now. It was just one paper, just a big paper, but I folded it in half. So now you got 4 pages. You got an out, you got to enter, then you got to enter, and then an out. So I just folded it in half. You know what I mean? But I was getting 500 copies for $100. Man. And I gave it away free. I didn't sell it. I put it in all the corner stores, all the churches, all of that.
Yeah, there was a brother out in Southern California in LA, Brother Muhammad, rest in power. He had his own yellow pages called Recycling Black Dollars, right? And he used to drop them off. You know what I'm saying? Nobody picked it up after that. When he died, it was gone. Children didn't pick it up. Nobody picked it up. But that thing was filled with nothing but quote unquote black businesses. I mean, from all different type of walks, you know what I'm saying? All that stuff. It sounds like that's something like you're doing. And you know, if you ain't if you ain't worried about money or anything like that, that'll be something that you can do. Like you can find all the black businesses,
Yeah, bro.
find
I
them
don't
all
worry
around
about
in your
money.
area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't worry about
And all
money,
you gotta
bro.
do
All
is
that
just
was coming out my own pocket. I'm a real grassroots. Like, let me
yeah.
tell you, this is how much respect I got. I'm a grassroots nonprofit organization without a 501c. I'm a real nonprofit, bro. Like, I don't take money from nobody. The only way I take money from you is if you become part of Creekside Outreach. Now, once you become part of the body, the operating body, then now I'm not taking money from you. Your money is going into this event. Now you feel like me. We're gonna cook out. We're gonna have an event. We're gonna throw it in the neighborhood, and everything's free.
Right.
I don't never look for nothing back, bro.
But
Good
like I
word.
said though, a lot of people that you go to that look like us in your area, just in your area, you go around and say, you know what, I'm creating this yellow page, this like a yellow pages, and I'm gonna create this whole thing. I'm gonna put all your advertisements in there. You know, you get people. I mean, this is what I used to do with my basketball program. Is I had the youth go to their people. They got their businesses, barbershop, stores, whatever they got, and then we say, hey, you know, $25. You want your business card in there. You want a quarter page. You want a half a page. You want the whole full page. You know, we got prices for that too. And then they paying you, and that's your money coming in to produce a thing. You just issue them out. You got one jumping off, and all you really got to do is do them like once a month. Because once you push them out, you gonna, like you said, you got 500 of them. And then you could probably push out more than that, and then put them in all the different areas, post them up, make the copies, make digital copies, put it on your, you know, you got your YouTube, you got the online streams or whatever. And bam, I'm telling you, watch what happens.
Email
Everybody
account
gonna come to
and
you.
all that, man. Yeah.
Everybody gonna,
But COVID hit, bro. If COVID wouldn't have hit,
yeah, I
and I
know that
also
shut a
got
lot of things
married.
down.
Hey, that's what's crazy. I also got married August of 2019. COVID hit that March. COVID hit us heavy, like March, April. Like April, that's when COVID really started making an impact here. 20 and 20. And then by the middle of the year, dog, shit, it was drastic.
Yeah.
It was drastic for people out here, man. It was hard for people out here. But thank you that I'm in a field where I'm a necessity. Water is a necessity. So it wasn't no regulation on whether or not I could work or not, because I deal with it in a job that's a necessity that we need. We need water.
Exactly. And all you're gonna do is just put it right in the places that come to you. All the people that you know that you're gonna advertise, once it's all printed out, you put it in their shop, and they're gonna be like, oh hell yeah. They're gonna be like, yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna drop 20 in here with you. Or even 10. Drop 10. Yeah. If you charge something, don't tell me. But the bottom line, here they go. You know what I'm saying? And the people come in, pick it up, people getting their hair done, people in the nail shop, they looking, while they sitting waiting, they reading that thing. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I mean, that was cold.
I won the NAA, not one, but they gave me an NAACP award behind what I was doing in 2018 and 2019. I'm not even part of the NAACP. I was shocked. I was like, what? Y'all giving me a award for what? I didn't even know y'all had exist in Goose Street.
Oh, they everywhere.
Into this situation, no, but let me tell you, it's different parts of Goose Street. You feel me? So you got originals, which is my side of Goose Street, and then you got back then, and at this time. And then you got groups that move here. So they move to a certain area. Warehouses, Bosch came here. Robert Bosch came here, and that brought a lot of people from up north here. Just like any other company that moved, Boeing, they're gonna bring their peoples in with them. So that was like the major influx. That would cause Goose Creek High to get split up into 2 schools. So that's why I call myself Creekside, because I'm on this side of Goose Creek. You cross the tracks, you on another side of Goose Creek. You see, you would know.
Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, out here in Sac, we got an area called Creek
We
Mound.
ain't county limits. We can go outside. We can go hunt in the woods. We can shoot our guns anytime. Like we can walk outside and just shoot the gun for no reason. But once you cross the tracks, you can't do that. You got city ordinance. See, we not city, we county.
Yeah. I mean, you doing it like that, OTK? Man, what I'm doing out here in Cali, I mean, I'm just saying, like, those areas are a little bit easier to get to, and what I'm talking about, because, you know, it's so much abandoned property, so much abandoned that we could just get and grab, just pull them. I mean, it's just so much that we can do and get bread at the same time and help our people. This is what people don't understand. It's greedy. People are greedy, but they don't understand how they can get bread and help their people at the same time.
They don't know that part. To me, if you're not helping the people around you get bread too, you're not getting bread. You're just greedy. You want to be above the next person. I'm not that type of dude. Like, I wasn't never the dude, like, when we go out or something, I know my cousin might not have it. He done told me he ain't got it. But I tell him, man, forget it, man. I got you. Come on. Instead of me, I'm not the type to wait till we get to the goddamn club and in the club or to the door and then pull out the money and say I'm paying for 2. No. Once I tell him, bro, I got you. Here you go. Boom. I'm going to give him his right then. You know what I mean? I'm telling him, hey, look, bro, you know, hit me back when you get it. You know what I'm talking about? We roll together. Everything good, bro. It's going to, you know, never know what might happen to me. I might need you. You only as good as your team.
That's right.
I don't care if nobody think they by their goddamn self. No, you're not. You got people that you need something from. That's part of your team. Even if you're buying your own stuff, you need the seller. If you need clothes, you selling shirts, you need the person who's making the shirts. So that's part of your team. So, you know what I mean? I learned to respect people that I be around, man. You know what I mean? I learned to also, Anton, in the growth, I learned to also watch how I do that, because some people can take that the wrong way and you might can run them off. Like, you could truly be mean and good, like, yo, okay, you know, dog, we're gonna kick it, but helping them out and shit like that, they might take it the wrong way. Or they might feel like, damn, man, I can't keep doing this, man, because I feel like I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to use you and stuff like this. But nah, he's not even understanding my whole plan. My whole plan of keep doing it. And so one day you're going to be like, okay, I got to be able to do this for somebody. That man helped me out. I got on my feet. I got right. But at the same time, I was gaining knowledge. I was understanding what was going on. But in the midst of that, I was able to find myself. See, within every problem lies the solution.
Yeah. I mean, you know, what I learned doing this is when I first started doing what I was doing, like 20 something years ago, I was like full of fire. A lot of people was trying to take my information and run with it. A lot of people was like, I said, they can't do it like I do it. That's my baby. They can't, that's not their vision, it's mine. So they could run with it. Then other people, you know, might say, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like they think they might feel disrespected on a man, like I'm trying to do something for them. I don't ever do anything for them. I'm giving them something to do, you know, and once you get to that point, then you got to back up and say, you know, build it and they will come. Because once they see you getting what you're doing and you doing, everybody's going to want to be a part of it. So with that being said, then you say, okay, well, here's what we can do. You know, if you don't want to be a part of this, I'm gonna show you how to set it up so you can do your thing, because everybody is plenty enough for everybody to eat. You know, everybody can't be in the same place. So, you know, that's always worked for me, you know, because a lot of people, you know, like I said, everybody won't be chief. Nobody won't be an Indian, you know. So at the end of the day, that works. That works. Cali is interesting, you know, because I mean, we be outside. I mean, we build together, you know, we break bread together. We do a lot together, you know, and everybody got California messed up and thinking that, you know, it's just strictly just corners and hoods and people ain't working together. It's not like that.
What
You know
you
what I'm saying?
expect? They watch TV.
Yeah, I watch a lot of TV. Yeah, I watch a lot of
Well,
movies.
why you think they, when they look at a person like me and I say I'm American Indian, they look at me like, yeah, right. From TV, especially Sesame Street, for us older ones, but I'm gonna leave that alone. Go ahead, Anton.
Yeah, yeah. That's I mean, we got a word for them out here. We call them sheep. Yeah, them is sheep. You know, SHEEP. Bah, sheep. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we stay far away from them. You know,
Far
so
away.
we stay far away from them.
Far
Yeah.
I like
Yeah. Yeah, we start talking about the weather and everything else when they come around. We ain't talking about nothing real. So, you know,
yeah, definitely.
I mean,
definitely.
you know.
Yep. Canary Islanders. Canary Islanders, they singers. They canaries, they singers. Singers. Yeah, birds. Yeah. Birds of a feather flock together. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Hey man, but I want to give a shout out to everybody, man, who rolled through the night, man, especially my peoples them in the chat. Big Dog Philly OG, shout them out. And man, definitely to these people, man.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always. Keep it thousand. Slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always. Keep it thousand. Slow mo.
Yeah, man. Shouts out to everybody, man. Definitely, man. And after I wrap up, y'all, make sure y'all jump over there to our dog Smoke Satan. He about to go in, you know what I mean? Graveyard shift, you know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about, man. We got to get in where we fit in now, man. I'm so I don't know, man. I'm glad that I can just turn on my live and I can see some of my people's them, no matter what time of day it is. One of my people's them on bringing some fire, bringing something. I love it. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. I love it. You know what I mean? Definitely. I love it. Everybody, y'all keep doing what y'all do. If y'all doing it in the right way, a bloodline, you know what I mean? I stand on my bloodline. For sure. Even the fucked up side of it. Shit.
All right, my brother, in a minute.
Oh, I'm about to leave. I ain't about to leave just yet, but I was just letting you know, man.
Okay.
You know, I'm about to leave in probably about 10 minutes, man. I give like 10 minutes and give him time to set up and get up over there. You know what I'm saying? I wish he had stayed in there or came back and dropped his link in there. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Smoke too. You know what I'm talking about? Smoke Signal, man. Up and coming with on the YouTube. You know what I mean? Curious, my dog in there. You know what I mean? Richard Neal Bay. Y'all boy exiting the paradigm. Dots, all y'all. Uh-oh. You know what I'm talking about? Peace to all y'all. Peace to all y'all.
Good question why you here.
Smoke Signal is up and coming, like I said, up and coming on the YouTube. We've been out there, but up and coming on the channel, man. Always keeping it real over there. Y'all y'all do that. My boy Straight Smoke. What song was that? Oh, let me drop this for my dog Straight Smoke.
She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G, hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see, man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G, hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see, man, you know I lock it down. Man, you know I lock it down. Certified thug, mix it with some passion, but you call it making love. I only got one night, so baby girl, let's mingle. Feeling like Weezy, little mama, cause I'm single. Let your head down, let your earrings jingle. My name is L Bliss, and like Chris, I get Pringles. You know I hold it down. Baby, I'm a G. 2 Street, baby, lockdown, ENT. You know I keep it 100 every day of my life. Gin and juice got me open. What's your plan for tonight? Maybe we can slide, or maybe we can float. Overdose on L Bliss, all it take is one toke. Whoa. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a.
My bad, man. Straight Smoke hit me just now, man. He says family time, but he told me to rewind and start it over, man. My fault, man. This for my dog, Straight Smoke. Goddamn clean up crew, man. You know what I'm talking about? My dog. You know what I mean? Never had a friend like me. Phew. Tell me.
She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug.
Yeah, this one of my songs. This one of my songs right here, King. Word.
Baby, I'm a G, hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see, man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G, hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see, man, you know I lock it down. Man, you know I lock it down. Certified thug, mix it with some passion, but you call it making love. I only got one night, so baby girl, let's mingle. Feeling like Weezy, little mama, cause I'm single. Let your head down, let your earrings jingle. My name is L Bliss, and like Chris, I get Pringles. You know I hold it down. Baby, I'm a G. 2 Street, baby, lockdown, ENT. You know I keep it 100 every day of my life. Gin and juice got me open. What's your plan for tonight? Maybe we can slide, or maybe we can float. Overdose on L Bliss, all it take is one toke. Whoa. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see, man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see, man, you know I lock it down.
Come fuck with a G. Blow on some trees every them lights. Alizé, Hennessy for them late nights. Call Jones when your man they ain't acting right. All she want is thug nigga who slang that pipe. Let your man be the one to fuss and fight. I'll be that thug to put it in your life. Sip rosé as a strip to some OJs. Text my phone for pictures of that thing. And how the neighbors already know a nigga name. And telling everybody how you wanna be a man. But baby girl, that was never part of my plan.
Say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you see. Man, you know I lock it down.
You need a thug in your life. You can be a boom blunt. I'm the bud, you the wife. Passion and sex like husband and wife. I can make your heart melt like a tub full of ice. Like a tub full of ice. What you come through tonight? We can take flight in my helicopter ride. My helicopter ride. Take it to the other side. Show you a couple sights that you never seen in life. You never seen in life. Experience new things, ain't no need to think twice. I can be your man, but that's just for the night. I ain't TIP, but I give you what you like. You can hit me on the phone when you're scratching for the pipe.
Say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you see. Man, you know I lock it down.
Yo, that's the link. That's the link to my dog Smoke Signal channel. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. That's, you know, got some little bangers in the cut, man. You know what I mean? Got some little bangers in the cut. Yeah, appreciate that, y'all, man. Appreciate the love with that, man. You know what I mean? I got some trippy music too, man. Like stuff that made people laugh. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like my favorite saying, y'all know my favorite saying, I ain't begging, I'm buying. Yeah, that was a favorite saying of mine, man.
You already know how I get down.
We don't beg, we buy. I told her that I'm begging. I told her I ain't begging, I'm buying. I be telling the truth when I be lying. So what you tryna do? Girl, let's make a move. Baby, I ain't begging, I'm buying. I be telling the truth when I be lying. So what you tryna do? Girl, let's make a move.
Yeah, I know y'all hear that, man. I ain't begging, I'm buying. I be telling the truth when I be lying. You know what I'm talking about.
Baby, I ain't lying. When I told you I paid for it, $100 you can't ignore it. Hit you with the made game, not snowing. Woke up in that early morning, early white since all showing. Told me she want me to hit it again. You the some way like rich, homie. Know I got like 5 on me. Begging and buying dozens, homie. Baddest thing, that's what I wanted. Dissected and I left it open. Mind fucking and all that. Pumping style with no strings attached. I'm gonna beat that pussy up. Hope you get my money back. So what you tryna do, baby? We can do this all the time, long as you ain't acting crazy. This trap life I live that. Treat that puss just like a pack. What's in my hand, I'ma get that. I'm buying. I be telling the truth when I be lying. So what you tryna do? Girl, let's make the move. I told her I ain't begging.
Yup. Check it. Oh, yeah, man. That's another one too, man. I got a couple of hits, man. I got a bunch of stuff though. Bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff. Real cocky. I was real cocky. For my smokers.
Hey, close the door behind you. Welcome to the in the school show. I got good shit up in there. Hey, what? Stack old man, please. Up down. Hey, I can go down. Man, I can go down. Hey, man, I'm on that loud. Man, I'm in the cloud. See, I be so high, dog, I can't come down. I can come down, dog, I can come down. Say, man, I'm in the cloud, dog, I can come down. Man, I'm on that loud. See, man, I'm in the cloud. I be so high, dog, I can come down. I can come down, dog, I can come down. Say, man, I'm in the cloud, dog, I can come down. Man, I'm on that loud. Man, I'm in the cloud. I be so high, dog, I can't come down. Man, I think I'm floating, cause she's what I'm blowing. Love it when it's sticky, that's when it's potent. Puffing on that headache smoke, fire trees is all I know. Take 2 toes, pass to the right. Granddaddy kiss got me up all night. Puffing on some endo, right from a kid folk down in the hole. Yeah, y'all know. Puffing on the fast sack, put it in the air. Never really cared about you right there. Let me make clear, y'all jokes like some riddles. My cigar down, put the blood in the middle. Hold on 1 second, dog, some people got it. Ain't real good, got the man on top. You wanna cry, then I'm crying till I drop. Smoking on the kiss, man, this can't stop. Keep on burning till I'm floating, man, I'm in the clouds. Man, I'm on that loud. Man, I'm in the clouds. See, I be so high, dog, I can't come down. I can come down, dog, I can come down. Say, man, I'm in the cloud, dog, I can come down. Man, I'm on that loud. Man, I'm in the cloud. I be so high, dog, I can come down. I can come down, dog, I can come down. Say, man, I'm in the cloud, dog, I can come down.
Seconds next to me, give a bitch like it's ecstasy. Smoking nothing less than 3, I let weed get the best of me. You should know the recipe. Bust the car, insert the weed, cigarillo full of Joe. I'm feeling like BG, and I talking straight box. No stem, no see it like I blew up on the purple. Been made this since last week. Losing off in the whip, almost burnt my damn seat. I'm so high, I think I got a phone on like ET. And we smoking heavily, we joking heavily. You can smell it through the jaw, like green, like celery. It should be a felony, the way a nigga stay high. I can barely even breathe in on the passenger side. Cause
man, I'm on that loud. Man, I'm in the clouds. See, I be so high, dog, I can come down. I can come down, dog, I can come down. Say, man, I'm in the cloud, dog, I can come down. Man, I'm on that loud. Man, I'm in the clouds. I be so high, dog, I can come down. I can come down, dog, I can come down. Say, man, I'm in the cloud, dog, I can come down. Man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that loud. Man, I'm on that loud. Man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that, man, I'm on that loud. Man, I'm on that loud.
Yeah. Some old high music, man. You know what I'm talking about? That's this another one, man. I got a video to go to this one that I made in the hood. Let me know if y'all can hear this.
Pleasure phone. No, I got the business phone.
Oh, y'all say no, y'all couldn't hear that? All right, hold on real quick. Appreciate that. Glad you did that. Let me do it. I gotta do it like this because I haven't downloaded yet, man. Ooh. Let me know if y'all can hear this now.
Pleasure phone. No, I got the business phone. I don't have my pleasure phone. What we gonna do? No, ain't no fucking light bill. No.
Y'all can hear that one right there now? With the people's talking? I bet. I just had to share it. Here we go. Let's go.
Pleasure phone. No, I got the business phone. I don't have my pleasure phone. What we gonna do? No, ain't no fucking light bill. No, the rent.
Y'all can still hear that or no?
What am I doing now, man?
Yeah, okay.
Light bill.
My lady stressing, say she needs some money. I kill y'all niggas for my child. All I know is hustle. That's all I know, cause I'm a country boy, straight from them dirt roads. All I know is hustle. And if I don't talk to you, then I won't trust. See, I'm a go-getter, nigga, I go and get it, cause I'm a hot boy, certified with hustle. Something I ain't having from a nigga for my child. All I know is hustle. Cause my lady stressing, think she needs some money. I kill y'all niggas for my child. For hungry. All I know is hustle. All I know is hustle.
Oh, shit. You said it was going in and out? Maybe I need to leave this screen up like this when I play it, man. Oh, this is a classic. Now I'm gonna play this and I'm gonna play. I'm gonna go out with my boy. I'm gonna leave out with my dog. Al Poco, the Dandara. I'm gonna play this real quick. Let me see. Damn. I'm gonna just leave this screen up.
Pleasure phone. No, I got the business phone. I don't have my pleasure phone. What we gonna do? No, ain't no fucking light bill. The rent ain't late, right? No, the rent ain't late, cause mama. We will go and get straight. Exactly.
What am I doing now, man? Hustle. I got to not. Light Bill due, cause my rent late. Only got enough money, go and get straight. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle. Cause my lady stressing, and she needs some money. I kill y'all niggas for my child for hungry. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle. See, all I know is hustle, hustle, that's all I know. Cause I'm a country boy, straight from them dirt roads. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle. And if I don't talk to you, then I won't judge. See, I'm a go-getter, nigga, I go and get it. Cause I'm a hot boy, certified weed splitter. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle. Something I ain't having from my fucking grandmama. See, I'm a paper chaser, nigga, I chase a paper. I'm trying to make moves, get money like Tony Draper. All I do is hustle, 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 hustle. And if you cross the line, then my dog and I'm a fuck-oh. Like Bill do, for really. Only got enough money, go and get straight. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle. Cause my lady stressing, and she needs some money. I kill y'all niggas for my child for hunger. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle. My nigga, I'm a trapper, trapping, that's how I live. I give it all I got, and I ain't got no more to give. All I know is hustle. Kill y'all niggas for my job. See, I'm a swamp nigga, swamp of alligators. I stay away from bitches, than all you haters. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle. I die for my family and I put that on my mama. See, I'm a real nigga, 1,000 is all I be. We care about the ones, don't care about no friends. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle. I never niggas try to play me for no song. Oh, like Bill do, cause my really only got enough money, go and get straight. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle. Cause my lady stressing, and she needs some money. I kill y'all niggas for my child for hungry. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle. All I know is hustle, 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 hustle.
Oh, that thing get loud. I think get loud after that because we was outside at an actual party when we filmed that, man. You know what I'm saying? I did the song actually in the video, but I mean in the studio, but yeah. I don't know what program we was using at that time. See, we done ran through so much, bro. We built our own studio. It's still up today. We still using it today. Matter of fact, you know the videos I be playing at the beginning with Young Scrooge and Bud Lock. Those who y'all heard on some of those songs, that's when they were I think Buddy was probably like 18 at the time, 19, 20, something like that, man. You know what I mean? Oof. Yeah, man, them boy got some hits too. I'm gonna start pumping a bunch of their stuff out. Them boy got some hits, man. Yeah, them boy got some fire music, man. A lot of my people out there got some fire music. Start pumping a lot of them boys out of South Carolina, especially the low country part. Man, y'all boy make sure y'all go slide over there to smoke, man. All them boys already over there, man. A lot of them boys already over there. Yes, sir. Oh yeah. Yeah, a lot of them boys already over there. Make sure y'all go over there, my boy. Smoke Signal. Put the link in the chat. I'm just closing it up, man. Closing it up, but I want to close it up the right way. I want to give out a shout out to my dog. Rest in peace. Hold on, Dundada. God damn, he ready to go. Man, King, I'm gonna let you listen to some stuff, man, on another day that we in here. I'm gonna let you listen to some stuff that caused us to really fall back. Because when we went to some places, man, we met up with some people. We ended up hearing our music in other people's hands, and I got the proof. I got receipts. You know what I'm talking about? Word, but that would really made me fall back and say, you know what? I'm gonna just keep my music for us. You know what I'm talking about? So, shouts out to Al Poco, the Don, man. You know what I mean? Word.
Freestyle. Hood news. Dundada.
We sit sideways. You can catch me sitting sideways. It's something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped because I always keep a package on me. Dirty, you get serious niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. I'm dirty, moving coke through the turnpike. These niggas call me Michael Jackson cause they know the dawn turned white. I live the goon's life and move with the moonlight. 100 bricks in the dark will turn the room white. Greenville, we grinding around here, sitting sideways with guns inside the diamond sawtails. Step your swag up, I only move with smart dudes. And my trap pump more than your heart do. Fish scale, yeah, I'm scarred for life. Slanking bricks in the jungle, got a Tarzan price. Plus the money longer than the vines he swing on. While y'all niggas breaking buds, we cutting bells with the chainsaw. Dirty, that's the clip when the cop man carbon 15 got more drones than a rock band. Riding the drop man, I got plenty raw. White on white beard the same color as some dinner floss. Fuck bad fish, scale boo the big fish. I'm so breaded, you can call my money fish sticks. You can catch
that raw freestyle.
Going back,
Dundada.
We sit sideways. You can catch me sitting sideways. It's something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped because I always keep a package on me. Dirty, you get serious niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. I'm dirty, moving coke through the turnpike. These niggas call me Michael Jackson cause they know the dawn turned white. I live the goon's life and move with the moonlight. 100 bricks in the dark will turn the room white. Greenville, we grinding around here, sitting sideways with guns inside the diamond sawtails. Step your swag up, I only move with smart dudes. And my trap pump more than your heart do. Fish scale, yeah, I'm scarred for life. Slanking bricks in the jungle, got a Tarzan price. Plus the money longer than the vines he swing on. While y'all niggas breaking buds, we cut these bells with the chainsaw. Dirty, that's the clip when the cop man carbon 15 got more drums than a rock band. Riding the drop man, I got plenty raw. White on white beard, the same color as some dinner floss. Fuck fat fish, scared of the big fish. I'm so bready, you can call my money fish sticks. You can catch me sitting sideways and something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped because I always keep a package on me. Dirty, it gets serious, niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. Okay. I'm dirty and my eyes sitting real low. And the coupe doors up like I just kicked the field goal. And hop off in the Tahoe. I blow so much color purple, you can call me Hypo. Y'all niggas can't get close to the dawn. Yeah, I got more straps than your mom's throw to the dogs. Bloody dollar make the fatal, homie. If I kill you, only way they find you is they gotta cut a couple gators open. I've been gangster since I've been born. And these pussies niggas phonier than a 3-cent coin. I'm a in the game. I blow your fucking head off. Chopper so big that I can pull my fucking leg off. Sitting sideways. I gotta kill the track. I swear to God, I got my white the opposite of black. This game been mine, and y'all trying to get it back. And plus, I love all y'all haters shit. I opposite of track, and I got a red flag, and I got a red hoe, and I'm grinding off in China, so I'm getting red dough. Fuck a little beaner, gotta whip a red roll, in the inside Rudolph, outside red nose. I keep talking money, you heard, I'm dead rich. They mean I got more fish and bread than Jesus fed with. You can catch me sitting sideways and something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped, so I always keep a package on me. Dirty, it gets serious, niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now, this is my year. Okay, homie. Dirty. Now shit's about to get wicked. And bullets jumping out the chopper like some motherfucking crickets. Greenville, that's my home, nigga. Dirty Hill. Ain't nothing for a nigga to get murdered here. I'm moving quick fast for this quick cash and keep a package on me like a nigga with a shit bag. Fresh out of jail, so the Don doing the Conway. Hit the runway and holler fam off in Conway. This the Don way, matter of fact the Don day. And I only move 2 blocks like a pawn play. This my day off and don't feel like touching nothing. But I got some cocaine that's jumping like she double dutching. You can catch me sitting sideways, something pretty with the ratchet on. I stay strapped, so I always keep a package on me. Every day, it gets serious, niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now, this is my year.
Yeah. Check him out.
Somebody put me on that smile and got me blushing, got me giggling. Grown man shit.
Niggas, introduce yourself first. Introduce yourself.
I already know who this. Niggas don't know me. They don't know me. Goddamn, by the time you finish, listen to this, I'm gonna be bad. Favorite rapper.
Dundada. Hood news.
Like, goddamn.
Greenville.
Lord, I want to talk to you one time. Lord, you know you my nigga, right? They say you don't gotta come to you with no fancy prayers and all that shit. You know what's on my heart? Shit, I'm gonna tell you what's on my heart. Can you talk back to me? I'm just saying, man, please be all right with me. Cause this is my life. There's something wrong with how I'm living. Hey, BK, watch how I kill this bitch. Lord, I don't know why. Please, if I'm wrong, Lord, forgive me. Just right here, okay. Now this is my life, and why the fuck you worried about it? I ain't worrying about it. Why the fuck y'all worrying about it? I'm living. My destiny's what a cash is. Destiny's like a play, gotta be played to the last act. Matter of fact, survival was my forte. The name of the game is aggression. Fuck what the world say. Live. My life is real. Cat luck, I gotta die 9 times to live. Lord, please forgive my fuck continuous girl. Blowing purple, taking trips to the end of the world. Lord have mercy on my soul. I roll with an army. Blowing purple blunt so fat, they thought I was smoking Barney. Damu. Love it to death, died as a pit bull. Riding around serving spray raw like a skint bull. I'm a hustler, but I leave you all dead. Mr. Clean Streets, cleaner than Mr. Clean Ball here. Plus I'm all red, blooded than a motherfucker. Married to the game, so I know the streets love me. Lord, when you judge, I know my jail is hell. I'm going down to Satan with my blow drove and scales. Me and Satan gonna sniff. I'm gonna blow the drove with my thug homies. We don't need no lighter. We in here, homie. Pull on it. Something wrong with how I'm living. Lord, I don't know why. Please, if I'm wrong, then Lord, forgive me. Lord, can you talk to me one time? Check this out right here, though. Check this out. Now, Father, who art in heaven, please save us, son. Bless me, Father, for I thank you. I ain't trying to burn. Son, you give your soul to me. You have eternal life. No more worried about the struggle. You will finally see the light. Lord, I prayed every day, but the pain don't end. Prayed before I went to court and wound up in the pen. My beloved child, faith is how the blessing come in. You got to believe your heart. I see my son to die for your sin. I don't know. I don't get it, Lord. Talk to me. How can I have faith in something I just can't see? This is a small example, son. Listen very closely. You can't see oxygen, but you believe you can breathe. Help me, God. See my situation I'm facing, got me encasing, embracing in hell is where you gonna place me. I give you blessing and lesson. You take my message for granted. Disrespecting my essence. I can't have you in heaven. Lord, you say you forgive for everything, and I know you don't lie. If you forgive them, why we still go to heaven when we die? That's a good one, Ranger, because I do forgive for everything, but if you keep doing the same, then I'm forgiving it in vain. My life. And I know I'm doing dirt, Lord. Only got a couple bricks. Forgive me while I give them all. Forgive you for the hair run. Forgive you for that little charge. Forgive you for that hair run. I knew you'd be a dope boy. I believe, man. Thank you one more time. I had to give you a piece of my mind. If I'm wrong, then Lord, forgive me. Yo, this is my life. Just talk to the Lord one time. I'm on some grown man shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a hungry individual.
Good news. This bitch trying to tell me to leave the streets, homie. But I love this little horny hooker here. All right. You keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. I keep telling you, all right, I'm married to this game, and I'm gonna love my bitch forever. You got to be crazy. Think I'm leaving the game when the streets what made me? I shed blood and plenty tears in these streets, and you telling me to leave them? How the fuck you gonna eat? Love you to death. I fucked the streets before I met you. Fuck both of y'all at once. The game needs sex too. I'm only being real, and mama, that's all I know. I'm gripping wood, daughter moving a lot of snow. I'm talking a lot of coke. Move through banana boats, blowing on the cutie, your fruity tasting like cantaloupe. Upstate got them cupcakes. I got them white and them 10 grade things. Call them duct tape. That forever real. Y'all niggas stuck fake. I'm a blind man, don't gotta see the touch weight. 864 got 8 bricks 4, 15 a piece. Give me 120 in gold. The rim and scope. Plenty of holes and plenty of coats. Pop pills, dump real, plenty of smoke. The game my wife, that's my reason, homie. The streets fucking everybody, but I don't care if she cheating on me. Keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. But I keep telling you, all right, I'm married to this game, and I'm gonna love my bitch forever. Okay, they say I changed on them, didn't keep it real on them. Fuck changed out $100 bill on them. Cop the pretty coupe and put some big wheels on it. Pretty doors up like my car got big ears on it. It's real, homie. It's gutter. I hope you listen. Remember time when daughter didn't have no pot to piss in. Apropos Dawn got a mission for strictly flipping the rest of my Pyrex, and they told me to turn my wrist in. I'm talking numbers, pure cash, man. My trap bumped like I done dry shaved on some bad skin. Daughter on everything. Plus I'm getting plenty mail. All y'all can say that damn daughter hell when he will. Caramel coupe, candy sweating, raisin sand, chocolate could see some wood grain. Inside look like Raisin Bran. I played the game, lawyer, stay high like raising hands. Pack the streets with my music, so now I'm raising grands. I got a blazing plan, I'm stupid with Asian bands. I made the am to see cocaine really made my hands. Amazing man, Mr. Dun Dada Dada I am. Apoko Dun Dun Dada hotter than desert sand. I switched the paint and painted the parrot feathers. And set that bitch on my 30s and I ghost framed the Chinese letters. Keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. I keep telling you, alright, I'm married to this game and I'm gonna love my bitch forever. Somebody better grab me, but they gonna let me loose. Been up 6 days straight hustling, smelling like a moose. When I came back through, I copied your fruity coupe. Wiggle my dick in the bitch's mouth like a loser tooth. Y'all see me pushing through, kissing on that cushion goose, dropping birds in the wall and call it chicken noodle soup. Down there ain't your usual, partner, my swag is beautiful. Blowing like a trumpet, the reaper smelling like poodle poo. Chevy sitting pitiful, 30s on my vehicle, drop black and white with the stripes, I call it Beetlejuice. Homie, if I beef with you, know what the heater do. Better go to church, I leave you holier than a preacher suit. Y'all niggas faking, $1,000 a full goon. I'm leaning off that cushion high as a full moon. I'm getting crazy paper for moving this crazy power. In the club with more bottles than 30 baby showers. I got so much money, I'm buying money. I got a meal in my homie, I'm crying money. Hey, your girl started liking the dog. I had her ass bent over like she hiking the ball. Don't like me at all. Hustler, my team major. You give me 4 winner, baby, I whip into a teenager like you. Keep asking me, you know what I mean? Get yourself together. Out these streets. I'm fucking with y'all, man.
Distro Kid makes.
Man, live in peace to my dog, man. I'll poke for the Dandada, you know what I'm talking about? Oh, man.
Check it out.
Oh, check.
Man, this life that I'm living right here, man. It's so crazy, man. It's like I messed around and ran across this old badass bitch, man. You know what I mean? This ain't nothing but a little, you know what I mean? This is a little outro, intro, whatever you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you about this badass bitch I met, man. All y'all know her, all y'all done fucked the bitch. Y'all probably act like y'all didn't, but this how it go right here. Check this out right here. I'm living that street life. I'm living life off in that street life. And we gotta pay the price, please, Lord. I'm too far gone off in this street life. And I can't turn back, no. I'm too far gone off in these wicked streets. Check this out. It first started when I was young, just a little baby boy. She told me to run with her. She told me to put down the toy. Introduced me to the gang, gave me a pack, told me to slang. Even told me to sip some cane after she sucked my little thing she had. Sex with my dad, she even diked my mom. Had them both sprung on dope, where the hell you come from? Had my mama stealing out the house and food off the table. Dad crying and lost a job, studied fighting the neighbors. Had my family fucked up, what that pussy that good. Matter of fact, you were fucking everybody from hood to hood. I finally hit the pussy raw. I couldn't turn back. You good pussy acting bitch. You had my mind off track. I was off the chain since the first sniff of the game. Couldn't let her go, even though she caused me some pain. Set me up nasty bitch. She gave me my first beer. Call home, same thing. Now she boning my friends. When I touched down, it was the first bitch I seen. She wouldn't write a visit, even no money for canteen. I couldn't get rid of the hoe through race in the snow. She had me enticed by material things I couldn't let go. Now I'm back fucking no girl and things getting good. Little mama getting it now. She gave me soft heart in the wood. I'm pumping now. I got a house and cars with no hood. She didn't give a fuck about the little broads. had, long as I fucked her real good, I always flip my cash. I was on her 24/7, niggas grabbing their mask. Stuck me up for 36, but she gave it all back. Feds can catch her cause she always stayed low key. She wouldn't touch a piece of dope, she always gave it to me. Whole time I was fucked up, I just couldn't see. Now I realize I'm really trying to let her go. She got me caught up with the police and damn near caught foe. And the funny thing about it, y'all all know this broad. Only way you can get rid of her, go to the Lord. She caused me a lot of trouble, a lot of hurting, even caused me a lot of beef. I finally asked the bitch name. She said her name was Streets. Street Life.
All right, American Isness. I know you was like, oh no. I know when you first hear it, you think he's talking about a woman. He is. He's talking about the woman of the streets.
Living life off in that street life.
Powerful mess. Like this mama.
I can't turn back. No. Too far gone off in these wicked streets.
Bring that back. Listen to what he's saying now.
So crazy. Man. It's like I messed around and ran across this old badass bitch, man. You know what I mean? This ain't nothing but a little, you know what I mean? This is a little intro, whatever you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you about this badass bitch I met, man. All y'all know her, all y'all done fucked the bitch. Y'all probably act like y'all didn't, but this is how it go right here. Check this out right here. I'm living that street life. I'm living life off in that street life. And we gotta pay the price, please, Lord. I'm too far gone off in this street life. And I can't turn back, no. I'm too far gone off in these wicked streets. Check this out. It first started when I was young, just a little baby boy. She told me to run with her. She told me to put down the toy. Introduced me to the gang, gave me a pack, told me to slang. Even told me to sip some cane after she sucked my little thing. She had sex with my dad. She even diked my mom. Had them both sprung on dope. Where the hell you come from? Had my mama stealing out the house and food off the table. Dad crying and lost a job, studying, fighting the neighbors. Had my family fucked up. What that pussy that good? Matter of fact, you were fucking everybody from hood to hood. I finally hit the pussy raw. I couldn't turn back. You good pussy acting bitch. You had my mind off track. I was off the chain since the first sniff of the game. Couldn't let her go, even though she caused me some pain. Set me up, nasty bitch. She gave me my first beer. Call home, same thing. Now she boning my friends. When I touched down, it was the first bitch I seen. She wouldn't write a visit, even no money for canteen. I couldn't get rid of the hoe through race in the snow. She had me enticed by material things I couldn't let go. Now I'm back fucking no girl and things getting good. Lil' mama getting it now. She gave me soft heart in the wood. I'm pumping now. I got a house and cars with no hood. She didn't give a fuck about the little broads I had. Long as I fucked her real good, I always flip my cash. I was on her 24/7, niggas grabbing their mask. Stuck me up for 36, but she gave it all back. Feds can catch her cause she always stayed low key. She wouldn't touch a piece of dope, she always gave it to me. Whole time I was fucked up, I just couldn't see. Now I realize I'm really trying to let her go. She got me caught up with the police and damn near caught foe. And the funny thing about it, y'all all know this broad. Only way you can get rid of her, go to the Lord. She caused me a lot of trouble, a lot of hurting, even caused me a lot of beef. I finally asked the bitch name. She said her name was Streets. Street life. I'm living life off in that street life. I can't turn back, no. Too far gone off in these wicked streets. I'm gonna close out for y'all like that right there. If you ever run across this bitch, don't stand in the street, cross that bitch. Get to the other side and keep on moving. Yeah, I mean,
Where so that's the EP right there that got all his tracks on it. together, man. You know what I mean? I think it's missing a couple. Because I think he dropped stuff once he came back home when he first got
Rest
locked
in
back.
peace to all my homeboy.
He dropped stuff
and nobody knows.
No, let me play this first, because this is
This is what it is, homie.
this what he dropped right.
I know how y'all live y'all life at the same time.
You know what I
I
mean?
my life.
32 now. You know who 87 and 32 is.
Like so much embedded in me, homie. You know what I mean? It's like this is all I know. And this is all I know. Sometimes I just want y'all let y'all feel how I feel. Y'all to feel my you know what I'm saying? So this is all I know right here. Real shit, you know what I mean? This is all I know, homie. Hey yo. Now this is all I know. This is all I know, homie.
Same porch that he started on.
I know. This is all I know, homie. This is all I know.
More we scared that somebody in his family getting that paper.
I dip my pen in plasma, write my rhyme in blood. Immortal thug with a grudge, shoulder road on love. I put my gang face on and hit the battlefield. Tattoo under my eye from gun busting shit is real. Promise my people. You soldier when it's time to ride. Stay in gutter. I love the hustle. Ain't no need to lie. Daughter a real nigga. I grew up to be a gorilla. Head busting, staying thugging at the food full of Strilla. My mama told me I get killed if I ain't slow my roll. Well, mommy, if I slow my roll, then I slow my dog. I've been a big dog. I graduated from the poach. No soft ass, just hard head till my casket closed. Hell no, don't want my head bust. No, don't want to die. I don't know what's up there in that great big old sky. I don't vote to go to hell because I don't want to fry for the rest of my life. An eternal fire. Yeah, I get my dicks up. Yeah, I like them big bucks, ride with big wheels, big reels on big trucks. If I didn't love this life, probably leave it alone. Probably get a wife and job and have a happy home. Since I ain't married or working, guess I keep moving on. Glock in a pocket full of stone. Cell phone on wrong. Staying humble, moving bundles till my work all gone. The talk. She is all I know. This is all I know. This is all I know, homie. This is all I know. This is all I know. I gave my life to this game is changing. I need to maintain who the hell I can blame. Nobody but myself. Mama, she really don't care. Daddy ain't never been there. Granny, the only one left. Granny, I love you to death. Follow me, call the game.
Man, this boy is hard, man. I'm trying to tell you. Serious matter. Serious, man. Let me go to this. And I'm going to play the rest of that song right there. And that'll be the last song. That All I Know. I'm going to play the whole song. I got the whole song, too. It was to be continued, so he finished it. You know what I mean? But I'm going to go to this one right here, too, first.
Rest in peace to all my homeboy. And nobody knows it.
First Mo 3, y'all.
A lot of my homies done died. I cried. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homies. A lot of my homies done died. I cried. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. Big Goolie, I miss you. But I know you in heaven. Ain't gonna lie, I really love you. And I miss your presence. Don't got to worry, you're an angel. And God can hold you. The realest nigga ever live. When I like a soldier. Every time I get a picture, I'ma pour out some liquor. So much trouble in this world. Sometimes I wish I was with you. Tell your kids to keep their head up. Daddy's living a good life. Watch you grow every day. It's gonna be all right. So call Fred to give you shit. Put you down to the ground. It was time to pound. You broke your neck. You helped the fake clowns. I give all respect. To that nigga, man, you kept it thorough in your life. He was true to the game. He played a major part of your funeral. On a big boy level, we drank and smoked, plenty blunts. I'm on you forever. I say, a lot of my homies done died. I cried. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. Not trying to send a threat, but y'all niggas gotta feel it. Killed my homie, me, cold. Y'all niggas gotta get it. Now, Lita Urban was my granny. She was like my homie. Could go to her anytime. When I got lonely, I'ma keep my head up. Stay strong and also stay tall. I was face to face with Ace. Damn, I miss football. Nat, K, and Big J. I love you, dearly. Drinking teddy bear died at the club. I know you feel me. Shine real, bless your heart. Ain't nothing but love. You got caught in the crossfire by two desperate thugs. Twin got hit by a slug. I heard when I was locked up. Brother gonna hold it down. Cause baby boy, you tough. You started quarterback for 25. I miss you, Mike Hill. One of the West Greenville finest. You kept it real, my nigga. What? Nigga Putt. I remember you, dog. Remember how we smoked blunts. Devil fatter than loud. You man, rat clip. Yeah, I called you Picklewood like a brother. And I love you, Lord knows that I miss you. Even though the seals killed him. And out there dwell. I went and pitched on them back. I see them burn in the hell. Rolling so cricket. Baby, wanna ride solo with Gold Dolo. Ain't forgot about you, yo-yo. But even Dee Dee, she lost her life in the funky. The Lord is with you, baby. Don't you ever think you're lonely. A lot of my homies done died. I cried. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. Niggas playing for keeps. Another soldier getting done. Cause the soldier wanna eat. Trap from Oakview. You know I list you. Come on, bring me back. Yeah, cause I'm trying to put a new verse in it. I'm coming out the head. All right. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. You know I miss you. I never thought you would go. You one of the chosen few. My nigga Quinn, no. I hate you had to go. I picture your baller, then heavy dancing on gold roads. 10 pile of my nickel. You kept me on top. Even if you were still alive, I'll be pushing 2 drops. About to get mad props. Lord, stay loud. Not why Trina had to go. She was a nice young lady. She was fun, funky free. I know Mel went crazy. When they put salt in the dirt, I almost went berserk. Still got love for Tat, cause she was down in the earth. R.I.P. the Moo Moo, you know I represent. Say when Boo Man got killed, it was an accident. Why I try to stay low. The cheek man dank. Missing a lot of y'all cats, can't forget about Tank. Really shocked with this time. My brother Eric died. The only word for my mom is, please don't cry. Really hit me hard when they said trailer seats. Shy rope from watching the street. Lord, know it can't be. Really love baby girl, man, she rest in peace. Even my little Woody album from the JCC. Damn G hard, baby. I cut you in it. You was a menace, and we had a lot of business to finish. Be low in heaven, oh, you see the bell today. Up there with the Father, living the bell the way. If I didn't let you, God bless you anyway. But the song goes out, my homies that passed away. I say, a lot of my homies done died. I cried. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. My nights are lonely, my days are gone dry. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. And I'm dying inside. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homies. Lonely nights I cry. Yeah, me. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. Love my homie. My nights are lonely, my days are gone dry. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had, and I'm dying inside. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie.
Your child needs these three.
Yeah, man. That's man. Hold on. I want to show. Let me show you the album. I'll show you American Industry album. Did I put it all together? Let me get it. Yeah, so American Idiots, he had put it all together, and then this right here. This right here, this EP. Yeah, he put all the songs together in this EP. I think some not in there because I think he did some after this, like once he got on and oh, man, he was alright, like let's go to this right here.
Yeah. Project Dreams, homie.
This when he gone with the beat.
Sometime I wanna go, but Lord, I can't leave. I'm trying to survive and shake these project dreams. Sometime I wanna go, but Lord,
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. This song with the beat don't sound the same like when he do that Project Dreams. When he do that Project Dreams,
Lord, 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 Lord,
like this.
Lord, 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 I need you to help me, Lord. Lonely day and I'm riding now, Lord. Trying to get in touch with my mind, Lord. It's been hard for the done, y'all, Lord. Trying to stay up on the grind, Lord. Many nights no sleep, Lord. I'm moving word through the streets, Lord. Staying undercover from undercovers. Who be watching me, Lord? All I wanted was to find a thing, Lord. I couldn't get out of life, Lord. You see, to me, right was wrong, Lord. Yeah, and wrong was right, Lord. Lord, I need you, Lord. I'm trying to get up out of this game, Lord. I'm so tired of the struggle, Lord. And I'm so tired of the pain, now, Lord. Lord, 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 Lord. Lord, 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 Lord. I need you to help me, Lord. Now most people think 'cause I got a lask on my wrist, that I don't got no problem. Well, let me tell y'all this, Lord. I done been up, y'all, and I done been down. I done been through some tribulations, and I done been through some trials. I done seen death face to face, almost 1,000 times. But the Lord wasn't ready for me. so he kept me around. I gotta keep it real, y'all. No need to telling y'all lies. Just to keep it 100, y'all. My life been a hell of a ride. Now, Lord, I need you. I'm trying to get up out this game. I'm so tired of the struggle. And I'm so tired of the pain. Now, Lord, 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 Lord. Lord, 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 I need you to help me, Lord. Help me. I need you to help me, I need you to help me, Lord.
Yeah, I appreciate
what it
y'all
is, homie. Yeah, I mean,
here tonight,
I
man.
don't
I'm
know
in
y'all
y'all
life,
for
but at the same time, I
peace
live my
and
life.
love,
Like,
definitely.
these streets
Rest in
like so
peace
much
to my
better
dog,
than me,
man.
homie. You know what I mean? This is all I know. And this is all I know. Sometimes I just want y'all let y'all feel how I feel. Y'all to feel You know what I'm saying? So this is all I know right here. Real shit, you know what I mean? This is all I know, homie. Hey, yo. Now, this is all I know. This is all I know, homie. This is all I know. This is all I know, homie. This is all I know. This is all I know. I dip my pen in plasma, write my rhyme in blood. Immortal thug with a grudge, show the world I'm love. I put my gang face on and hit the battlefield. Tattoo under my eye from gun busting shit that's real. Promise my people.
Okay, so this is the whole song from what I showed y'all with the video where he got locked up. This is the whole song right here.
You're a soldier when it's time to ride. Stay in gutter, I love the hustle, ain't no need to lie. Dollar a real nigga, I grew up to be a gorilla. Head bustin', staying thuggin', actin' fool for the striller. My mama told me I get killed if I ain't slow my roll. But mommy, if I slow my roll, then I slow my dough. I been a big dog, I graduated from the poach. No soft ass, just hard head till my casket closed. Hell no, don't want my head bust, no, don't wanna die. I don't know what's up there, nigga, baby, go sky. I don't want to go to hell cause I don't want to fry for the rest of my life. Eternal fire. Yeah, I get my dick sucked. Yeah, I like them big bucks, ride with big wheels, big reels on big trucks. If I didn't love this life, probably leave it alone. Probably get a wife and job and have a happy home. Since I ain't married or working, guess I keep moving on. Glock in my pocket full of stone. Cell phone on wrong. Staying humble, moving bundles till my work all gone. Till my work all gone. She is all I know. This is all I know. This is all I know, homie. This is all I know. This is all I know. I gave my life to this game is changing. I need to maintain. Who the hell I can blame? Nobody but myself. Mama, she really don't care. Daddy ain't never been there. Granny, the only one left. Granny, I love you to death. Follow me, call the game, keep calling me. I don't know what I'm gonna do. This is the life I choose. Drugs and plenty hoes, cars and fancy clothes, diamonds and I'ma go. This is all my lifetime. Steady the blocks like prime time. Hustle right through my veins, so money, my bloodline. To the sunshine, come up and fall down. Moon come, star show. I'm still on the grind. Gotta get mine all the time. Tell me, will I survive? Honey hookers got the hook up, rob when they get right. Selling those on the low. Roll with me, a roll low. Ain't no love in this game. This game done changed though. I can turn back the hands of time. Probably change my mind. Cop a brick, cook it quick. Bubble these pounds. Fuck the law, they can't catch me. I ain't doing no time. I'm like a Foley Clover, good to have, but hard to find. Respect my mind. Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Lord, I know you feel my pain, but this is all I need. This is all I know. This is all I know, man. This is all I know. This is all I know. Said we gon' ball like we crazy. Lord, it's alright. This street life made me. I only got one question. Will I I ever change my way? Will I ever change my way? Sometimes I ask myself the same thing. So many biters in the game, I had to change my name. There's only one done, let's get it clear. I had to stop blowing loud, I'm going deaf in one ear. Sorry, Lord, I gotta ride with a nice heater. T-tops on the vet, like I'm riding in the white beater. I wanna change, but my chain still changed. But before I'm locked in chains, I let my chain stay changed. And y'all rappers make me wanna vomit. I wanna chew some of y'all niggas, but I can't eat on an empty stomach. I'ma change, that's my word. I'm cooking on 4 eyes, I call my stove a nerve. Ball like we crazy. Lord, it's alright. This street life made me. And I only got one question. Will I ever change my way? Will I ever change my way? How much shit can I take? I'm in the trap for real. I drop coke like a mistake. Gun daughter, I'm the hustler though. I got 36 zips on me now, Michael Jackson coat. Shit real, that's gonna make you think. Blood thicker than water, but which one would you rather drink? I'd rather be broke on the streets than have a meal in jail. Take away my freedom, CO, open my mail. I don't care if you hate me or not. I go hard. Done daughter just too lazy to stop. And they say my money changing people. Well, I got so much white right now, they think I'm hating people. Ball like we crazy. Lord, it's alright. This street life made me. And I only got one question. Will I ever change my way? Will I ever change my way? Never change my way, I stay the same. You keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. I keep telling you I'm married to this game and I'm gonna love my bitch forever. You gotta be crazy. Think I'm leaving the game when the streets weren't made? I shed blood and plenty tears in the streets. And you telling me to lead it, how the fuck you gon' eat? Love you to death, I fucked the street before I met you. Fuck both of y'all at once, the game needs sex too. I'm only being real, let's mama, that's all I know. I'm gripping wood, daughter moving a lot of snow. I'm talking a lot of coke, get moved through but down a boat. Blowing on the cutie and fruity, tasting like cantaloupe. Upstate, got them cupcakes. I got them white and them 10 gray birds, call them duct tape. Got it forever real. Y'all niggas stuck fake. I'm a blind man, don't gotta see the touch weight. 864, got 8 bricks, 4, 15 a piece, give me 120 and go. Rim in the snow, plenty of hoes, plenty of coat. Pop pills, dump real, plenty of smoke. They gave my wife, that's for real, homie. Streets fucking everybody, but I don't care if you cheating on me. You keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. But I keep telling you I'm married to this game and I'm gonna love my bitch forever. And It's funny how the Jagger give him sad face. 13 drops sitting down what my tag say. I bad game, can never catch me with bad game. Since the age of 12, I never seen a bad day. I'm fast paced and I stash cakes for cash sakes. Perfect contenders on whipping head of my classmates. I'm the done man, and cookies brown and brown paper bags look like white bitches getting suntans. I'm done playing, y'all punk playing my Mac slaying. My Mac 6 so it's coughing off in a done hand. I'm boss man and I'm boss man, the boss man. I lost a half a meal, that ain't shit I cost grands. I'm the biggest this fall like that Ross man. I talk bricks, you think I talk slick cause I talk fast. Catch me a tiger blowing wood the color golf grass. Cuts with a little hatch, I'm high as a hog gas. I went from rapper to water the most, paid the Zach. Used to be stacks, now I'm counting points on all my checks. Whoever thought Don Dada be playing with stocks? Same way I was on the block when I played with them blocks. Now I'm about to shoot the game like a rifle. Cause I done came to change this bitch like a dirty diaper. Like you keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. But I keep telling you, I'm married to this game, and I'm gonna love my bitch forever. They say I changed on them, they keep it real on them. Folk changed out $100 bill on them. Caught the pretty coupe and put some big wheels on it. Pretty doors up like my car got big eels on it. It's real, homie, it's gutter, I hope you miss it. Remember time without it, didn't have no part to piss in. Apoco Dunn got a mission for strictly flipping the rest. My Pyrex and they told me to turn my wrist in. I'm talking number pure cash, man. My trap bump like I done dry shade on some bad skin. Daughter on everything, plus I'm getting plenty meal. All y'all can say that damn daughter hell when he will. Caramel coupe, Kevin sweating, raisin sand, chocolate seats and wood grain. The side look like raisin brand. I play the game low, you stay high like raisin hands. Playing the streets with my music, so now I'm raising brands. I got a blazing plan, move stupid with Asian bands. I made the AM to see cocaine really made my hands. Amazing man, Mr. Don Dada, I am. I poke up Don Dada, hotter than desert scene. I switch my paint and painted the parent feathers. Set that bitch on my 30s and I go flame the Chinese sliders. You keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. I keep telling you, I'm married to this game, and I'm gonna love my bitch forever. I'm just trying to get down this highway, homie. I got these things in the trunk and I'm trying to get to my driveway. Lord, I ask that you just guide me. As I pull back up in Greenville. Lord, please, Lord, help me. Bless my soul off in these streets. I got in my paper, dog. And I'm gonna ride until the end. Steady stacking Benjamins. I gotta get my paper, dog. And I'm gonna ball until the fall. Crush this game and take it all. I gotta get my paper, dog. The king is back. While these niggas streaming murder, I'm streaming stacks. Down a loco for the peso, cuckoo for the cocoa. Fish scale my logo, so fish scale when I move slow. This my year this year, money gonna keep on piling. I'm playing with more faces than 1,000 photo albums. You smell that? I'm the shit. This is the game we play. I want 100 bricks. The game mine, and y'all know it. I'ma keep caking. The phantom dripping wet candy, California raisin. I heard it through the grapevine. Keep working hand, and I got more white than the Ku Klux Klan. And I'm too much, man. Stay fly than a blimp. 87 down, white ones with a limp. I move work like a fat man, walking with a barbell. Yeah, I'm serving fish straight raw like a shark sale. Lord, help me, please. Bless my soul off in these streets. I got to get my paper, dog. I'm gonna ride until the end. Steady stacking Benjamins. I gotta get my paper, dog. I'm gonna ball until I fall. I'ma crush this game and take it all. I got it in my paper, dog. Shit, I'm on the paper chase. I'm going hard pushing, making discussion with Russians and still whipping cookies. I'm talking plenty better. You ready? Get set to go. Watch for the fed in the sled. They knocking down doors. I'm moving blow slow. Police and watch for jackals. I keep that order, that border, that orange red and barker. 26 is on it. The Chevy is hard to handle. I got it dripping slime, candy, purple salamander. No tip blowing bubble gum, getting hella bit. Check television, the interior jellyfish. Ride with bricks in the beers, collecting plenty loot. So many birds in my car, call it a chicken coop. Now I said I'm bulletproof, but they trying to catch no cases. Only thing I'm trying to catch is stacks of paper faces. Niggas claiming that they making more paper than me. How's that? But I'm making more paper than trees. Me and Scoop hopping out of 2 coops and 2 suits with more O's than 2 bowls of Fruit Loops. Lord help me, bless my soul off in these streets. I got in my paper, dog. I'm riding till the end, steady stacking Benjamins. I got in my paper, dog. This is life when you're living on the road, man. When you love to hustle like this, could be here today and gone tomorrow, man. I say we here today and we gone tomorrow. Time goes by so fast, I don't know. Lord, say we here today and we gone tomorrow. My life damn near done passed, so Lord, don't let me go. Lord, shorty had a heart of a grown man with nothing but 15. Make the streets his way of life and serving them dope fiends. Shorty touched 5 G's in the weekend, got big-headed. He wanna hit that highway, so shorty is road ready. Got plugged in with a Cuban about the size of a pond. He was copping damn near 60 bricks on every run. He was moving from Texas to Charlotte to bring with the bosses. Bounced the man, had to feel it, brought it back to Georgia. Now on shorty is 17. Trapping for 2 years. That's that half a meal and got a girl and 2 kids. He wanna lay low, but trapping turned into a habit. By any means necessary, shorty had to have it. His woman wanted him to quit. She said, "You got your son." He said, "I love you and I promise this my last run." Shorty caught this connect for 200 bricks. Got to the Cuban house and laid him down with the tank. Shorty went playing, shot the Cuban in the chest. Robbed him for a meal, 200 bricks in the lube legs. Shorty got away happy. He knew it was on the highway's hands. Fuck that Cuban. He dead and gone here today, and we gone tomorrow. Time goes by so fast, I don't know. I say we here today, and we gone tomorrow. My life damn near done past, so Lord, don't let me go, Lord. Live life, homie. A robbery ain't worth your life. Now shorty done got older and put down the weight. Done caught some houses and some land, moving real estate. Got married, living lavish. Everything is established. Left the hood, it's all good. Won't let the street light catch it. God saved and go to church. Give it out to the Lord. Role model to his kids. My shorty playing his part. Till one day, shorty got a call from his cousin Bobo. Bobo was loco. He like that slow dough. He told shorty that he was coming through for a visit. He didn't know Bobo was breaking 80 bricks with him. He got to the house, showed shorty the shit. Shorty was sick because he loved to hustle more than his bitch. Shorty hadn't touched no dope in about 5 years. Saying, "Please forgive me, Lord, I guess that's how it is." Kept it on the low, hid emotions from his wife. Moving 300 keys a day and about 5 at night. Shorty told Bobo I'm rich, and I'm finna lay down, pumping that dude done daughter on the way to the house. When he got to the house, all the lights was out. He turned the ball, the Cuban had the gun in the spout's mouth. Kids is already dead, blood all over the floor. Cuban said, "You should have killed me, that's your ass for sure. He shot Shorty, shot the spouse. He killed them both before Shorty died. He said, Lord, don't let me go, Lord. So we here today, and we gone tomorrow. Time goes by so fast, I don't know. I said we here today, and we gone tomorrow. My life damn near done passed, so Lord, don't let me go, Lord. Y'all Poco done on me. Y'all Poco done on me. Y'all Poco done on me. You know, baby, you know what I mean? I got one of the baddest bitches in the game, right? That's so real, bitch. I said, now, baby, we gonna ride, cause we gonna ride, baby. And die side by side, yes, we are. Cause you're my very best friend. You're my Bonnie and I'm your Clyde. You know what I mean? I love you. Couldn't put it in no better words, but those ain't nothing words than the words I feel for you. I live for you, kill for you, rob and steal for you, let you walk in the safe, no matter what it is for you. What it is, mama, dollar, keep it real, mama. Set you in the homie interior made out of seal stomach. Boss bitch is what I got, ain't got a no nickel. They love to sit down on this dick like it's a four-wheeler. I think the Lord could have been blessed with a more final broad. We got the heart, she got my back more than my spinal cord. I trap, she trap too, I blast one time, she blast two. Convertible Malibu, me and my baby streaming, cash rules. Do everything together. Lord knows she love me. I love her ass more than waking up in the morning. She my thug wife. She respect my blood life. Pretty as how they call it Bill, cause on my blood life. The future Bonnie Clyde. Y'all can't change that. We flying across bodies of water that ain't been named yet. Baby, we gonna ride, cause we and die side by side. Yes, we are. Cause you're my very best friend. You're my Bonnie and I'm your. I got a 5-star chick. My 5 keep popping. You can love who you want, but I'm in love with little mama. So sorry, Miss Jackson. Ain't sorry that it happened. Me and my baby calling shot. The money keep on stacking. And I'm blowing on that granddaddy going $1.50. The good gotta tick us. And we laughing and we get that. I ain't bullshitting with you. Gotta stay in the kitchen. And I got more blow than the whole world whistling. My baby girl gangster. Quick to let the man spray. Your ass better dive in the duck like an ashtray. Love her to death, she stay going hard. She always keep a magnum and talking about Dodge. Complexion of Egyptian, body say Messerina. She say she from Missouri, but daughter say she from Greenville. The letters made from Polar Bear, hunting on the picket. She usually rock a meat, now she coming through in a penguin. My best friend in the whole world, baby, let's ride. For you I die, you my buddy and I'm your Clyde. So fuck them other brides when it come to her, cause it's gonna take 20 brides just to add up the one of her. Baby, we gonna ride, cause we and die side by side. Yes, we are. Cause you're my very best friend. You're my Bonnie and I'm your Clyde. Ooh, yeah, me.
Yeah, man. Once again, man, I hope y'all told somebody out there that y'all love them, somebody, someone, or something. It's been a pleasure rocking with y'all. Man, I hope y'all got some good info tonight. I hope it was educational as far as American history. For real. American history is our history. Our history is American history. When I say ours, I'm talking about the American Indians, the ones Aboriginals, you know what I mean, the indigenous of America. Make sure y'all go over there to Smoke Signal, man. Up and coming. Great info, all of that. Shouts out to Big Dog Philly OG, my OG, man. Shouts out to everybody tonight. But with that being said, man, I'm gonna tell y'all peace.